Sweet.
And it's happening. We are broadcasting.
Hello, everyone.
Hi. Are we live? We should be we should not be seeing a Fred.
We are live.
A Fred Vinesauce host.
Nope. I'm seeing it. It went live.
Okay. Jabroni Chan is here. Say hi, Jabroni Chan.
Oh, hello everybody. Woo, oh, it's the beat the Bonnie Chan. Uh-oh. I pooped in my pants.
Tee.
Oh, go kawaii. Fuck, suck my dick time.
Maxeo, thank you for 3 months of support. Also, Hakusha, welcome back to your new home, freak. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Also, Tydra, 486.
Welcome to your new home, freako.
And Fred Knudsen, welcome back to your new home, freak.
Thank you.
It says, I love Mike, but get rid of the guy with the annoying twink voice. Skoglid, welcome to your new home, freak. People say, well, I saw this comment once in one of the YouTube videos that we did together. Somebody was like, oh, great, it's my favorite duo, Angry Italian Man and NPR broadcaster man.
I saw that.
NPR anchor man.
I do read the comments on the VODs, and a lot of them are very amusing. I'm really glad that people seem to enjoy them. I was telling you this earlier, but like half the time when someone recognizes who I am, they're like, oh, like I love Down the Rabbit Hole. Also, like I love all the stuff that you do with Mike. It's wonderful. Like you come up like half the time.
That's sweet. Yeah, this chat is always asking for you, man. Ego Angel, welcome back to your new home, freak. Give me like your best Ira Glass impression. I feel like you could do a good one.
Ira Glass. I'm not familiar. Sorry.
He's the guy who sounds like this. Hi, I'm Ira Glass, and thanks for listening to NPR Radio. Yeah, cool. Yeah, cool.
I'm Ira Glass.
Boy, I sure do love rings.
He's a little bit more nasally than that.
Here, let me try it more nasally. Hi, I'm Ira Glass.
I'm Ira Glass.
I'm making him into like a Kermit. Just do Kermit the Frog.
That's my one voice.
Yeah, just do it. It'll work for this guy too, I think.
You're Miss Piggy. I made a new orifice for you.
12 rules for life. Wolperding. Welcome to your new home, freak.
Did you show them the 12 rules for life?
No,
like
but I've been thinking about it.
I feel because we're just going to keep saying fucking cider.
We are
tonight, right? Like if we're just going to keep saying it, and we're going to laugh, and no one else is going to laugh.
It's absolutely what's going to happen.
Like we were hanging out last night, and that was like half of our conversation. Just one of us would say something dumb, and the other person would go, fucking cider.
All right, listen, first things first. Do you want to tell chat what this penis music we're listening to is?
Oh, so this is from a game called The Neverhood, which is a point-and-click adventure that did not do well because it was kind of esoteric, but the music is cursed as shit. Like if you go to the song at 2052, that song is literally called Dum Da Dum Doi Doi.
Like the name of the track is Dum Da Dum Doi Doi?
Yes.
Vinny played this soundtrack you're talking about?
No, he played the game. I know that he played this.
Oh,
game.
the game. He actually played it. Oh, no shit.
Yeah, the soundtrack is just penis music.
Yeah, Fred was like, "Hey, you want to hear some penis music?" I was like, "Sure." And he sends me the soundtrack. All right, listen. I'm gonna put on 75 minutes of relaxing and calming Nintendo music because I don't know about you. I'm not gonna be able to fucking focus on these articles. If we're listening to that penis music.
No, of course not.
But
I had no expectation that we were going to listen to it while we were looking at the articles.
We've got some WikiHow articles here tonight. There are some real fucking doozies here tonight, guys. And I want to take a minute to thank actually Buntime, who has who found these for us because Buntime would rather look at shitty like WikiHow articles than actually like do work at her job. So thank you, Buntime, for finding these for us to look at tonight. You wanna dive right in, or anything you wanna touch on first? Anything you wanna...
I just want to mention, I know nothing about these. Also, Tita said that they made a face rig for me, and now I'm scared.
Oh, well, there was that model and that art that I showed you with the...
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah,
we talked about that. I was going to ask, like, is this face riggable?
I believe
Tita, if you emailed it to me, it might have gotten filtered out to spam, because I think like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago or something, someone signed me up for, like, they went to my business email on YouTube and signed me up for a bunch of bullshit, and now I get nothing but spam.
Horsecock, they signed you up.
Like, I can't look through my spam folder because literally there's a new email every like 10 minutes. Like, they signed me up for a bunch of random forums. They signed me up for like a bestiality forum. That one stood out.
Someone did the exact same thing to me. I was just gonna bring it up.
I feel like it's a common thing for people. Like, it's one of those things I wasn't expecting as a public figure.
I think this is one of those, like, that's how you know you made it type things, when somebody like signs you up for a fucking bestiality forum. Like,
right.
Yeah.
Someone's saying the same guy did it to both of us, probably. I'm realizing, like, I'm probably going to have to just make a new email just for YouTube, like, and attach that to my YouTube as my business email, because that's almost certainly, that's where they found it.
Why does Mike's VTuber avatar have a smear across his sides like he's taking off a VR headset? That's her fucking, like, eyeshadow, man.
No, see, like, I didn't want to go in and, like, go into the website and be like, no, they used the wrong email, because I don't want to touch it. Right?
Yeah.
But yeah, now I cannot sift through my spam email because it's a complete shit show.
So basically, Tita, if anything, we'll put you in touch with Fred at a later date, and then
maybe we'll figure it out.
Like, the next time we do this, maybe we could somehow like get Fred's fucking like avatar up here too, so we could both have an avatar.
That'd be like, fucking rad.
It'd be cool as shit. There were a couple of subs that I missed, guys. I'm not gonna be calling out like subs while I got Frank here, because I don't want to be like screaming over Frank. But if nobody's saying anything and I see him, I'll call him out. Like Bede History, welcome to your new home, Freak. Thank you, Bede. Sorry to the people who I missed their subs. But
hey Bede.
Bede, you know Bede?
I actually never figured out. Oh yeah, they're one of my patrons.
Oh, you know Bede?
They should be.
Oh, Bede.
Unless it's a different Bede.
Thank you, Bede.
Am I pronouncing it correctly? Bede? I guess I never really thought about it.
That's
no,
the
they're
name
like
of
one of the people active in my Patreon.
That's one of the gym leaders in Pokemon Sword Shield, isn't it?
Oh, okay, might be a different. Like no, but it's Bede History. Yeah, it is the same person.
Why is Mike an anime girl? Mike is the original VTuber. I was the first one. I have to tap the sign again. Ready? It's gonna be loud. Hold on.
All right, same person. And also Calamity is here. Calamity is also a regular. Yeah, I linked in my Patreon Discord, so there are a bunch of people from my Patreon.
Calamari, thanks for stopping by. I feel like I've seen Calamity Cons in here a bunch of times, actually. But thanks. If you're coming from Fred's Discord and you decided to check this out tonight, I thank you for giving it a look-see-loo. I appreciate that.
Oh, people on my Patreon Discord absolutely love everything we do together. It's wild.
Well, guys, thanks
sweet.
for digging into the content here. Do you wanna take a look at the first article that I got?
Let's get started. We bought enough time.
Yeah, we bought quite a few. We might have overpaid, actually.
All right, shall I?
Please.
I do not know anything about this, by the way, everyone. I'm going in entirely blind. Mike just warned me that this is going to be intense. How to pretend to faint. This is... Hold on a fucking minute.
What?
There is a whole category on WikiHow. Look at this. It's in the category feigning illness, which is under the umbrella category of acting injured.
Now, earlier tonight, when I was looking through these articles, I messaged Fred because I couldn't fucking believe it. Because the last couple of times we did these streams, he and I got stuck up on how like sociopathic some of this shit is on this website. There is an entire wing of this website that is dedicated to faking injuries. An entire subsection of WikiHow. Like this is there's an article we're going to get to later that's even more sociopathic than this, but I don't want to spoil the surprise.
Don't spoil it. But I think that the point you're making is that it's not the authors. It's the site itself.
It's a little bit of column A and a little bit of column B. It's both.
It is both.
But
yeah.
clearly, the site itself is curating this. Like it's cultivating this, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there is going to be some extreme sociopathy tonight on the stream, just as a warning. Do you want to read the first? That's the theme of the night. The theme of the night.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
I can't wait to have my humanity invalidated. Wait, there's an author info section. Can we learn about this author before we go in?
You wanna get preloaded?
Yeah.
Their
let's
name
get to
is
know this person.
No, that's not the wait.
To the left.
To the author info.
There you go.
Okay, I'm gonna click that.
Oh, it's just co-written. Never mind then.
Okay.
Did you forget to study for a test? Oh, this is approved. Did you forget to study for a test? Are you scheduled to participate in an event but wish you could back out? Maybe you're acting in a play that calls for fainting. Whether you need to cause a diversion or get out of a sticky situation, the following tips can help you make a fake faint look real. I appreciate that at the outset, they're not trying to mask it as, oh, like, what if it's for a school play? It's like, nah, they're not even hiding it. This is specifically for, like, untruthful intent.
I mean, that was my first question when I saw this was, who is this for? My first thought was actors, right? Mm-hmm. Like, no, I mean, maybe this will be useful to actors, but this isn't written for actors. This is written for sociopaths, by a sociopath, right?
Right. Like, they know what they're doing.
You know, it's funny. You can, like, feint a feint, right? Like, it's that word F-E-I-N-T. Like, you can feint a feint. Am I using it correctly?
The F-E-I-N-T.
F-E. Does that mean what I think it means?
I think so. Feint. It's kind of... I don't know if that quite works.
Well, if I was writing this article, that would have been the least of my problems, but I definitely would have went for that alliteration. I think that's what that's called. So do you want to learn how to pretend to faint?
Let's learn.
Okay. And by the way, yeah, the blue check mark basically when it's approved. So people who work at WikiHow like rubber stamped this and were like, yes, this is the quality that we strive for on this website.
I think that so many people in chat are saying feigning a feint would make more sense.
It makes way more sense. Yeah.
A feint is specific. I believe that it's specific to like fighting, like it's jargon for fighting. Because a feint is when you fake a strike in one direction in order to draw a reaction.
This is what happens in fencing, right?
Yeah. A feint is a very basic thing. Like you feint and disengage. That's a very standard thing.
Someone in chat pointed out that this article has 143 co-authors. Okay, it's like the beginning of a bad joke. Like, how many people does it take to fake a feint? 143. Fucking amazing. Also, please note this comment from Lewis None Ya Business. I recently got my HPV shot. One of the side effects is fainting. Great.
Great.
Method one. Yeah. Take it away.
Read
it.
Learning how to mimic a real fainting spell. 1. Learn the causes of fainting. Fainting is a common malady that many people experience. Its causes can be either harmless or life-threatening. Since you're planning to fake faint, it's better to learn about the relatively harmless reasons people faint. Fainting is caused by reduced blood flow to the brain.
Can I ask you a question before you continue real quick?
Yes.
How often have you just fainted out of nowhere in your life?
Let me think. Once.
Really? Once?
Yes.
Okay. Just asking for, for future reference as we continue through this article.
It was because I naturally have pretty low blood pressure.
Okay.
And so if I'm very prone to dizziness when I get up quickly. And I had gotten out of bed quickly and then run up a flight of stairs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that did
You didn't give time for circulation. Okay.
Right, yeah. I just kinda pushed through it.
But one time. You're telling me one time in all your life.
One time, I believe,
okay.
yes.
All right. Just making sure. Okay.
A harmless fainting spell can be caused by low blood pressure or a nervous system response that reduces blood flow to the brain. Such a nervous system response could be the result of highly stressful or traumatic event, fear, or pain. Be the result. Okay. They actually did have proper grammar. I was going to say 143 people. Keep an eye out. For teenagers, fake fainting is a perfect excuse to avoid an event or exam, since it's common for them to experience real but harmless fainting spells. For adults who are older, it's possible for them to experience a harmless fainting spell once or twice a year, but anything more than that might be considered the result of something life-threatening. What the fuck? Once or twice a year?
Do you even
what kind
know,
of narcoleptics?
Do you even know an adult who faints out of nowhere once or twice a year?
Right, like I was saying, what 143 narcoleptics wrote this?
Yeah.
That's not normal.
They're like, oh well, this is common and happens all the time. It's really not. I've never fainted once in my life. I'm 35 years old. I've never fainted once.
I've never had a fainting spell that wasn't like explained, right? Like,
yeah.
and by that I mean, but the other times I've lost consciousness were like concussions.
Right, which is not fainting out of nowhere. They're making it sound like, yeah, people will just be walking around randomly fainting out of fucking nowhere. Imagine if this person was fucking accurate and people are fainting harmlessly. They're having harmless, totally normal fainting spells once or twice a year. Airplanes would be falling out of the fucking sky. Okay,
right.
Cruise ships would be crashing into fucking docks.
No,
Fuck
you have
talking
co-pilots
about?
on planes for that reason. But you would, like, it's not a normal sight to, like, be looking at a city street and just see someone topple over. Because given the frequency that they're talking about, if you're just walking down a street in New York, you should be seeing someone just fucking flop over every day.
Statistically, Times Square would be, like, filled with people fainting.
That, like, just every day there would be a few people. Like, there would have to be, like, people assigned to Times Square being like, oh, nope, someone passed out in the middle of the road again.
Yeah, like they're like dog catchers, but they just, like, they pick up people who fainted in the street and, like, move them to the sidewalk. Fainting is a common malady. Like, it's I don't know what their life experience is, but also, there's a big giveaway here that at least one of these 143 people is actually a fucking, I guess, a teenager. For teenagers, fake fainting is a perfect excuse to avoid an event or an exam. Because, listen to me, if 143 adults are behind that paragraph existing, these are some really motherfucking irresponsible adults.
See, I think that the first half was written by a teenager. The second half was written by a coping American who's afraid to go to the doctor.
For
like
teenagers,
they've been suffering fainting spells for the last few years, and they're just like they're afraid of the doctor bill, and so they're like, oh no, fainting's normal, you know, it happens all the time.
Right. Or they're like afraid of getting like a diagnosis like that too.
Right, exactly. It's like the only thing that can happen when they go to the doctor is bad news. And so they're just like, no, this is fine.
This is totally normal. Everybody's life is inconvenienced by this completely. So stop bugging me about it, Karen. All right, Karen?
Right.
See, look, it's normal. Look how common it is.
Fine.
It happens once or twice a year to everyone. Every normal adult, Karen.
142 people agree with me.
Yeah. And listen, it got approved by WikiHow, so it's that's got to mean something, Karen.
It's real. I'll bet that they have doctors.
It's better to learn about the relatively harmless reasons people Yeah, this is fucking stupid. For teenagers,
the problem is just...
Yeah.
Oh, just passing out when you're standing. You're going to hit your head.
The article gets into that, by the way.
Okay.
It's actually a fairly long article, and it's filled with stupidity. Like it's
great. Let's keep
riddled with
moving then.
stupidity.
We're doing our thing where we hang up on one bit for a long time.
That's okay. It's fine. Don't worry about that.
It's fine. Yeah.
So
okay.
You want me to take part 2 here?
Please do.
Learn the symptoms of fainting. She's thinking about reading a WikiHow article right now. A person who faints can experience several symptoms leading up to losing consciousness, including feeling very hot, nauseous, lightheaded, or confused, or hyperventilating. A person might also feel dizzy or weak, or have ringing ears, or experience a temporary loss of hearing. These symptoms are common for someone who experiences a harmless fainting spell. Like, none of that sounds harmless to me. Like, there's no such thing as a harmless fainting spell, because as you just pointed out, you could fucking crack your skull open.
Right. The one exception is I do experience all of these, or except for confusion. I don't get confused. But when I stand up too quickly, right? Like I have to be careful.
Fred's got like an item that prevents him from being afflicted with confusion. Wow.
Is there a Pokemon item?
Yeah, there's got to be. But it's like a berry or something. But what a fucking like nerdy, lame-ass joke that was. What a fucking nerd I am. Mike never reads chat. Mike's reading chat right now. What are you on about?
Right now. Lumberry. Okay.
Oh, because there was a raid from somebody. Moonkin. Thank you for that, for the raid, Moonkin. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Thank you.
All right, Fred.
Can I hold on a moment? I'm thinking. Is that who I think it was? It might have been a friend, or is that a someone that you know?
I actually don't know. I'm not familiar with that person, but thank you for the raid, regardless.
Okay, that might have actually been my friend who raided you.
Oh well, thank you.
It was. Okay, they're literally messaging me on Discord right now. I was like, yes, it was. Thank you. Okay, it's a good friend of mine.
Take your pick. What celebrity is this?
A very sweet friend.
I'm thinking this is Joe Rogan, and he's thinking, fucking bacon.
Fucking bacon.
Fucking bacon.
We need to show your chat this because we're just going to keep referencing it.
Okay, so chat, and this will be a kind of a lengthy segue here.
I'm sorry, everyone. It's good though. It's good. I promise.
Is this YouTube channel that Fred turned me on? He sent me a certain video of a 3D animation. It looks like it might have been done in like Source Filmmaker or something. I honestly don't know. I don't know what program they used, but it's 3D animation. They like to put like right wing political commentator guys in like really amusing kind of situations. And Fred sent me this one video about Jordan Peterson that this guy made.
It's genius.
That is quite frankly one of the most brilliant pieces of cinema I've watched in the past several years.
It's actually an unironically amazing piece of satire.
It was actually fucking incredible. Like I almost cried. I showed Mal. Mal saw it.
Oh,
right?
okay.
Okay, so I'm wondering. It's only about like what 3 minutes long.
4 minutes.
I'm wondering if there's any kind of issues with just like showing it on stream right now.
No, not really. I don't think.
Do you think there's like any DMCA problems with this?
Maybe on YouTube you might want to cut it out of the VOD and just link people to it.
Cut it out of the VOD.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, so if we do that, let me start by saying that it's. There's nothing really like political, I guess, in the video, as counterintuitive as that sounds. Like
you'll get it when you see it.
There's really nothing political in it, so I don't expect this to cause any kind of like political arguments. But guys, this fucking video is incredible, and I've not been able to stop thinking about it for like a week solid, like a fucking week since Fred showed it to me. And I think if we could all watch it, this will be a really fun watch together. And these articles can wait. They're not going anywhere. Just give me a second to get it all like configured here.
Yeah. This is also the same person that did Eldritch Dennis Prager.
If you guys are
There's
familiar
no
with
God above me.
Eldritch Dennis Prager,
I know that one went viral. It's the same person.
Let me get
There's
rid
no
of.
God above me. There's no police above me. There's nobody above me. I am God.
I think that's also quoted in this video.
It is, yes. This video is kind of the culmination of all of his others.
And
It's
it
like
has
the cinematic universe.
It has his cinematic universe. It's got Charlie Kirk in it, and his face is so small, it's awesome. Where is this?
I love the meme of like taking his face and just making it a little bit smaller, so you're not sure if it was photoshopped or not.
Yeah.
I love that became a meme.
I'm afraid your father.
There's no boobs or anything in this either.
No,
right?
no.
Okay, all right, hold on. Because I just don't remember if there was like a boob here or there. Okay, guys, the name of the video is Jordan Peterson, 12 More Rules, and you're in for a real fucking treat, guys. And what's the person's Aamon Animations? That's AAMON. Want to make sure that they get credit for this.
I'm afraid your father will have to remain in his coma for several more months. We'll be feeding him pure meat through a tube just like you asked. In the meantime, let's go party all over Europe.
You know the reference. You know that reference,
think
right?
Of happiness or pursuing happiness.
Well, hold on, let's
the
watch
first
it.
thing they think of is, well, it's a pretty selfish desire. I want to be happy for me. I mean, after all, who wants to be unhappy? But I'm here to tell you that, in fact, happiness is far, far, far more than a selfish desire. It's actually a moral obligation. Whether or not you're happy, and certainly whether or not you act happy, is a very, very altruistic endeavor. Yes, indeed, we have a moral obligation. Happy people make the world better. Unhappy people tend to make the world worse.
There's a scene in Pinocchio where Geppetto wishes on a star, right? And what it means is he lifts up his eyes beyond the horizon to something transcendent. And so he lifts his eyes up above his daily concerns and he says, what I want...
Space animation.
What I want more than anything else is that my creation will become a genuine individual, right? It's a heroic gesture because it's so unlikely, and that catalyzes the puppet's transformation into a real being, and we start as puppets. And so the trick is to get rid of your goddamn strings.
I want to be like you, Mr. Peterson. Please tell me how to live.
I want to get into this because this is I think this is a fascinating thing with you personally. Your diet. You're on this carnivore diet now. This is what I mean. What's fascinating to me is I haven't heard any negative stories about people doing this.
Well, I have a negative story.
Okay.
Okay, when we restricted our diet and then ate something we weren't supposed to, the reaction was absolutely catastrophic.
What did
So-
you do? What did you switch to?
Well, the worst response, we had some apple cider that had sulfites in it, and that was really not good. Like, I was done for a month.
You were done for a month.
Oh, yeah. For a month, it was awful.
Apple cider. Like, what was it doing?
Sulfites in it.
What was it doing then?
Oh, it produced an overwhelming sense of impending doom.
Come on over here.
We are intrinsically tied to the president. He's with us. He's for us.
If you love birds, you'd never want to walk under a window because it's a very sad, sad sight.
Jesus said, take this cup. This is my blood of the new covenant.
I said certified freak 7 days a week.
There he is.
Wet ass Shapiro. Make that
It's just regular Ben Shapiro.
Yeah.
Here is a fact. There's no God over me. There's no policeman over me. There's no one over me. I am God.
Fucking cider.
Well, I didn't sleep that month. I didn't sleep for 25 days. I didn't sleep
What?
at all.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
And this is from fucking cider. From cider.
That's what we thought. Yeah. I mean, look, again, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
You need
That in chat. That's why we keep saying fucking cider.
Fucking cider.
to wake up, Dr. Peterson, my master. Please wake up for us. We are so lost without you.
By the way, it's total bullshit that he didn't sleep for 25 days.
Oh yeah,
There
he's
have been
complete.
experiments done.
He's completely full of fucking shit. That didn't happen.
What is natural must be right. Eat your meat and worship might. Stand up straight, listen carefully, accept your place within the hierarchy.
Pinocchio.
The cow has his teeth.
It does.
Yeah. Look, it's Geppetto.
Clean your room, pray to God, obey your lords with 12 new rules.
Pinocchio! Oh, Pinocchio!
Think of all the cash, think of all the suits. Don't you think the world needs 12 more rules?
You watch what you say, and you will find out
What is
some
natural
things you
must
say
be
make you come
right.
apart.
Eat your
Make you
meat
fall
and
apart.
worship
It's a
might.
feeling of chaotic
Stand up
weakness and
straight,
dissolution.
listen
It's
carefully,
a sense of
accept your
self-betrayal.
place
And then
within
if
the
you tell the
hierarchy.
truth, that pulls you together and strengthens you.
12 more rules. 12 more rules. 12 more rules.
I love that cow.
You're dead, Pinocchio.
Story.
Okay.
Wait, just hold on, one more.
Anyways, that's what we really needed you to see.
I need to do this one more time right here.
Okay.
Fucking cider.
Well, I didn't sleep.
He has like completely returned to monkey at that point, and like it's just the editing there is brilliant because you just had that intense like holy fuck what the fuck am I looking at scene that immediately it just cold cuts straight back to Joe Rogan as a monkey saying fucking cider.
I love every single shot. His face becomes a little bit more monkey.
It's just slowly de-evolving. Oh my god. Yeah, guys, this video, I've been obsessed with this video for like a fucking week. And if you go down in the comments, which I don't want to do this right now, but if you go look in the comments to this video, somebody has like a breakdown of what, like their interpretation of it. And it's fucking absolutely genius. Oh, so their name is Aamon Animations. So AAMON Animations. If you want to, I haven't yet dived into their other videos, but can I link it in chat? Yeah, I can link it in chat. Hold on.
Thank you for letting me share this with your chat.
No, thank you for showing that to me. All right, here. That's the
incredible.
video. You should be able to get. You should be able to get to the YouTube channel from there. So anyway, the point was. Now we could get back to this. So that's Joe Rogan saying, fucking bacon.
Yeah, fucking bacon.
Anyway, yeah, I told you that was going to be a long segue.
Yeah, but worth it though, I think.
Hi, Miss Misa. How did you stumble across that, Fred?
I think that one of his animations was recommended to me, and I just kind of dug into the channel.
He went down a rabbit hole, believe it or not.
Yeah, big fucking surprise.
So, you want to read this? You want to take this one?
Yeah, sure. So back to learning how to fake faint.
After that, that's a tough act to follow.
Yeah, you know what he's thinking. What is natural must be right. Eat your meat and worship might.
Oh, it's
Or
it's
don't
so
don't
fucking
eat
twisted.
meat. He doesn't want to eat meat.
Well, my favorite part of that is like all the audio from except for the text to speech stuff just came from like these men fucking talking about like, you know, their bullshit on like podcasts and interviews and stuff like that.
Right.
Like he had all the material he ever could have needed to make that just with the insane bullshit that comes out of these people's fucking mouths on a regular basis.
Right.
Fucking
and he
amazing.
Did. He pulled it out. Some of it is really good. Some of it's like excellent. I think. Oh, anyway, we need to move on from it because I could spend all day just picking apart that video, and there's a lot that I don't know about these figures.
It's fucking deep.
I'm sure. Yeah. Okay. Number 3. Decide on a harmless reason for your fake faint. Unless you need to fake a fainting spell for a dramatic play, you'll need to come up with a reason for your fake fainting spell that won't compel people to call an ambulance, and that will also allow you to walk away seemingly shaken up but unharmed. I like how they're just saying, we know why you're here. It's not for a play. Because low blood pressure and low blood flow to the brain are usually the causes of harmless fainting spells, there are several scenarios that could cause that type of fainting. There's more. I think you need to scroll down.
Oh, sorry. But Discord detected a new audio device despite me not plugging anything in. It was really cool.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Not eating breakfast or waiting too long between meals to eat something can cause low blood pressure. Not drinking enough water can cause dehydration and reduce blood flow to the brain. If you happen to be outside or in a really stuffy room, you could say that you got too hot. You could pretend to experience a stressful or traumatic event. If you're easily scared by bugs or loud noises, you could pretend your fear caused you to hyperventilate and then faint.
Yes.
Is anyone else having flashbacks to that one person in high school who definitely, overreacted to everything? Do you guys know someone like that? Sometimes they were like a little bit nerdier.
Fred, I don't know who that person was because that person was me. Yeah. But you see in like the kind of like you're causing people who care about you to become very concerned for you. It's
right.
Really,
it's
really
very
shitty.
Irresponsible.
It's
it's
shitty.
A shitty thing to do. Beyond irresponsibility, it's just kind of a dick move. You're basically preying on other people's care for you. I think that's what makes it feel really gross.
It gets grosser, believe it or not.
I wholeheartedly believe you.
Markiplier in high school, right? Because those people went on to become like YouTube reaction video men.
Just the pogger's face in every single thumbnail. If you decide to let someone in on your plan to fake faint, you could have them hit or slap you so hard you faint. What?
Yep. Yeah, now you're roping in somebody potentially to be charged with assault.
Like that at that point, literally, like, hey man, could you knock me out? I really don't want to take this test. And it's like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? You're asking someone else to get in trouble for you at that point.
That's the teenage version of, dude, push me down the stairs so I can collect like workers' compensation.
Right. Now, this might be a little dramatic and may have repercussions for the person helping you out, but it is a valid reason for a fainting spell that won't seem life-threatening. Fucking... Okay.
Fucking cider.
Fucking cider.
All right, let me take this one. All right.
Please.
Number 4. Map out how your fake faint will happen in Morse code. Apparently. In order for your fake fainting spell to have as little blowback as possible, because, you wouldn't want to actually face consequences for this shitty thing you're doing.
Right.
And to achieve the result you're looking for, you'll need to have it planned out as best you can. Your reason for wanting to fake faint will determine the location where it happens. You may have a little more control over when it happens. What? Aren't you going to have full control over when it happens because it's fucking fake?
Right. Isn't that the point?
But you need to have extreme control over how it happens so as to not injure yourself or cause unintended consequences. I feel like if you wanted to avoid unintended consequences, you just wouldn't do this, but what are you trying to avoid? A friend's wedding?
What?
Oh, I fainted, so I can't come to your wedding. The wedding is in 4 months. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna be fainted for the next 4 months. Oh, sorry. I think that's a coma. You're gonna be in a coma? Yeah, we're gonna be pumping fresh meat into it. What is it?
Fresh, like pumping meat through a tube.
Through a tube. There it is. Yeah, we're gonna be pumping.
Just like you asked. Now let's go party for a few months.
Let's go party
Europe.
around Europe for a few months.
That's what it was. Because that actually happened.
That's what his daughter did.
Fucking
when he
his
went
daughter
coma,
went
right?
around and partied with it.
A friend's wedding. So here's so if you want to avoid your friend's wedding, right? First, I mean, it's just why are they really your friend if you want to avoid their wedding? First of all, second of all,
right?
You're fucking. So your plan has to be, I'm gonna go get fitted for the fucking tuxedo or whatever. I'm gonna wear it. I'm gonna buy them a gift and shit, and then I'm gonna show up to the wedding and then faint like on the steps of the fucking church. So that way there's evidence that I can't go inside. What does this mean? How is a fake faint gonna let you avoid your friend's wedding? Is what I'm asking you.
Roswell made a point. Jordan Peterson didn't go into a coma to get around withdrawal symptoms. He did it because he didn't want to attend a friend's wedding. That's why he went into a medically induced coma.
It's such a dumb idea. I don't know how this is just a bad example of things. But I mean, like, but they all look bad, don't they? And by the way, if you faint at your friend's, if you do a fake faint at your friend's wedding, you just ruined his wedding, dude.
I feel like this is a step up from proposing to your partner at your friend's wedding, right? Like, don't like, and just as a bit of advice for you guys, don't like, even as romantic as it might seem, don't propose to your significant other at a friend's wedding. That day is about them.
You know, I never
let them have that day.
I never heard anybody say that before, but that's so painfully obvious. I'm actually surprised to hear that there are people that think that's okay to do that. There are people doing that?
Yeah. Now, there is an exception. If like maybe your friend suggests it or you agree on it with your friend, maybe. But you'd have to have a really close friendship with that person, and like the circumstances would have to be really specific. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I think that's all horseshit. That's their day, and you're stealing the spotlight.
Then,
who the fuck does that?
Even then, like if they suggested it, I'd probably be like, "No, this is your day."
Yeah, come on. What the fuck? An exam that you haven't studied for. Maybe you're singing to an auditorium of your peers, and you don't feel ready. Maybe you're singing to an auditorium of your peers. So you're so in the sense of like it's a concert of some kind. Like you're singing,
right?
What this is doing is this is setting you up for like a lifetime of not overcoming your anxieties about having to do things. And so every time as you go through life, assuming this is a high school student reading this, right? Because we have to.
Mm-hmm.
I guess. You're just going to faint instead of doing literally anything. Job interview that you're nervous about, faint. Got to give a presentation at work, faint. You know what I mean? Any responsibility that you might have, you're just going to faint to get out of it, right?
Right, like the only kind of person I can imagine who thinks that faking a faint to get out of something is a good idea is someone who would abuse it.
Right, exactly.
Right? They would just do it over and over and over again.
Until it becomes their defining personality trait.
Right.
To minimize the blowback from your fake fainting spell, you may want to fake faint in front of only a few people. Fainting in front of a lot of people might expose you to some who can easily detect a fake fainting spell. And it might also make the moment bigger than you want it to be, hindering a quick exit. When you pretend to faint, try your best to look real. Don't just be like, oh my goodness, I got the vapors, in a southern accent, and then collapse while you fan yourself with your hand. Because then people will definitely know that it's fake.
This makes me think. back in the day when women, like, there was sort of this myth of the extremely demure woman who, couldn't handle the slightest impropriety, like, oh, I never.
Yeah, that.
And that they would just faint for no reason.
Yeah, that.
I can't help but wonder how much of it was theater. Like, they're trying to prove to their friends and their acquaintances and their peers, like, oh, I am a demure woman, and therefore I faint at the slightest impropriety.
It's almost like
that was a favorable trait.
Right, because it showed you how much moral high ground they had or something.
Right.
It's like this WikiHow article is a way of perpetuating that stereotype of person, I guess,
I'm not,
into
like,
the modern age.
People are saying corsets, and some people are saying that corsets do not cause you to faint. Corseting is not accurate. Corsets literally do not make people faint. All right. I mean, there are people who wear corsets, like properly tightened corsets nowadays, but people are saying that it wasn't an actual thing. It's just a romantic era sort of thing from art and literature. Okay, so it never actually happened. It was like an ideal.
Although I could believe if you're oxygen deprived, the sight of a fucking cockroach could make you pass out.
Right.
I could believe that. Yeah.
Are you thinking of cockroaches because of our conversation last night?
Where you called Darkside Phil a cockroach?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, he got into Darkside Phil again last night. I don't know.
You brought up Darkside Phil.
I'm sorry, but he's so fun to talk about.
You brought him up. No, I don't think I've ever said this, like, described it publicly, but, like, Darkside Phil is like a cockroach because he literally will not die. He cannot die. He can survive, like, the worst nuclear fallout, but that doesn't mean I envy him or that I want to be him.
Yeah.
Right? It doesn't mean... It's not an enviable thing, necessarily.
Yeah. Because it's like, hey, yeah, you could survive a nucroach fucking holocaust or whatever, but you're still a cockroach.
But you're still a fucking cockroach, right?
You're still a cockroach.
That's the best way I can describe him.
So, fainting in front of a lot of people might expose you to some who can easily detect a fake fainting spell. Why is that so hard to say? Someone in chat said only anime protagonists can detect a fake fainting spell. What was that comment? Where did that go? I don't know. The chat moved. Can you repeat that? Because that was an interesting. It was an interesting thread.
No, I feel like fake fainting is a bad idea for these kind of situations in the first place. Was that what you're saying?
Cold kombucha. Back to the family. Thank you for your new home, freak. Only conspiracy theorists and anime protagonists can detect fake fainting. It's like I'm thinking like a 999 thing. Like, that's not a real faint, right?
Yeah, they would start with, right? They do the anime laugh.
Yeah.
That's a fake faint, you big fat fucking faker. You're a big faker. You think I can't tell? I can tell.
That was a plot point in 999. Well, there's a reason I said it. If you think I remember that shit, then you're wrong.
But all right, let's continue.
You also don't want to faint during an important event that might affect other people, such as your friend's wedding. Oh, okay. Okay, so this is like their disclaimer. Because, I'm sorry, if you're here, if you're at this point where you're reading this article, you're totally the kind of person who would do that. If you're willing to fucking fake a faint, right? If you're willing to go that far, you're willing to do it anytime, anywhere, no matter who the fucking inconvenience is. So why even bother putting the disclaimer here?
Right.
While someone's receiving an award or during the test you're trying to avoid. They're saying, listen, fake faints, but don't be an attention whore about it. That's where they draw the line, right?
Right. Or Calamity. Faker, I think you're the fake fainter around here. You're comparing yourself to me? Huh. You're not even good enough. I'll make you eat those words!
Nah, you're fake. Nah, you're the faker. You're the fucking faker. Nah, you. Nah, you. No, you. You're the faker, fucker. Yeah, fuck you. Fake headshot.
You also... Sorry, what?
Oh, no, keep going.
Were you going to do the shadow voice?
Hold on. But, guys, where's the fucking... Come on. Shreddo. There we go. There's the Shreddo.
Nice.
Okay.
Well, Shrek wasn't involved, but he is now.
No, he wasn't, but...
But he is now, if you know what
He is now.
if you know what I mean. You also don't want to faint during an important event, right? Plan for your fake fainting spell to happen before the event you're trying to avoid.
Right.
Okay, have a conscience about it.
I guess, like, part of what makes this so weird is that they're actively advising you to premeditate it. Right? Like, this is a prophylactic.
The whole thing is premeditation.
Right.
Now, she's thinking about S, right?
But what if I ask?
But what if I S? Okay, I could sit, but what if I asked instead? What if I S? She's thinking about S. That's a big mood.
Like, imagine... this seems like one of those things where you have to guess what article it's from. Like, completely... I don't know what the next section is supposed to be. So if I had to guess, it's, what if I get up too quickly? Right? Like, but imagine that this was just completely out of context. What could it possibly mean?
Well,
like,
you'd never...
Like, but what if it's from the article of how to grow someone feet first out of your right cheek?
How to grow a giant person out of your foot.
Right,
using science.
If you study under Dennis Prager for long enough.
Well, you don't even have a prayer of getting this correct because there's no fainting in this image, right?
Right. She's very conscious. She's very lucid.
Thinking about S. What the fuck were you saying before we looked at this image? You were onto something. What were you saying?
Oh, just what if this image was completely out of context?
No, prior to us even looking at this, I feel like I interrupted you with this pic by scrolling.
Did you? I don't really think you did.
All right, forget it.
It's not that important. I
think about them. Yeah, I felt like I interrupted you when I scrolled down because look at this picture. You know, like, look, how did your attention not get immediately hijacked by this?
Right.
How to grow a giant out of your right foot. This picture is a mimetic virus.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Like, you can see the line that's supposed to bisect. It doesn't bisect it, but it cuts diagonally across it. That would be bisecting it, kind of. It's going over the finger.
Yeah. So
so shoddy.
They did the line after the rest of the art or something.
Oh my god! Like, you have to learn to cut your strings. She needs to listen to more Jordan Peterson. It's a heroic act.
Mr. Peterson, we want to be like you.
Tell us how to live.
Mr. Peterson. Tell us how to live. I love those fucking things.
So do I.
They're like the skepsis.
They originated from an earlier video where it's like Ben Shapiro owning someone who's dying of cancer. It's so funny. Like, Ben Shapiro is owning him, right? It's like, those are, like, you are going to die, and those are thousands of dollars worth of, like, labor from these people who are taking care of you. And then, like, one of those bird people is peeking him from the door, and it's like, yes, Master Shapiro. They own him with facts and logic.
That's fucking awesome.
It's so good.
Someone said they're from Dark Souls 3. Yes, the character model from Dark Souls.
Okay.
That's so fucking awesome. That's brilliant that he uses that, like, random enemy as, like, a stand-in for, like, these people's fans, basically.
Right.
Oh, it's fucking awesome.
What was my Ben?
Awesome.
People are saying my Ben Shapiro voice was good. Was it good?
Yeah, do it again.
Was it wet ass P word?
Wet ass.
I don't know. Women are not supposed to be wet during sex. You're not supposed to be wet during sex. That's an STD at that point. Okay. Objectively speaking, that is an STD. If your girlfriend is wet and there's something wrong with her and you should not be having sex with her, you need to take her to the doctor. Objectively speaking. Hypothetically.
Is this from the same interview where he admitted he has never been able to make his wife orgasm?
I think so, yeah.
You know, he's been married to his wife for like 10 years and she never had an orgasm. Oh my god. And he just thinks that's gonna result in anything but ridicule to say that out loud, like in front of like in a fucking interview. That's amazing. Oh my god. All right, fucking part 5. You want to take it?
Let's go. Know how your fake fainting spell will happen. Know how your fake fainting spell will happen. Will you be standing or sitting? Like, let's say you'll be standing or sitting. What symptoms do you think you can effectively mimic? Which way will you fall when pretending to faint? How long will you be pretending to be unconscious? Have these questions answered, hypothetically. It's important to do a dry run of your fake fainting spell. You don't want to think you can pull it off, only to realize during the act that you're afraid of falling and bumping your head, or that you can't hyperventilate without smiling. You also want to ensure that you fall as safely as possible in order to minimize potential injury. Okay? Know exactly what you're going to do, so that when you fake faint in front of other people, it will go smoothly.
Yeah, chat's saying it's important to do a very dry run.
A very dry run. God damn.
Oh, wow.
It's so good.
Oh, God.
You gotta say hypothetically, like every 4 words. Gently and hypothetically, chat.
Let's say, for the sake of argument, that you're doing a dry run of your fake fainting spell. Okay?
Hey, Fred.
I've listened to very little Ben Shapiro. This is the best I can do.
Fred, do you want to make like shitty Gmod videos with like Ben Shapiro models that you can do the voice acting with Ben Shapiro, please?
No.
Why not?
No, I don't. This is the most association I want with him, like on this stream. This is the most I'm willing to dip into it.
It's important to do a dry run.
Fake faint spell.
GG Mars. If you have cancer, then perish.
If you or that you can't hyperventilate without smiling. So that they're afraid. So in other words, they're afraid that you're going to be so giddy about this fucking thing that you're pulling over on everybody that you're going to be chuckling to yourself while you're doing it.
Right. Right. But well, this is okay. So this is actually a really interesting thing because this is a criminal psychology thing. Sociopaths and compulsive liars, when they
right, hypothetically.
oftentimes. Hypothetically.
Yeah.
This is documented. When compulsive liars and sociopaths lie, oftentimes you can tell that they're lying because they start smiling. Because there is an excitement and an adrenaline rush to lying because they feel like they're getting away with it. There's a sort of euphoria that comes along with it.
I didn't know this.
There's a euphoria of playing people. And so... If you have a everyone's chat's smiling, god damn it, that's so cursed. But you can tell because oftentimes like they'll say something really terrible or tragic or horrifying or something that should, like in any normal person, have a very brutal response, but they cap it off by smiling.
Right. So that feeds into the.
It is a tell.
The theory that the vast majority of these WikiHow articles are written by complete sociopaths.
The argument that I'm making is if this person has tried to fake faint and has found themselves smiling at it, I'm not saying that they are because there is no possible way I'm being an armchair psychologist, but it falls in line with criminal psychology.
I buy it. Don't gotta convince me of that shit.
Now, caveat, if you like are telling a lie to your friends and then immediately like fess up to it, right? If you're just fucking with your friends, right, and then you like have an urge to laugh, that doesn't make you a sociopath. It's because you're making a funny.
If that was the
Right,
case, then I'm extremely sociopathic.
Right,
Yeah.
right, because you'll just say something. And because I immediately, like, my first reaction is to take things literally, I'm just like, seriously? And then you're just like, no.
No, I do that way too much.
You do that all the time.
But I pretty much say that I'm lying almost immediately afterwards.
Immediately. That's my habit too.
Okay.
I can't keep it up.
Let me take this one, all right?
Okay.
20
Monk
seconds,
shit
right?
tea, right, Roswell Rat?
Oh yeah, remember monk shit tea?
Yeah. Oh, actually,
I forgot about monk shit tea.
Fun fact, I actually ordered some duck poop tea.
Oh, nanny?
So here's the funny thing. It actually has nothing to do with duck poop. At no point in the production of this tea does duck poop come into it. Nobody knows why. It's a colloquial name for this kind of tea.
They just call it duck poop tea.
For some reason.
Where is it
it's called
from?
Duck poop tea. It's Chinese.
It's from China?
Yeah, it's from China.
Fred, I hate to tell you this, buddy, but you've been sucking down duck shit.
Ah.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, man. Listen,
Sorry.
if it's good and you like it, then whatever. But you know, we're talking about the people who brought you piss eggs. You know, I mean, this is
right.
you know, you're drinking duck shit, buddy. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're drinking ground duck shit. Welcome to your new tea, freak.
Know your place, duck shit.
From the people that brought you boy piss eggs, it's duck shit tea. Now with extra shit. All right, you ready?
All right, let's go.
Step 6. Plan your exit. You should only pretend to be unconscious for a few seconds, and a maximum of 20 seconds, even though it's probably going to be really hard to like check the stopwatch while you're pretending to be unconscious. I don't know about you, but the one Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, that shit never works. Chat can attest to that. Every time I try to do that shit, it's a miserable failure.
Oh, like I always just imagine a timer in my head.
And that works?
Yeah. I have a pretty good sense of time though. It's kind of funny. I'll set a timer and I'll forget about it for a few seconds and then I'll be, oh wait, timer's about to be up, and then I'll go and like stop the timer half a second before it goes off. It's kind of uncanny. It's one of my only talents.
It must have something to do with like your circadian rhythm or some shit.
Circadian rhythm, as far as I'm
something
aware,
completely
only
different.
governs sleep.
It is absolutely something completely different. I just wanted to sound smart for a second. You could just let me have that, man.
No, I can't let you have anything.
Just be like, yes, Mike. It's the circadian rhythm. Yes. What a smart, intelligent man you are. Yes.
Let's suppose for a second that your circadian rhythm was so off that you fall asleep standing up.
Hypothetically,
for the sake of argument. See, like, it says plan your exit, and like it says 20 seconds, but it doesn't show them getting up or, you know, starting to come to from the faint. So I just imagine them wriggling off on the floor out the door.
That's the escape. That's the escape. Yeah, that's
the escape.
That's the exit. Just kind of like inching like a fucking caterpillar towards the door. Yeah. Can I just point out, it's off topic slightly, but I want to point out two things. You have an absolutely amazing Jordan Peterson impression and an absolutely amazing Ben Shapiro impression.
Thank you.
And as from what I know of the Dennis Prager guy, it's on point too.
I appreciate it.
So like what we got to make a cartoon of some kind. We got to.
I can't.
This is amazing. Sorry. Once a person falls to the floor or reclines enough so that his or her head is parallel to the heart, blood flow is almost immediately restored to the brain, as is consciousness.
And then as soon as consciousness is restored, tentacles sprout from their body and start pulling them out the door. There's no God above me. There's no police above me. There's nothing above me. I am God.
And he just fucking said that like just matter of factly, like it was common fucking sense.
Right.
Once you pretend to awaken from your loss of consciousness, loss of
143 authors.
Mm-hmm. Don't jump up immediately and act as if everything is fine. Plan to sit still for a few minutes, since it takes about that long for a person to recover from a real fainting spell. Knowing this is important. Yeah, because, I mean, even just using common sense, it's like, oh, would I be able to just fucking pop back up and be like, okay, I'm fine, guys, never mind, see you later.
The way that this sentence is, or this paragraph, this bullet point is written makes it feel like a Bible passage by ending it with knowing this is important.
Jesus
right? It feels
loves
like a
you.
psalm.
Yeah.
It feels like a psalm. like or like Ecclesiastes, there is nothing new under the sun. Knowing this is important. This isn't the art of war. This is learning how to fake faint.
Well, it kind of can be the art of war, though. You know,
I guess
this is part of your strategy, right?
I always thought it would be really funny if, like, a general just in a bad situation ordered all of his men to suddenly faint, like pretend to faint, and then they're like, "What?" And they walk up and they're like, "What's going on?" And then they jump up and start attacking again.
It sounds like some shit that like Genghis Khan would pull. You know, like he always had like little tricks and stuff.
Like Genghis Khan's like brother that was born like 8 months too late.
Oh, it's like a bad Genghis Khan idea.
Right, like like stupid Genghis, like Genghis Khan's moron brother. It's like, man, what if
his name is Penghis Khan because he's a total
Penghis.
He's a total Penghis.
Penghis.
Yeah, well, it's like playing possum, right? Apparently, the Viet Cong did it in Vietnam. Is that Eagle Cohort? Hi, Eagle Cohort. Thanks for coming.
I believe it. God, they
just like play possum.
Resourceful.
And then when they come into like stabbing range, you get stabbing. You don't want to faint during a time-sensitive event and expect to run out immediately afterwards. What? Also prepare to explain away your fainting as no big deal. Listen, people do it 2 or 3 times a year. It's normal. 2 or 3 times a year. The average adult faints out of nowhere for no reason 2 to 3 times a year.
1 to 2. In their favor, 1 to 2. Wouldn't it be funny if that figure continued to grow as the article went on? It's like it starts out, a normal adult faints 1 to 2 times a year, and it's like, oh yeah, they faint 2 to 3 times a year, and later on, 5 times a year is perfectly normal.
It's like Joe Rogan, like slowly becoming monkey.
Right.
It's like, yeah, listen, I faint 11 or 12 times a week. It's not a big deal. I mean, it just happens to everybody. And you say this to a normal person. You will explain away your fainting is no big deal. And they're going to be like, go get a brain scan because that's not true. You have a fucking brain tumor. Are you kidding me? You have brain cancer. And then they're going to be like, well, hypothetically. I can't do the voice.
Hypothetically.
You're dying.
Sometimes when I drink apple cider, I faint.
Please say I drank apple cider and yeah, that's what I was going to ask you to say. Thank you. That's actually exactly what I was going to ask. A sense of impending doom. Thank you for the subs, guys. I saw people sub. Thank you. How do you say that? Amush. Amanush. Thank you.
Miss Piggy, I'm going on an all pork diet. If you know what I mean.
Unfortunately, Miss Piggy was unable to become wet, so... actually, that's a good thing in their universe, right?
I guess, yes.
Yeah, that's a good thing in in the universe of these people.
All women are dehydrated in Ben Shapiro's ideal universe. Dehydrated and powdered, instant woman.
Like you're getting ready for space travel. Explain away your fainting is no big deal, so that once you should feel fine to stand up and walk away, you can exit the area as quickly as possible. Wow. It's like the same strategy for farting in public as it is fainting in public.
We already did a WikiHow.
I know.
On that. God.
I know.
Fainting. Yep.
You want to
Method 2. Fainting in public.
Can we just take a look at the art for a second?
God,
What?
it looks like they took Spock. Intense.
Everyone in this image is actively avoiding the fainted person. Have you noticed this?
Right.
Like, look, nobody. They're being completely ignored. Look at the face of the kid on the right.
Right.
He's like, gonna pretend I didn't see that. Just keep walking. You know.
It's like rely on the bystander effect.
Right.
Right.
They're
They're walking
completely
away.
ignored.
They know.
This bitch in the back is like getting ready to step over her and just like keep walking to class.
Right, they're just talking to each other. This is the 5th time she's done that this month.
But yeah. Well, right, this type of thing really only works like once, maybe twice, before people are like, okay, you need to go see a fucking doctor. Otherwise, we're gonna stop paying attention to you, asshole.
Right, you think the school nurse is just like, fainted again. Yeah, I don't know how it happens, teehee.
Here's the even worse possibility, right? And this is going to be a massive fucking wake-up call to the person reading this article. When they faint, and nobody gives a single fuck. when they faint, and as far as anybody is concerned, it's real, and they just get completely ignored. Like, I fainted.
Right.
Why is it? I'm supposed to be unconscious. Why isn't anyone doing anything? Confirming all their greatest fears about everyone hating them.
Mm-hmm.
You want to read this?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I know nobody liked me.
Set the stage for your fake fainting spell. Now that you're prepared to make a fake faint look real, you can now make it happen. Once you're where you want your fake fainting spell to happen, make sure the conditions are right for it to occur the way you want it to. Are enough or the right people present? Is the event you're trying to avoid still happening? Is the hallway too crowded? Once you know things seem right, move to the general area where you want your fake fainting spell to occur. A real fainting spell happens fairly quickly from the onset of symptoms. Make sure there aren't dangerous objects nearby that could cause serious injury if you happen to hit them while falling, and make sure you won't hit anyone.
Again, it's just disclaimer because it's like, I don't know. I feel like you don't give a fuck about other people if you're pretending to faint. I'm sorry.
Right.
Is the event that you're trying to avoid still happening? Is the hallway too crowded? Yeah, I mean, between in my high school, right? Between classes, like whenever the bell rang and everybody like fucking scuffled, they had like 2 minutes to get to the next classroom.
Mm-hmm.
If somebody there's one hallway in particular that I'm thinking of where if somebody fainted in that hallway, they were getting fucking trampled like fucking Mufasa.
Right, it's like a mosh pit.
Because if you were late to class, you got a fucking you got detention in my high school. So
yeah,
if
you got reprimanded.
If you fainted in that fucking hallway, you were going into a fucking coma, and you were going to be fucking eating meat through a tube while your daughter partied across Europe. Okay? long live the king. Yes, long live the king. Because nobody's like, oh, I'm not getting fucking detention to see if this person's okay. Fuck that. Despite it being a Catholic high school, by the way. Want to point that out. Christ indeed. Or actually, despite Christ.
Thereof.
Despite Christ.
Despite Christ.
I wasn't getting detention to check on something. Fuck them. Get out of here.
Oh, right.
I had video games to play at home. You kidding me? You fucking freak. Yeah. Freak.
I just realized someone might be using this to test their significant other. Right? Like, what would this person do if I fainted? Would they look out for me? Would they catch me? And I'm going to tell all of you right now, if you have a partner that fucking tests you, get out. That is a red flag. And when someone shows you their true colors, believe them the first time. Because those tests aren't going to stop.
That's insane. Yeah, that's fucking insane. That's insane.
Often it can often be a byproduct of trust issues for the person, right? Like maybe the person was in a bad relationship and they needed to make sure that they felt like they needed to make sure that this person would be okay this time, that they needed to know sooner rather than later before the relationship got tested. But that person is very clearly not ready for another relationship. Like, red flag, step away. Like, it'll be hard for them. Especially be careful if there's someone that gets really attached really quickly, right?
God, what good advice, though. Seriously. Yeah, he's right. Fucking normal people without severe emotional issues aren't gonna test you and fuck. Listen, that doesn't mean that person might not be deserving of love or something like that.
Right. This isn't necessarily a judgment on them, right? The person could easily have extenuating circumstances. They may have really bad trust issues. It could be because of abuse, right? This is a terrible person and you need to get out. It is a shitty thing to do, but people who do shitty things aren't always necessarily shitty people. They can have reasons. You can respect why someone is doing something, but you don't have to go along with it, right? You don't have to make excuses for your partner.
I mean, be aware that those issues are going to become your issues in that type of situation. Right?
It's right.
People are saying that
symptom of a deeper issue.
The music was perfectly timed. Why? What song was that? I
think it was just.
What video game was fucking relevant to what he was just talking about? It was just sad. It was just...
Yeah.
Oh, it's from Pokemon.
Six-Eyed Rasmus. It's the cool motive, still murder meme. Yeah, basically. It's like I understand why you did it. You still are being shitty.
Right.
I mean, God knows I've done shitty things, right? Because, there have been perfectly good reasons for it, but what I did was shitty.
At least you could recognize what you did was shitty, right?
Right. That's hopefully the person recognizes what they're doing is shitty and they can use that to grow from it. Hopefully.
It's possible, but I think growth is hard for people like that.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, Fred, fuck breakfast.
Fuck it's
breakfast.
Fuck bacon, eggs, and toast again. Fucking bacon.
Hey, have you heard the good word about the anti-breakfast religion? Anti-bacon?
I think that's actually just Islam.
That
actually just exists. Never mind, that actually just exists. Yeah.
No cloven hoof. Yeah. Don't eat any animal. Don't eat the meat of any animal that has cloven hooves.
You want to join the fuck breakfast club? Hell yeah! I fucking hate breakfast. Fuck breakfast.
That was a terrible movie, The Fuck Breakfast Club.
Dude, it's just about a bunch of kids in fucking detention, just getting it on with some toast. It was what? What am I watching here? What's wrong with this? What's his fucking name? John Hughes. I almost said John Williams.
Some dude cozied up to me and in a very disconcerting and low voice said, "Hey, you ever noticed that 2 over-medium eggs kind of look like titties? Have you ever?"
Boba for breakfast.
That's why they call them milkers.
Got him.
Fucking bacon.
Chicken menstruation.
Yeah, that's
There's a
actually. Can we talk about how that's not accurate?
Oh, that's not true. We already had this conversation during the Warrens.
Did we?
Yes.
Right,
That's the reference I'm making.
Let's reiterating that's not true. Chicken menstruation is not eggs. It's not the same. It's a faulty
false equivalence.
Equivalent. Thank you. It's a false equivalency. All right, so these guys hate breakfast. What's going on here? You want to read that?
Yeah. Complain about having symptoms of fainting. When you're ready, begin exhibiting symptoms of fainting. This should only occur for a few minutes in total. If you plan to use not If you plan to use not as your excuse not eating breakfast,
143
mention
people.
that you're very hungry. 143 authors.
Mm-hmm.
If the room is crowded or stuffy, you could start complaining about feeling hot.
Oh my god, I feel so hot. Guys, are you hot? Oh yeah, I've been feeling so lightheaded. Oh gosh. Oh,
Is she
I
hot?
don't feel so good.
If you're walking, start slowing down, hold your head a little, and say you feel dizzy. You can blink or squint your eyes, complain of nausea, pretend to suddenly lose energy, and say you feel weak. Keep up this last symptom for 1 to 2 minutes. Oh, I feel so weak. 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi.
Exactly. I feel like if I was witness to this, I would be like, that felt a little bit too convenient. What is he trying to get out of? You know, like, I don't think... I think...
Sorry.
I believe in order to pull off a really convincing feint, you probably have to be a fucking actor. Like, you have to be a trained fucking, like, stage actor, man.
Right. So, sorry about just laughing for no reason. I read Dr. Ball's PhD.
Oh, what did they say?
Writing, uh-oh, chat, I don't feel too good, smiley face.
Yeah, right, that.
Harkening back to the sociopath smiling.
The emote. Yeah.
Yeah, just that smile, the colon, close parenthesis.
It's just, I feel like you're not going to be able to effectively fake this by reading this article. Like, you're not going to... This is a failure of an article on several levels, is what I'm saying, because this isn't even going to teach you how to fucking fake a feint. Like, it's not even going to.
Right. This was something that we brought up in the last WikiHow. This is detailed, but not detailed enough to actually help you if you're completely clueless.
No,
and it's
fucking
frustrating.
Useless. Yeah, it's useless. Okay.
Ooh, tummy hurty. Yeah.
Number 3. Get in position where you'll faint. So, like, right outside of an open window? Like, you want to be next to an open window when you faint.
Step 3, defenestrate yourself.
Can we talk about this guy's mouth for a second?
What the fuck is going... He looks like he got his mouth sewn shut. He looks like he belongs in one of
Abe's Odyssey? The Oddworld games?
That too. I was thinking he should have been hanging out next to Jordan Peterson in the bed next to him.
Uh-huh. You ever see the Matrix?
Tell us how to live. The what?
You know, when they put the fucking centipede robot into fucking Neo's
the Matrix
belly button.
Yeah, it looks like he's in the process of his mouth melting off.
Yeah, and his like lips fused together.
Yeah.
That's what's going on. He got the robot peed in his belly button. Get in position where you'll faint. While exhibiting your symptoms and without drawing attention to your movements, move into the spot where it seems safest to fall. So, like, not next to an open window. Why is this image here, then? If you plan on fainting while sitting, pretend you're too weak to stand and take a seat. You could say that you feel kinda weird, and that you think you need a glass of water or some fresh air. Oh, that's why the window is opening. Okay.
Yes.
Maybe ask someone to open a window. If you are windowless.
Again, it feels like these were written by an alien.
If you are windowless. Have you gone windowless yet? I've gone paperless and windowless. I'm trying to reduce my carbon footprint, you know?
No, this is like that Doctor Who episode where people get holes in their skulls that they can open up by snapping their fingers.
I don't remember that one, but that sounds weird as fuck.
It's really weird, and Doctor Who, like I'm talking about, the reboot.
Who was the Doctor?
Up through
it
was David Eccleston.
Okay, I watched that. Yeah, I watched this. I watched the Eccleston Who. Yeah.
Doctor Who from Eccleston to Tennant was just fucking amazing, and like I think people forget just how fucking weird and uncomfortable it got, and like almost eldritch a lot of the time.
Oh, a lot of those episodes were genuinely fucking creepy.
They were terrifying.
Creepy and like disturbing. Yeah.
Yeah, because like the hole opens up in their forehead and you see their brain. Like, that is body horror shit.
Yeah.
Like, there's so much body horror in Doctor Who.
It's fucked up.
That show got fucked up.
It's a great show. If you know, if you haven't seen it, guys, you should. I would say start with Eccleston, but I'm saying that because I didn't watch anything like pre-Eccleston.
Yeah, it's really hammy before then, and then after Eccleston, it kind of goes down. Like after Tennant. Tennant, like, Eccleston did a really great job of reviving the character. Tennant made him into a really relatable and fantastic, built the character up really well. And then after that, just kind of...
Well, Matt Smith was in between them, or he was after Tennant?
Matt Smith came after. Like, it went straight from Eccleston to Tennant.
Smith, that wasn't bad, though.
Smith was good.
No, so
people keep saying
Smith was pretty damn good.
Oh no, I'm not saying that the actors are bad.
No, just
I'm saying that the
era.
writing,
I mean the era. He means the era of the show when he says.
Yeah, the actors were all great, right? Like, they always get great actors for the Doctor. The problem is, like, the scripts that they're given. They can only work with what they're given.
Right, you need to go windowless. Someone in chat said, "Yeah, I use Linux." Get fucked, Bill Gates. I mean, listen, that's a big mood after the fuck what the Windows updates have been doing to me lately. Like, I would love to go fucking windowless. If you are windowless or have no water around, just say you think you need to sit down, go out for fresh air.
What it sounds like is a speedrun strat, windowless. Like, speed fainting,
any percent.
Windowless percent.
Windowless, any percent?
Windowless percent.
Windowless
yeah, it's like
percent?
or the windowless skip.
Sit for a bit and get up slowly, then stumble a bit and fall forward. Before you do that, say something such as, "I just ellipses." Make sure you don't finish your sentence unless
That's so
it's short.
hammy. It's so hammy. Oh.
These people just got their how to faint advice from, like, watching TV shows, like bad soap operas and shit.
Don't forget to go before you faint.
Yeah, make a sound like that as you go down. Yeah. You want to take this?
Yeah, let's go. Don't forget to fucking body slam the ground, because fuck Mother Nature.
Fuck the earth. Make it humble. Put it in the camel clutch. The earth is the jabroni of the earth.
Rub its titties into dust.
The tit rubber.
The tit rubber. Did you show your chat the tit rubber?
I did show my chat the tit
Okay,
rubber.
good.
Who hasn't seen the tit rubber? Who hasn't seen... fuck. Where's tit rubber at? I'm in the wrong DMs. Where's the tit rubber at? Yeah, we're doing this. Actually, fuck. Where is it? Where did the tit rubber go?
It's in our DMs. It's not that far up.
Oh, here it is.
It's right above Sonic saying, "Just dropped my new single. It's me. I'm single."
Elite Sonic fan.
Yeah.
The tit rubber.
Tit rubber.
Okay. Do you want? Can you read this for everybody, please?
Gladly.
Yeah, please read that.
Number 48. Tit rubber. Height 6'1". Attitude bad. Hair beautiful. Step into the ring with significant tit meat.
It's first person. It's first person, so you got to do a wrestler voice.
Right. Step into the ring with significant tit meat, and boy, I am gonna rub them tits down. Slap my hand on them tits, I will. Then I'll press real hard and you'll scream. You'll say, "Not my precious tits," but I will say, "Oh yeah, goodbye tits." I will rub your tit meat into dust, you piss. Nobody got better tit meat than me. Copyright 1991, Paperback Paradise. Better not got great tit meat.
Oh yeah! Goodbye,
oh,
tits!
Yeah!
I'm really...
I was trying to do my own. I was trying to I obviously wanted to go a little bit into Hulk Hogan, but I also wanted to make it my own a little bit. was my goal.
You achieved it. I love how the implication is he does this because nobody can have better tit meat than him.
Right.
Like,
You're
that's
not
the
allowed
thing.
to.
Like, it's
no one's allowed to come close.
Yeah. I also enjoy using, like, calling someone piss as an insult, like, you piss.
Right. Have you ever noticed how much piss comes up in Paperback Paradise anything? Like, having piss drain from the bottom of your foot?
They find
because
piss
you don't
very
have a
amusing.
piss sack?
They find piss to be very funny, and I
Yes.
gotta say I do too. Sorry,
like,
I do.
I think they're right. Yeah, it's like they make a good point.
They're onto something here. Yeah.
Now let's say, hypothetically, for the sake of argument, you step into the ring with significant tit meat, and boy, I'm going to rub them tits down. Slap my hands on them tits, I will. Then I'll press real hard, and hypothetically, he'll scream. He'll say, "Not my precious tits," but I will say, "Oh yeah, goodbye tits." I will rub your tit meat into dust, you piss. Nobody got better tit meat than me.
Oh,
Fuck, I fucked it up at the end.
I love how we fucking like unlocked a new Fred voice tonight.
I've had this voice for a while, just nobody asked.
we didn't know. We didn't know to ask.
There was no point to bringing it up. Wet ass P word. Wet ass T word.
Yeah, he wouldn't say tits. He's too refined for that.
Dry ass titties.
You want to read this shit?
Yes, I'm ready. Pretend to faint. Make sure you fall safely. You don't want to hit your head and hurt yourself. If you are standing, buckle your knees and let them hit the ground before you attempt to drop your torso. Make sure you go fast enough without making it look as if a 5,000-volt surge of lightning has rushed through you, or it will seem fake.
But it won't seem
very
fake.
Specific.
Yeah, if it's just like a 4,300-volt surge of lightning.
Right.
You're safe up to 4,999 volts. After that, people are going to start calling you out on your shit.
Right. That's the cutoff. If you are sitting, relax and imagine you actually are fainting. Let yourself fall off the chair, as it is unlikely you would stay on there if you actually did faint. Try to land on the back side of your thigh, not your hip or tailbone. Then quickly drop your torso. Just close your eyes and let all your muscles completely weaken. Just relax. Act as if you have no bones and fall to the floor in a crumpled heap. This will seem real. See, it's doing it again. It makes it sound like a psalm.
Knowing this is important.
Real. Knowing this is exactly. Also, when I see act as if you have no bones, it reminds me of Mischief Man. Did I ever show you Mischief Man?
No, what's Mischief Man?
This is something that I think only I know about or something. So, you know Clickhole. We talked about Clickhole before. We were talking about Clickhole last night.
Yeah. The
website.
The website that does the fucking like parody articles and shit.
Right.
Yep.
So they also do Click Ventures, which are basically.
I've done them. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Okay.
It's like
a
choose your own adventure, but it's all like it's fucking surreal and stupid and funny. Yeah.
Right. Did you do Join This Cult?
I don't. They haven't done that shit in years, have they?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't think. Does Clickhole still exist?
It still exists, definitely.
Yeah.
I'm following them.
So there was one about like a meatless man, a boneless man, a meatless man, a boneless man.
It's like their god Mischief Man will return to Earth to remove everyone's bones.
Oh, sounds hot.
Yeah, so everyone can just be sacks of organs.
Bones are kind of an inconvenience, aren't they?
I vehemently disagree.
How so? Why?
Well, I mean, they give your body structure. They protect your organs.
Mm-hmm.
They let you move. I mean, if you had to like slurp your way across the ground, think about all the chafing.
Right, but can I point out to you that octopuses can do all of that stuff with no bones?
Right, but they're in the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's a very significant difference. Like, have you seen an octopus out of the ocean? It turns into a little pancake.
It has a hard time. Yeah, true.
It can go for a little bit.
Well, then what about the Pacific Northwestern tree octopus?
What happened with that? I remember that was a jape, but like, how did that happen? Like, what's the story behind that?
This guy, a long time ago. I don't know how many years ago, but this has been going on.
This sounds like Ken M. This sounds like Ken M to me.
I don't know who that is, but this has been going on a long time. This guy made a website about the protection and conservation of the Pacific Northwestern tree octopus. It's an octopus that's native to like Oregon and Washington State, and it lives in the rainforests up there, and it jumps from tree to tree, and it's I think it's like semi-aquatic, like it'll occasionally return to the water, but it doesn't have to live in the water. And it he made up a cryptid basically, and this website is extremely detailed. Like he made up a lot of fake shit about this to make it seem very real, and it's gotten to the point where people will use it in like critical thinking studies and stuff like that. Like they'll show it to children and be like, "What do you think about this article?" Like they'll show them the website and ask them, "Oh, do you think that this octopus actually exists?" And most of the time the kids will be like, "Yeah, of course it does."
Mm-hmm.
And they're kind of actually using it in studies to figure out how to get people to stop believing fake news and shit like that.
Right.
It's become important in the quest to combat disinformation as like a case study, because there are so many people walking around believing that those tree octopuses exist because of this person's website.
Well, you want to know the frustrating thing?
What?
I guarantee you that the majority of the kids who were in classrooms like learning about this, their takeaway wasn't to avoid disinformation. Their takeaway was that there is this amazing tree-swinging octopus in the Pacific Northwest.
It's cool as shit, right?
I guarantee you, a majority of the kids who go through that, they don't remember the disinformation part. They just remember something about a swinging tree octopus. And isn't nature crazy?
And like years later, they'll be telling people that this tree octopus exists. Completely forgetting the reason that they were shown the tree octopus.
Exactly.
The same as the tiny hippos. It's a lot like the tiny hippos thing, yeah. All right. So crumpled heap. This will seem real. There it is again. 21 seconds.
Like a shitpost.
Again. If you get up on the 20th second, you're good. If you get up on the 21st second, the jig is up. It's over. The gig is up, or the jig is up? What is it?
See, the jig is up.
That's it. That 1 extra second is the difference between you pulling this off and everybody knowing that you're full of shit. The one is photoshopped. It is.
Yeah, it definitely is. I like how the implication of this is, if you accidentally drop your human on the ground, they're still okay to eat for the first 20 seconds.
Yeah.
But after 21 seconds, you'll have to throw it out.
Is the 20-second rule.
Yes.
If you pass 20 seconds, you will enter a coma. Respawn.
Skull Jester, Mike, he's down. Help him.
I'm not gonna help. What? Oh, because he fainted?
Yeah. No, he was shot in game.
Oh, somebody shot him.
Yeah, in game. Yeah, you're playing a game, and he got taken down. You have to revive him.
Somebody is saying respawn timers. Yeah, respawn timers. Res me. No, fuck no. I'm busy.
Res me.
I'm not getting detention for your ass. You got
Bitch,
21
your DPS
seconds
has been terrible this entire raid. You stay down.
You're a hindrance, if anything. Like I said, this is nuts. Because you're not going to be able to look at a stopwatch while you're pretending to be unconscious, first of all. Second of all the people that you're trying to bamboozle with this, aren't going to be able to, realize that you've been down for 20 seconds, nor are they going to be aware of the 20-second rule that's being put forward in this article. Unless, of course, it's you, who has, like, mastery of all time and knows when a certain amount of time has passed just innately because of your perfect circadian rhythms. Which is what they're called. We learned that earlier. Pretend to be unconscious for a few seconds. Lie on the ground. Make sure you aren't stiff. And if someone attempts to lift an arm and shake it, let it completely relax. And when they drop it, just let it fall. This is a common fake spotter test. Unconscious people don't have control over their limbs. Someone should come over to see if you're okay, causing a diversion for whatever occasion. Don't stay down there too long, or someone might call the emergency services. Unless you want that to happen, make sure you don't stay out for more than 20 seconds.
Let's just feign illness and take up hospital resources. Let's go.
Unless you want that to happen. So at this point, you are potentially killing another human being, and it's not exaggerating whatsoever.
I just imagine someone fainting, and then, like, immediately someone says, "Call an ambulance!" And the person gets up and yells, "No!" I only have 500 in my bank account.
What? While that ambulance is on its way to this faker, there's somebody actually dying somewhere.
Right.
But, as part of their scheme to get out of doing their... taking that pop quiz or whatever the fuck. Or, going to their friend's wedding, right? Somebody has to sacrifice their life for this. Somebody has to sacrifice their life for this ruse that this person is trying to pull off. You know who would really be upset by that? Ben Shapiro.
Yeah.
Right. You are dying.
Let's say, for the sake of argument, you're a cancer. Let's say you have 2 weeks to live. Let's say you have 1 week to live. You have to be taken care of, and you're taking up thousands of dollars of, I don't know what the clip is from, but that's the clip used in the animation for him. That's still stuck in your head too, isn't it? Like, just his animation.
I don't even need to know the broader context of it to tell you what the fuck he's talking about. It's some kind of, like, you're a parasite on society argument.
No, I know.
It's some kind of objectivism bullshit.
If someone is dying anyway, don't waste resources on them. I know the argument he's making.
Yeah, like fuck you, die,
Perish.
Yeah, just perish, yeah, exactly.
Just perish.
Perish.
Unless you want that to happen, make sure... Yeah, just... The fear of an ambulance bill will be enough to revive the person.
In the U.S., right?
In the U.S., obviously.
Can we talk about the common fake spotter test?
Is that common? Like, let's suppose your friend just... let's suppose we're hanging out, right? And you just faint, fall to the ground.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a movie thing where you pick up someone's arm to see if they're dead, right? That's not something someone actually does. If you fall to the ground and, I'm going to immediately assume that something is wrong with you. I'm going to be checking for vital signs, not checking to see if you're fucking with me. So that's what I would do. But if the first thing that this person is worried about is someone checking to see if they're faking, if that's what they think their friends would do, what kind of friends do you think this person has? Obviously not friends for whom they'd want to go to their wedding.
Right, yeah. Yeah, there you go. It all connects up. A common fake spotter I feel like you and I would give people the benefit of the doubt. Oh my god, that guy fainted. What reason would he have to fake a faint? That wouldn't even enter our fucking minds. But clearly the existence of this article is showing us that benefit of the doubt is erroneous. By the way, before I forget, Cress Fresh is a cocksucker. Congratulations, nice. Very nice.
Oh, good.
A common fake spotter test. Yeah, I mean, I don't. I'm just gonna call. I'm just gonna don't fuck with me. I'm just gonna call the ambulance. I'm just gonna call the ambulance. And you know what? This is sociopathic because you are taking that ambulance away from somebody who might be actually like having a heart attack or something.
I mean, like more immediately, you're taking advantage of the goodwill of your friends.
More immediately, yeah.
Yeah, like this is an abuse
or
of
family.
trust.
Or I don't know.
I feel like we're stating the obvious here, things that don't need to be stated. But I guess like this is where, like at this point in time, because this is the actual act of it, this is where it's coming to a head.
Fred, this is the website for people who don't understand extremely obvious things. As we're gonna see later tonight, by the way, there is just some things that you're not just even supposed to think about. Like, think about some of the articles we've already seen. This website should not exist.
Wait a minute. Someone in chat made a point. Where does the link on call the emergency services go?
You want to find out?
It says WikiHow, how to call emergency services.
Oh, you clicked it?
No, you're just hovering. You can see the link in the bottom left corner.
Oh, yeah. Well, I did call 9. This is exactly the point I was just making. Who the fuck doesn't know how to call 911? You see what I'm saying? This website is pointless.
There actually is a hypothetical that I was considering. I realized that if I went to Europe and an emergency happened, I wouldn't know how to get to emergency services.
You think every European country has a different number to call?
They do.
Oh, all of them?
I don't know if all of them do, but different countries do have different numbers. Some of them are 999. Yeah, Europe is 999. Okay, thank you, everyone. I actually was wondering that.
Okay.
It's someone saying 112, 420, 69. Oh, if you call 911, it will still connect you to emergency services. Good to know.
Really?
Operator, I need 911. What's that joke from? I know I've heard it somewhere.
In the amount of time that it's so somebody's dying in front of you, right? And you're like, fuck, I don't know what to do. Oh my god, I gotta go to WikiHow. They're already dead.
Oh,
they're dead.
Right.
They're dead. It's too late. They're dead. While you're typing in wikihow.com, they died.
Yeah, if only the site loaded faster. Take this advice and shove it up your nose.
Yeah, you like that? You like that? It reminds me of that commercial. Apply directly to the forehead.
Right.
Faint be gone. Apply directly to the nostril. Slam it on in there. Don't be shy.
If you don't have a bong, just take the weed and shove it up your nose. Then light it.
Shove those dank nugs straight up your nostril.
And I saw a video of someone who actually did that.
They gave her
the
weed. They gave her the smelling salts. Oh, you saying you saw a video of somebody like set weed on fire while it was in their nose?
They got weed smoldering inside of their nostril.
Wow, what a hero. Why?
I guess they didn't have a water bottle.
Damn, that's powerful. So they died, right? Gamby move.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is a Gamby
they're dead.
move.
No.
That's a fucking Gamby move. You want to read this shit?
Yeah. Open your eyes and take a deep breath. Water flowing underground. People who have fainted will often awaken having not remembered that they fainted. Say all you can remember is feeling hot and that it looked as though someone dimmed the lights in the room. This is bullshit, by the way. If you just faint out of nowhere, often it's because you got up too fast. You'll remember starting to lose consciousness. That happened to me. I very much remembered falling over. Like that, you can remember. It's like the fall.
I only ever fainted once, and it actually wasn't. It wasn't fainting. It was a seizure because I was withdrawing from Xanax. So I fucking it was like a drug withdrawal seizure, and I was on the phone with one of my friends, and I just fucking I don't remember the fainting. I just I remember talking on the phone with one of my friends. Guys, I'm telling you, it's a miracle I'm alive after all the fucking the shit that's gone on with me. I was talking on the phone with them, and the next thing I remember is looking at a paramedic who was like kneeled over me.
Jesus.
I like slammed into the floor, and my mother heard the bang and ran into the room and called the cops. The paramedics, cops.
Called 69420.
The emergency cops.
services.
69420. Yeah, it was
that's
not.
That's for when you need an emergency stripper.
I think if my mother wasn't home, I think if I was alone in the house and that happened, what probably would have went down is I would have just woken up. And
right.
I would have woken up and been like, "What the fuck? Why am I on the floor?" Like I don't think the paramedic was like needed is what I'm saying. Like I don't think
right.
the paramedic like saved my life or whatever. But
right.
That's the only time in my life I ever I came close to fainting.
Right.
So I don't remember. The point was I don't remember it at all.
Mm-hmm. An unconscious Italian is an illegal Italian.
Right. The
call
cops.
the police.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Xanax by the way is fucking terrible. And if you are, see here was the thing, right? I was taking a bunch of Xanax and then, I changed doctors. And my new doctor was like, you don't need that anymore. So I'm not. He was like, you don't need Xanax, so I'm not gonna give it to you. So then I just didn't have it. And what happens when you like violently just get jerked off of a fucking? No, he didn't wean me. No, you're supposed to wean. I think it's WEAN Weinhardt, not wean.
Yes,
like Peach wean. WEAN is what you're looking for. You're supposed to wean off of drugs like that. You can't just abruptly stop taking a drug like. I was gonna say a drug like that, but I think most drugs you can't just cold turkey. Like you have to wean off.
Most like psychoactive drugs. You
taper. Mean? I guess. I think antidepressants will do that too. Somebody's saying Zoloft. I think antidepressants will also do that. You need to like slowly just decrease the medication until you don't have it anymore.
Right.
But anyway, it would be weird if you got up from fainting and you were like, well, the last thing I remember was I was looking at this WikiHow article about how to pretend how to faint, and then I came over here and faked the fainting, and now I'm awake. Oh fuck, I blew it.
Now I'm Italian. Make sure to heil when you're getting up.
Both of our brains went to the exact same place. We both went to the exact same place, dude.
We did.
Janice, now is not the time to heil the Fuhrer. We gotta get you to a doctor.
This feels like a terrible sitcom pitch. I fainted, woke up, and now I'm a Nazi. Whoopsie daisy.
What the hell happened while I was unconscious? You're in Nazi Germany. Bum bum bum.
Hypothetically, what happened to me?
You time travel every time you faint or some shit. What is it? Like you inhabit the body of a different person, or a different person inhabits your body?
Oh right, it's the fucking what are they called? Fuck, I'm forgetting.
Quantum Leap.
The Great Race of Yith. It's the Great Race of Yith all over again.
Not familiar with that.
It's Lovecraft. Basically, they're time travelers. Like, they're not time travelers. What they do is, in order to time travel and learn about things throughout the past and the future, they I'm spoiling the entire story for you, by the way.
You see the chat, by the way?
Yith. Yeah.
The
Great Race of Yith.
The Great Race of Yith?
No, YITH.
Lovecraft was a furry.
In order to learn about different times and different places, they will essentially have the mind of one of their race swap bodies with like a sentient creature from that time and place. and let them live for a while, absorb a ton of information, like study it, learn it, and then swap the bodies back. So basically, the person loses their minds for like a couple of years.
And then
They're
they
not
just
them.
they just don't remember the years where they were inhabited by this time traveling entity.
Well, no, they do. The thing is that their consciousnesses swap. And so basically, the great race of Yith teaches the person about their, like, they let them live in their society for a while.
Well, it doesn't seem terrible. I mean,
It's not. It's actually just really interesting.
the great race of Yith.
It's pretty cool.
Of Yith.
Great race of Yith.
It's clone barnacle people. Oh, that's
the
great.
problem is, like, the people don't really remember it. Like the person in the story was haunted by nightmares of it.
Well, that sounds interesting. Yeah, I've seen that before as a time travel concept. There's a fucking TV show that my brother likes on Netflix where they time travel like that.
Oh, really?
Travelers, it's called. Yeah.
Yeah,
I've
well,
seen
they
some
took
of it,
that
it's
from
alright.
Lovecraft. Shadow Out of Time. Thank you. I couldn't quite remember the story.
No, I read that. No, I know exactly what you're talking about now.
Okay.
I just didn't remember that they were called the Great Race of Yith. So
I'm sorry.
The way that Lovecraft described that creature in that book, I will actually never forget. In that short story,
It's great.
It's like a big, cone-shaped vagina man with like a single giant, foot with toes,
right?
And like a bunch of like wiggly shit on top of his head.
Yeah, I love the artistic interpretations of it. Have you seen some of them?
I believe I have at some point. Yeah.
Yeah, they're fucking great.
Hotter than the lavaliers. Are you trying to say Langoliers?
The lavaliers.
The lavalier microphones. Yeah.
I love it.
Let's continue here.
Sorry, we're laughing at you. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Sit up slowly, and after a moment, stand or get someone to pull you to your feet. After a moment, you can attempt to stand and sort of waver a bit again, so people think you might faint again, and will all rush to your aid. God, this is sociopathic. At this moment, if people are asking you questions, you can begin to explain your fake faint away as harmless.
And no one will believe you. And all will rush to your aid. The world does not revolve around you, you cunt.
But it does for this moment. What? Someone just pointed out, what is going on with her legs?
She's goose stepping, dude. That's normal.
Oh, stop.
That's a normal Nazi fainting spell right there. That's what it looks like. It happens to every Nazi 2 or 3 times a year. It's totally normal. Stop asking questions about it. It's totally normal.
This feels like a bit out of Der Fuhrer's Face.
Why is that
where
familiar
Donald
to me?
Duck dreams? Huh?
Yeah, that's why that's familiar. Yeah, Donald Duck. Yeah, when Donald Duck.
Yeah, where Donald Duck. Yeah, it's like he faints, and then I imagine him like suddenly waking up and going and like hiling.
Yeah. Right. He's like when he I can't do a Donald Duck.
Yeah,
voice.
I love it.
When he wakes up, he's doing it in bed before he like comes to his senses.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a pretty funny animation. It certainly has aged, right? There are certain parts of it that have aged poorly.
When it was made, it was like during like the height of Nazi Germany
of World War. Yeah.
They were just like ripping into Hitler. Like that was just political commentary about like how much fucking like Hitler is just sucks and that place is weird and these people are fucked up.
I mean, the big thing was the portrayal of the Japanese.
I don't remember that bit.
It was a little spicy.
It gets a little bit spicy. It gets spicy. Thanks Disney for animating Nazi Donald. It's propaganda. It was anti-Nazi propaganda. It was,
yeah, everyone's like, spicy might be an understatement. Yeah, it was pretty racist.
Nelson JD is in chat saying, "Man, what if it turned out Disney was really racist?" That'd be crazy.
Truth and pestilence. Yes, Japan as a nation was pretty awful, but there were Japanese people living in America at the time.
Right,
and then that's a whole thing because they were put in their own camps.
It was kind of
concentration camps.
It wasn't very thoughtful. It wasn't very thoughtful. Is what you're saying. Yeah.
It very likely helped push anti-Japanese American sentiment, right? because like they're. Anyways, we're getting onto political topics, but.
You want to read that? You want to take that one?
Yeah. Well, I already did.
Oh, you did the last one?
Yeah, I did. I did 7.
Okay. Sit up slowly, and after... Oh, wait, no, you read this. I'm looking at this wrong. Okay. Right, you can begin to explain your fake faint away as harmless. Yeah, that's just, again, not going to work. Can we... Yeah, I just wanted to take a look at their mouths here real quick. What are you seeing? You seeing any problems with that?
Why are they eating white oranges?
That's what you see.
Yeah. Oh my god. The mouth on the person on the right looks pasted on. Like I see 2 faces at once.
It's really disorienting,
it's like one of those
isn't it?
tests. It's like one of those tests where, what do you see? Do you see 2 people's faces or do you see a candelabra? And it's like that, except it's just, do you see this face or the other face? Because if you just look at the mouth, like that white wedge that is the mouth, you see one face. But if you look at the contour of the head, you see a different face.
It's very disorienting. It's very disorienting.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
How many of you guys have seen that? I think it's a Cartoon Network cartoon where there's a dog. Like the character design of this dog looks like absolute shit. This cartoon dog, where like the fucking nose looks like the dog has a crater in its face.
Oh yeah, I saw that. And then the nose looks like just a regular Butch Hartman character with a tumor on its chin. Can we bring that up on stream for a minute for those people who haven't seen it?
Hold on. I just want to do it.
Butch Hartman's a piece of shit, by the way.
I don't.
You've seen everything going on with him?
No, I don't know anything about that.
Okay.
Tough.
He's been tracing a lot of artwork. Like he's been doing commissions for like $200 a piece, and he's very obviously tracing people. Look at that fucking design.
Oh, that's gross. Well, I'm looking for a specific dog. There's a specific character that's particularly vomitous to look at.
It's on there.
Which one are you?
It's on the second row. 3, 4, 5, 6, 6.
Oh, this bitch. Yeah, hold on.
There it is.
I got her. Hold on. I just have to. I had to censor. I had to censor the Google image search because I didn't know what was gonna fucking show up.
Yeah. Also, fun fact: Butch Hartman is in a cult.
Make sense of this character design, chat.
This is your brain on weird Christian cults.
He's in a weird Christian cult, this guy?
Yeah, he's in a weird Christian cult.
It's a Picasso dog. So you notice, all right, so the first issue is obviously the mouth being directly under the left eyeball.
It's so bad. Like, the problem is the mouth is higher than the nose on the face. That's, I think, what makes it uncanny.
What would make them think that this would be remotely okay?
Listen, Butch Hartman learned how to draw one character. And he has spent the last few decades drawing that one character over and over. One face.
What's his claim to fame? Because I don't know. I don't know anything about this guy.
He did Fairly Odd Parents.
Okay.
What else? He did a bunch of, like, childhood favorites. Danny Phantom. And obviously, Tough Pup.
So what's happening with the nose is it's supposed to be like an oval-shaped black nose, like a dog nose, with like a shiny bit on the top. But it has the effect of creating like the interior of a lip of a bottomless chasm.
Right, it looks like Diglett should be coming out of it.
Exactly! Or like a whack-a-mole. My first thought was like, man, I just would like to sit on that and just take a dump in it, you know?
Why
looks like a fucking
is your
toilet.
reaction to, like, take a dump in a thing?
Because it looks like a toilet. And
oh
also,
my god,
I
someone pointed
that
out
it's
a gauge.
Oh, ew! Ew! It is ew! A face gauge.
Have you ever just gauged your tumor?
It's a fucking gauge. I hate looking at this so much. It hurts so much. And then she's got like those 3 spots that are just making it even more confusing. Fuck, I hate this.
Right. Oh, it's so bad.
It's their... Like, did they look at their own character design? What happened?
Oh, who put the thumbs up on it? I feel like... Oh, I feel like this happens to a lot of people who, like, get too deep into a cult. You know what it's like? It's literally like indoctrination from Mass Effect, where, like, if they become too indoctrinated, then they stop being able to think for themselves, and they stop being able to think creatively or independently, and so they actually become less useful. You guys get what I'm saying?
Guys,
you guys know what I'm talking
guess
about,
what
right?
video game Fred is playing through right now?
Yeah, I'm playing through Mass Effect again.
Uh-huh.
I just finished the first game, and God, it does not hold up.
I think I played like Mass Effect 3 for like 5 minutes and then I stopped. I don't
Recently learned
remember.
about the Anthill Kids. I see someone's listening to last podcast on the left.
So you're saying as a consequence of him joining this insane Christian cult, it has impacted his creativity negatively?
That's the argument that I'm making. Like, he wants to keep his standing in the public sphere so he can help push the religion.
And this is not Scientology, at least, for once?
It's not Scientology. However, they did try to resurrect a dead baby.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? What do you mean?
Yeah.
What's the name of the order? Like, what's the name of the cult?
Here, you know what? Maybe we're going off on a tangent right now.
Of course we are.
You ready?
Yeah.
I mean, we've already taken 2 hours for a single article. We may as well go, like, lean into it, right?
Yeah.
Here, I'll go ahead. Someone wrote up a summary. The Hartmans appear to be connected to Bethel Church. Bethel Church is the name. They donated a ton of money to his Kickstarter. Unfortunately, his accidentally opened Google Doc is now private, but there's a lot of people saying it contained info about how Bethel Church donated to him. Explaining Bethel Church would take an entire novel, but ever since they tried to raise a toddler from the dead, I've been weirdly fascinated with them. Bethel Church is a cult. They claim to be Christian, but they are more like New Age hippies that use Christian terms, and they will attack anyone who dares to expose them or leave. They are wildly anti-LGBT and anti-disabled, as they believe they can cure those things. The 2 most important aspects you need to know is that they believe that they need to dominate the 7 mountains of influence so Jesus will return, and that their entire belief system is based around signs of miracles, wonders, and healings. First, the 7 mountains. Should I keep going?
Yes.
Okay. First, the 7 mountains. Bethel believes they need to dominate the 7 mountains so that Jesus can return. They are cultural aspects of society that need to be totally Bethelized so that Jesus will want to return. This is not in the Bible.
That word for real?
Yes.
Okay.
The realms are religion, family, education, government, media, arts, and business. As you see, media and arts are part of their mountains. This is why they are funding Butch Hartman. They want him to create media with Bethel ideology. God. They see that he's popular, and they see it as an opportunity to covertly evangelize to unknowing fans. Bethel has been wildly successful with infiltrating the Christian music scene. Their worship songs are a staple of most evangelical Protestant churches across the world. They leave out their wacky beliefs in the songs, but they hope that Christians who sing them will look up Bethel and start introducing Bethel ideologies into their own churches and transform their own churches into little Bethels. As for Butch Hartman's work, they are hoping that people will look up Bethel because they see it in the end credits or via some other means and provoke interest in their cult. If you're thinking this is sounding like Scientology, but way better at infiltrating culture, you'd be 100% correct.
It is what I was thinking.
Scientology also has a mandate for infiltrating culture so that more people will join.
Fucking cider!
I didn't sleep for 25 days. I didn't sleep for 25 days.
Fucking cider!
An overwhelming sense of impending doom
Well, that's some fucking insane bullshit, but that's...
There's more.
Uh,
Should I keep going?
well, you want to finish like one article tonight?
Eventually.
All right, go ahead. Yeah, tell me more about this insane shit.
This is where it gets weird. Now, the emphasis on signs of healing. This is probably where the rumor that his wife can cure autism is coming from. Bethel cult members believe that they can cure anything if they pray on the person. In Redding, California, their headquarters, they have I have been to Redding, fun fact. They have a special clinic where they pray over people for healing. Obviously, it doesn't really work. However, they have an explanation for this. If their prayers don't work, it's because you don't believe hard enough.
Oh, that's it. Oh, of course. Right.
If you're a hypothetical autistic person asking for them to cure you of autism, they're going to blame you when you don't suddenly stop being autistic. When Bethel cult members claim healing happened, it's because either medical intervention actually cured it, or it was a minor problem. So in the case of autism, if a person with high-functioning autism has social anxieties asked for healing and then went and had a conversation with a stranger without getting nervous, they'd say they cured autism. This healing belief extends to death. They believe they can cure death, which is why they tried to perform necromancy on a toddler.
They fucking did that. That's what it is. That's what it is. What else? What else do you call it? What else do you call it?
Right. And being LGBT, since they consider that a mental disorder. They have a lot of LGBT people in their church that repress their sexuality, so they consider that cured. If you see accusations that Butch is anti-LGBT, this is where it comes from. Lastly, this isn't very relevant to Butch Hartman, but the cult accusations toward his wife, but Bethel's beliefs are not followed by 99% of Christians in the world. That's probably an understatement, it's probably way less, because they are not found in the Bible. This is a hallmark of Christian-based cults. Most American Christians are told that if a church is preaching things not found in the Bible, that you should stay away because it's a cult. Yada yada yada. Yeah, you get the idea.
Fucking cider.
Fucking cider. This person has like more things about them. It's wild.
Wow. So they claim to be able to cure anything. Like. So I could be like, hey, grow my foreskin back, and then they'll just sit there and like they'll pray over my dick.
They'll pray over you while singing, "I'll grow it back again."
Grow it on back again. Grow it on back again. And they'll just sit there.
You remember that song?
Yeah, I remember
right?
it. Yeah, I remember it. It's a fucking
mildly
banger.
slapped.
It's a banger.
It's
the song of the summer. It's February. Fucking
foreskin.
Fucking foreskin. That's fucking insane. I had no idea of anything about. I didn't even know who this guy was. Like, I'd heard his name a couple of times, but he's mixed up in that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no wonder. I mean, dude, it's got to impact your fucking, your creativity at a certain point, right?
Right. It gets in the way. I know that there's sort of a feeling of art as performance for God. And it gets in the way of creativity because artists are very careful about wanting to always honor God in their creations. And so art ends up being a way of essentially peacocking for God. You want to show him, you got to make sure that he is certain that that is an abomination.
You look at that right now and you tell me there's a God.
No.
Okay.
Butch, I think what happened in his mind is he felt like his art style was something that appealed to the kids, and he was afraid of changing it up because if his new art style didn't appeal to the kids as much, then he would have failed God, or he wouldn't have been reaching out to as many people for God, and he wouldn't be peacocking for God as well.
Peacocking for God, amazing. Peacock for the pave. This is wild, dude. What a fucking rabbit hole in this thing's face that we just went down. That
right.
That hole in this dog's face is the rabbit hole that we just went into. Like, literally. I can't believe... It's like, yeah, joining this cult made him worse at designing characters. And, like, if God was supposed to be impressed by this, then, I don't know about this God then, you know?
I'm sorry to everyone watching this VOD and wanting us to be talking about the article. This is always how it goes. We go off on tangents.
If somebody is watching this, then they know that they're signing on for this. They know this is going to happen.
Right.
But holy fucking shit. I had no idea all about this dude. This is nuts. Don't watch this fucker's cartoons. Fuck that shit. Fuck that.
What weird Christian sect is this? The Bethel Church.
I don't like it. I don't like any of it. Okay, I'm going to read this now, okay?
All right.
Make a shit haste exit. Rest for about 10 minutes. Go ahead.
I think they meant hasty, a semi-hasty exit.
Yeah, they did. I just shit haste is a meme.
Okay. 143 authors.
A semi-haste exit. Yeah, it's not still doesn't work. Rest for about 10 minutes or so to pretend to recover from your fake fainting spell, faker. When you're ready, excuse yourself to either go home to rest or to set up an appointment to visit your doctor. Well, why do you need to do that when this is a totally normal, harmless fainting spell?
Yeah.
Someone may offer to take you somewhere, and you can either accept their generosity and make them, like, take time out of their fucking busy day to bring your faking ass to the fucking hospital to get examined for a fake nothing because you're an asshole.
Midnight Fox. I found you, faker.
Fucking faker. Someone may offer to take you you can accept their generosity or explain that you could get safely to your destination on your own. Now, you sure? You sure you're not just gonna fake? Faker? Ha, you're not even fainted enough to be my fake. That's it. You want to see the Q&A?
Here we go. We did it. 2 hours, 15 minutes in. We finished the first article.
For one article. What if I'm at school and they tell the principal, uh-oh, you're going to be in big trouble. Ooh.
Gear up! Gear up!
If you have successfully tricked people into thinking that you have fainted, people will get the nurse, not the principal. If you're discovered to be faking, then you will most likely be disciplined, but probably not by the principal. A faint, even if it was faked, is not really a criminal offense, and the principal likely has better things to do. Alright, so this is consequence-free fuckery. You heard it here, folks. If I'm a fucking principal of a school, and one of my children is faking fainting, I'm calling their fucking parents, and I'm having them take the fucking kid home. They're fucking expelled. They're out. They wasted everybody's fucking time. Are you kidding me? Yeah, you're getting in trouble for that. No, it's not against the law, but it's gonna piss me the fuck off. Come on. Thank you for the bits, Pineapple Biz. Vagina Pineapple. Jesus told me Butch Hartman is a jerk. Oh, it could have been... This could have been tithing, but Jesus told me Butch Hartman is a jerk and to give it to a jabroni. Thank you, Pineapple Bees, and thank you, Jesus. Mike, they're kids, Luigi Guy says. Yeah, and they're not going to get away with that. All right, that's not an excuse. Okay, that's it. I'm the principal of this school. My role is to help mold them into fucking halfway decent functioning adults. That does not involve letting them get away with fake fainting, okay? No, there is going to be consequences for that.
Expulsion might be a bit extreme.
No, fuck them. Fuck them. They're out. They're out. Forever. I don't care. They don't deserve an education. You want to read the... I'm exaggerating. You want to read the next one?
Would I still breathe? Yes. You should continue to breathe. Otherwise, you would be dead. Who can't hold their breath for 15 seconds?
Oh, it's so stupid. It's so stupid.
Less than 20 seconds. If you stop breathing for 21 seconds, you'd be dead.
You die. You just die.
When you are unconscious, your breathing becomes shallow. You don't stop breathing altogether.
What will happen if I am out for, let's say, 1 hour? What will happen? Someone will probably call an ambulance if you don't wake up within a few minutes. A medically trained person will know that you're faking it. So if an ambulance does come to pick you up and they find out it's just a prank, bro, it will probably be treated like prank calling 911. People may be mad at you, lose trust in you, and there may be other unpleasant repercussions. Pro tip, don't stay out for more than 20 seconds. I think fucking around with emergency services, actually there's laws against that. You can get in some kind of trouble.
Yes.
I don't know if it's fines. Maybe like jail time on like repeated offenses. And this person's like, people may be mad at you. You're going to jail, bitch. You want to take that one? It's really funny.
What if I hit my head and really lose consciousness? You won't be pretending anymore.
You should only try this when you're like standing on a bunch of pillows. It'll look a little suspicious, but it's better than getting a concussion.
You still should try to fall safely.
How do I make it look like I am fainting because I am terrified? Hold your hand over your chest with slightly widened eyes. Then let your eyes flutter a few times before actually fainting. Be sure not to seem too dramatic or rehearsed, which will be impossible because you will have rehearsed this. And
No, it will be impossible because fluttering your eyes before fainting at something scary is dramatic. Is too dramatic.
You're gonna look like a fucking cartoon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I think 18 people in chat also just said, I'm noticing, yes.
Yeah. Everyone is in on this. How should I breathe when I'm unconscious? In quotation marks. Breath shallowly through your nose and try not to move your chest so much. It might help if you leave your mouth open a little bit as well. Really, like, let your tongue loll out onto the linoleum, too. Like, really get a tongue full.
285 people found that helpful, Fred.
Thanks, guys.
285 fakers! Fucking fakers!
Faker? I think you're the fake hedgehog around here.
Fake! No way! Fuck you, man! Fuck you!
Should I breathe while I am pretending to faint? Yes. Breath shallowly through your nose.
No. Should I breath while I am pretending to faint? So none of these people are well acquainted enough with breathing to spell it correctly. They're not getting enough oxygen to their brain already.
Well, it's like the people who are asking the questions can't spell breathe, and the people writing the responses can't spell it either. Don't move your chest too much. Don't move the boobas.
Did my shadow voice?
What?
I'm glad people like my shadow voice.
Oh, it's really good, yeah. Another voice got unlocked tonight.
Yeah. None of these are unlocked. They've been there inside me all the time.
There are two hogs inside you. One of them is gay. The other one is gay. You
are gay.
Are gay. Why are you gay?
You are gay.
Why are you gay? You are gay. Why are you gay? You are gay.
Goddamn.
You are gay. Why are you gay? Why are you gay? Gay. You want to read that?
To eat the poo-poo. Like ice cream. What will happen if I'm out for 1 minute or more? It is not safe to faint for longer than about 20 seconds. If you are out for more than that, emergency services should be called. What is it with 20 seconds? Like,
that's the magic number. I think this person pulled it out of their fucking ass, honestly.
Yeah.
You just... Alright, fuck this. You want to go look at the next one?
Yeah. Actually, would you mind giving me a couple of minutes so I can refill my teacup?
No! Yes, go.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, fuck it.
All right. I'll be back in just a minute.
Okay.
I guess entertain them in the interim.
I'll try my best, man. But I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of scary. There's a bunch of people here. It's freaking me out, man.
Oh no, you should show them the Neverhood soundtrack.
You want to hear penis music, chat?
Yeah, you want to hear a legitimate soundtrack from a legitimate game. I'll be right back.
So I'm looking through the DMs that me and Fred have here, and I'm gonna show you some of the things that are in there. I'm gonna show you some of the gems that are in here, provided with absolutely no context. There's a tweet, right? It says, I googled Joker Jesus and found this incredible art. There's a random Googler was able to find this. Just Googling Joker Jesus. The image combined with the music is a strong combination. Now that's what I call content. Volume 4. Yeah, because it's like clownish music. Bike. Let me get this next article ready. This one's bad, guys. Have you tried the Professor Jabroni-chan glasses avatar yet? I have not, Tita. So I believe it's just a version of the avatar that has glasses. Hi, Sino Pence. We can start a new cult now with this. What do you want to call it? The Society of Christ. I like the Society. It makes a lot of sense. Like, it works, too. Instinct says, this music is making my pee-pee soft. Good. Thick, but not too flaccid. I hate this. I'm gonna skip around in it a little bit. It sounds like fucking... You remember Claspy Cusco? I can't pronounce it. I have no idea how it's pronounced. But the animators who made Rugrats and like Real Monsters and shit. I believe this is the same type of music. Klasky Chupo, that's how you say it. Were those people involved with Doug, by the way? He's saying tomatoes and potatoes and peas? What the fuck is that? I put them in my pants and I do a little dance. It always seems to take away my blues. Potatoes love, my gravy love. He's saying he puts like potatoes in his pants and then he does a little dance. It sounds like he's got a bunch of shit in his mouth while he's doing the vocals. It goes off. Let's listen. My gravy love, potatoes love, my gravy love, tomatoes and potatoes and peas. Yeah, this is the Neverhood OST that Fred randomly decided to show me today. Tomatoes and potatoes and peas. Oh, I was waiting for it to go off. It never went off. This game had a... a video of the devs vomiting into a sink while this music plays. Dude, this is Borat music. Borat core. This is Borat core. So I watched the Borat sequel not too long ago, and I brought it up to you guys. I told you I liked it. I did like it. At the end of the movie, during the credits, there's a, like, I don't know, Kazakhstan cover of Bill Withers' Just the Two of Us, which actually slaps. I couldn't fucking believe it. Giuliani's pocket pool, yeah. Kazaki core. It was really good. Society core. Listen to this, listen. Now that's what I call gaming, volume 6. Doi. It's a point-and-click game, Neverhood. I don't particularly like point-and-click games personally. It's never really been my jam. Riddler on the roof. Thank you for the resub. Welcome back to your new home, freak. What's up, Attack Team? This is how you get people to click on a stream. This is the thumbnail right now. Local Orca says that this song is Mike's brain when he's not streaming. How do you think that this isn't my brain while I'm streaming?
I'm back.
Hey, Fred, we're all enjoying the Neverhood soundtrack.
Wonderful. I'm so glad.
Doi. I'm gonna put the Nintendo music back on, because it's very hard to fucking focus on anything else while that's happening.
Yeah, isn't it terrible that music was a part of a point-and-click adventure? Like, you're supposed to do puzzles while that music is going on a loop.
Dude, you're not doing no fucking puzzles while that's happening. Get out of here.
No, you're not. You're not thinking about anything else.
Fred, you got your tea? You ready to buckle in, dude?
Yes, I am ready.
Buntime has found what I believe to be maybe the single most sociopathic article we're ever going to see on this website tonight. Wherever.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Only 3 stars.
Okay, the chat can't see it yet.
Okay.
But this is frighteningly fucking mental, guys, when you see this. All right, buckle up. Hold on.
Yeah, this is fucked.
How, under dating, under love and romance, how to pretend to be in love with someone. Yeah.
I'm wondering, does it have 3 stars because they take umbrage with the article, or because it wasn't helpful?
This article did not help me pretend to be in love with someone. 1 star.
It didn't help. They found me out. 1 star.
Bree Spawn says, yep, it's fucking cider.
Fucking cider.
Well, that just works for everything, doesn't it?
It does.
I'm gonna take the lead here.
By all means, I'm waiting.
I love how it's under dating and love and romance too.
Right. Why is love and romance under dating? Isn't dating a subcategory of love and romance?
It should be the reverse, is what you're saying.
Right. Exactly.
Last updated 2019.
Does it say something about the people reading this article if love and romance is underneath dating? Do you think that dating is just the more searched topic, and so that's where people automatically go to, and then they go to love and romance? Maybe the people who run WikiHow just know their audience that well.
Yeah, it's important. I mean, listen, this website is still here. It knows how to survive, like Darkside Phil. You know, it's a fighter. Okay, let's start. Manipulating people isn't a good thing. As the opening sentence to an article titled "How to Pretend to Be in Love with Someone."
Oh,
right?
That's
like having an article that's called "How to Stab Someone in the Fucking Stomach Repeatedly," and then you scroll down and the first sentence is "Murder isn't a good thing."
Could you imagine if the anarchist cookbook was written this way? Blowing someone up is a big no-no.
Explosions are generally considered to be bad. If at all possible, just don't do it, right? Yeah. Oh boy, I got the anarchist cookbook. I can't wait to start, causing some mayhem for the establishment. Page 1.
Right, this is like
an bad. Oh, that took all the wind out of my fucking sails.
Oh, it's like those tips, those $10 bills that people leave for waiters and waitresses, except they're actually like telling people to find Jesus.
Yeah.
Or imagine seeing this at the opening of like an IRA pamphlet.
Oh, Christ.
Go ahead.
Wait. Manipulating people isn't a good thing. If at all possible, just don't do it. But sometimes, and for whatever reason, you just might need to pretend to be in love with someone. It's callous to use people, but you might have a very good reason.
Maybe they need to be there when you fake faint.
You gotta have somebody react when you fake faint, otherwise you're gonna look like an asshole. Try to be wise and think carefully before you follow any of these instructions. You are playing with emotions after all. Can we try to think of some legitimately good reasons you might need to pretend to be in love with someone? Can you think of one?
If you're a spy.
That was the only thing I was gonna say. That was the only fucking thing I was gonna say. You're a spy,
so if we were,
and the fucking person that you're seducing has nuclear codes or some shit, and you're gonna save fucking millions of people by seducing this person.
Right. If we
that
were
was
in
literally the
Family
only
Feud,
thing I could think of.
If we were in Family Feud, you would slap me in the face so hard that I could pretend to faint.
Yeah. Reasons to be in love with reasons to pretend to be in love with someone. Show me you're a spy. Ding, ding, ding.
And then, cue the host looking at the audience dumbfounded.
How about you're a complete sociopathic incel? Show me you're a complete sociopathic incel. Ding, ding, ding. And then that's it. There's no more answers. That's how you're done. You're out of answers. Bike. Top answer.
Listen, if you just want some dick, be straightforward about it.
It's very easy.
Right?
Yeah, it's very easy.
Because after you finish, you want the time after you finish to be comfy and pleasant. You don't want to be thinking about the fact that you just led someone on when you just wanted some dick.
Well, if you're the target audience for this article, you're incapable of that kind of emotion.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
Right. You're not going to feel remorse of any kind. Cactomancer, welcome to your new home, freak. Thank you, Anon. All right, so this is gonna be terrible. we've got this.
Listen, so like
this Oran host club looking motherfucker.
Yeah, seriously. I need to get this through to people. If you want something from other people, I know this sounds like, like soft and shit. It's like but I'm serious about this. Just fucking be honest. That is, like, if you want something interpersonal from someone, be honest with them. Because if you just want to get laid, and you end up with someone that is looking for more, or at least, that knows that they're looking for more, and you lie to them, and you just want to sleep with them, and you ghost them, you're going to have to go and find someone else immediately, right? Like, I'm taking the selfish angle here. But if you tell someone, I just want to get laid, congratulations. If the other person is the same way, you're going to have someone that you can booty call, right? Like, that's clearly what they're after.
You're making it harder. Like, you're making it harder for yourself if you're gonna lie. Yeah, if you're gonna manipulate.
Right, like you're
shooting yourself in the foot. You're actually just
you're not even finding the people that you're looking for at that point.
I love how we have
ideally
we have like the WikiHow article, and then we have Fred with like the fucking rational take.
I don't feel like this is that much of a leap, though.
It's not. But that's why this website is an anomaly,
In that same vein, right? Like, if you're looking for an actual relationship, be upfront with that right off the bat. And you can argue, right? The argument that could be made is that if you are upfront with yourself, then someone else can take advantage of you. What my response to that would be, rather than learning how to conceal your true intentions, learn how to sniff out other people's intentions. Right? Like, devote your energy and your time into that instead. Because if you just spend all of your time hiding your intentions, you're never going to get what you're actually after.
But yeah,
so
this article exists because people do think like this, and people do have this kind of mentality where it's, I don't know. This is like some fucking pickup artist shit or some. It's not even that. It's like worse than that. I don't even know what the fuck this is. But you know what? I've been shitting on WikiHow a lot. I want to point that there's one thing that I think bears keeping in mind. When we do this, like when Buntime, found these articles, for example, she was told to find the dumbest ones.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't say, Buntime, can you find me like the best, like most helpful, like legitimately, like good WikiHow articles? Can you just find me like the ones that people are really gonna appreciate? No, find me the shit. If there's like a part of this website where there's actually useful information on it, I don't even want to know about it. I don't want to know about it because it'll ruin the illusion. Look at the top right corner of the screen. Are you guys talking about how to moan?
How to moan.
Yeah, don't worry. We're reading that one next. In the meantime, you want to get back to this fucking...
Yeah, let's go.
He looks like somebody left a Ken doll, like, out in the sun.
Yeah, the
like
abs
he's got melty abs.
Yeah.
Hey, babe, check out my melty abs. How do you feel that there were people in chat that were calling this an anime waifu Fred? What were you guys saying? What was it? What was the thing? I didn't want to interrupt him while he was talking, but
I was hoping nobody would draw the comparison. It's like...
Yeah, people were saying it was like anime Fred, basically. Yeah.
He's a victim of the tit rubber.
Well, he's got like a 4-pack or something. I don't even understand what's happening with his body. It's weird. And again, he's also got like a high albedo.
The funny thing is, I do have the long yaoi fingers. Like, they're spider-like.
You got long spider-like yaoi fingers?
Yeah. It's like, you'll see it when I'm doing tea streams pretty soon, by the way, guys. I got everything in, and I have Ark making... Excuse me. I ate before I came on. I have Ark making an overlay for the stream. So the whole idea behind it is I'm going to be like brewing tea and then like I'll have a webcam on my tea tray and everything, and then I'll cut to like a strategy game or something that's really easy to like sip tea while playing.
Yes, you can
And
see his
then,
fingers
like, when I
and
make,
shit.
yeah. So you'll see my creepy spindly hands then. Yeah, it's quarantine all over again, basically. And I want to have friends on while we do it.
This man has
follow
like
me,
like finger dysphoria. Like I'm sure they're fucking normal.
Should I link my stream in chat?
Yeah, do it. Yeah.
There we go.
I'll
That'll do it.
follow Fred
Yeah,
on
just
Twitch.
follow me there. That'll be happening. What is the fuck? You are a ghoul.
Well, you're just gonna see his fingers, Rowby. You're not gonna see his ghoul face. So.
No.
Yeah, that's Fred's Twitch. Give him a follow. Don't be an asshole. All right, follow him. Okay.
Hands out.
Don't be an asshole. All right. Fingers in his ass. Fingers in his ass. Sorry.
Thank you.
I'm gonna read this. Okay.
All right.
Pick someone to fall in love with.
Wait.
Ready? Yep. Yeah. Wait. Your person should be someone relatively good looking. You want to pick someone who other people will believe you'd fall in love with. Also, try to pick somebody that you won't have too much trouble pretending to love.
My impression was like, you know this person, like there's some sort of background, right? This is like finding a mark.
Your jumping off point is, I want to fool somebody into thinking I'm in love with them. Who do I pick?
What is this 8chan incel bullshit?
Your starting goal is to pretend to fall in love with somebody. Now, when I came up here and I read this, right? When I read this intro paragraph, okay, my first when they were saying you might have a good reason to pretend to be in love with somebody, I was thinking about reasons assholes might want to pretend to be in love with somebody, right?
Right.
They're rich, and you want to marry them, and you want to, I don't know, you're gold digging. That's the word. You're gold digging or something like that.
You
right?
want to pull a Malarnia.
But right. When you read this paragraph, you realize that this is way more insane than even that is. Isn't it? Isn't it?
It's like the only reason I can think of is like Joker style vengeance on society. And yeah,
right.
I know you're bringing it up right now, aren't you? Yeah, you fucking are. You can be forgiven.
Even the Joker can be forgiven, chat. Everyone is welcome in the society of Christ. So yeah, this is fucking nuts. Let's dig into this too. Your person.
Are we about to fall down a rabbit hole here?
Why? With what? The art?
With not the art. I mean, just with this.
Yeah.
There's so much going on rhetorically here.
Your person should be someone relatively good looking. You want to pick someone who other people will believe you'd fall in love with. Where the fuck do we even start examining what's wrong with that?
What does that mean?
They're saying don't pick an ugly person.
Is that what you're getting from it?
Yes. Yes.
Is it so like we have I'm sorry, I'm taking a minute to just unpack
I know.
Give me a second.
Yeah, take it. I did. I had the benefit of seeing this beforehand. You still got to wrestle with this shit.
I feel like for most of this stream and most of the streams we've done together, I've been able to sort of wing it, you know, and just say the first thing that comes to my head.
Yeah, but this is so fucking batshit insane. You have no words. I know.
There's layers to this, but they don't immediately jump out to me. It's like you know when you hear a piece of music and it's beautiful. There's tons of there are parts of it. You know, there are tons of elements to it, but it all just sounds good together, and you can't quite take it apart. It's like imagine that, but like a symphony of elephant farts, and you're trying to like pick out each of them and how they play in. It's like, but they sort of run together.
Yeah.
That's what my brain's at right now.
It says you want to pick somebody who other people will believe you'd fall in love with, and then it says try to pick somebody that you won't have too much trouble pretending to love. Here's how I know that this article was written by a malignant narcissistic sociopath specifically. Because the first thing that they addressed was whether or not you were going to be able to convince other people that you're in love with this person. Your personal... Because outward appearances are actually more important than to a fucking narcissist.
Right.
Than, like, even their own fucking satisfaction sometimes.
I see the angle you're coming from.
Yeah. Yeah, because appearances are fucking literally everything to a malignant narcissist, right? Use the dentist system. Yeah, the dentist. It's the dentist system from Always Sunny in Philadelphia, exactly. Because exactly what it is. It's just this is a WikiHow of the dentist system, dude.
I haven't seen it.
Oh, that's amazing. You gotta watch it sometime.
I do.
Because the character is a total fucking obvious narcissist. Like that, half of his fucking gags are based around the fact that he's just a fucking malignant narcissist.
Right.
And he comes up with this whole like dating system or whatever, and it's called the dentist system. Dentist is an acronym for something I don't remember exactly, but it's fucking brilliant.
And yeah, no, that's kind of what we're talking about. Is like this isn't about loving someone who fell for you first. It's about this is finding a mark, because historically, I've had people interested in me, and I'm like, okay, I'll try to make it work with them. Right? It's like, I kind of like I like them. I've got a crush on them, and I'll try to make it work. And then, after a while, it was clear that it wasn't working, but I had to, I felt like I had a duty to keep it going. Not a good mindset, by the way.
No, not, but
don't do that.
Yeah, but everybody's been there.
Don't do that. And no, not Vampire Girl.
Remember that?
She was actually with someone else at the time, and I dodged a fucking bullet there. Very interesting, very lovely person. Fascinating. Not a good idea to get with them. Anyway, but other situations, right? Like I sort of felt obligated. And so that was my first thought, is this is where you would want to, like, this is where the article would be applicable for people.
Mm-hmm.
The healthier thing is just to be honest, but
as always,
you can't, like, as always with WikiHow articles, you can't do that.
Honesty? What language is that? What are you even talking about? It's such a foreign concept here on this website, on this fucking hellhole.
But this is something else entirely.
Yeah, this is a whole... I told you. I warned you. I said it was going to be a whole new level.
You did.
I did warn you, right? Hold on. Someone in chat said, wow, it must be nice to have hordes of people like you. Here's the truth, Blood Realm. When you have a certain degree of fame, I guess, or popularity, you do become sadly, you do become a kind of a magnet for people like actually looking to manipulate you. You do kind of become like a beacon, and it's like at first it's a little bit hard to recognize. It's something that you have to get used to. But yeah, this is a thing. Fred, is this not a thing?
Yeah, they're like, get them, like, I feel like the step one is get them to fall in love with you. Right?
Mm-hmm. What, in the article, or what I just brought up?
In the article.
Oh, right. Okay. You want to get back to the article. Sorry.
I'm sorry.
He's bringing it back on track here.
Yeah, I am. I'm making it work.
Your person should... Okay, we read this. Try to pick somebody that you won't have too much trouble pretending to love. So, yeah. Basically, they're saying, make sure you don't pick an ugly person.
Mike, I'm going to level with you. When you were talking, I was, like, spacing out really bad. I, like, dissociated for a minute.
Oh, well, thanks for being honest with me, Fred.
I I'm so sorry. I don't know why. I just dissociated really hard.
You think
it's probably because I brought... You know what it is? I brought up a personal thing, and I was like, should I have said that? And then I just went off into thinking about that instead. That's what happened.
Yeah, you went into a little, like, doom loop in your head, yeah?
Yeah, essentially, yeah.
Okay. That's okay. That happens to me, too.
And I apologize. I'll try not to do that in the middle of fucking stream.
Yeah, you do want to try to not do that during streams, but it's okay. It happens. It's gonna happen. He retreated to the doom chamber. Yeah,
a little bit. Y'all mind if I
But anyway, yeah, don't pick an ugly person.
Yeah, I just fake fainted.
He did. Don't pick an ugly person, or you're gonna have a hard time manipulating and you know, pretending to be in love with that person if they're too ugly. That's the point. You know, because these people, again, literally just don't have anything, any other qualities that you might be interested in.
Right.
It's almost like this paragraph kind of just comes off as like a literal legal disclaimer.
Yeah. Already, you know, it's like, okay, phew, now that we got that out of the way, time to fucking trick some chicks.
Right.
Although it could go either way.
It absolutely could go either way, of course.
This is gender neutral.
But, yeah. Oh, hold on. Gay Idiot Official is gifting subs. Oh my god. Lone Archon, Nutboys, Fake Kitten, White Angry, and Pankaroo. Well, can you do home freaks? Thank you so much. I am not a financial advisor, Nihilist Gangster, yeah.
This is not financial advice. We like the stock. We like the stock.
We like the fucking stock. Sorry, and then there was the whole issue of...
Oh, shit, more.
Ultima Weapon.
5 more subs.
Sunshine Sheba, Rabbit Cowl, Ominous Bagel, Tofendor, and Ultra Chronos. Welcome to you new home freaks. Ultima, love you, bud. Thank you so much. Just the idea that you went out of your way to find a mark instead of already knowing who the fuck you were going to do this with. Right? So the people searching for this article, you know, they didn't type in like, oh, I found somebody that I want to manipulate. It was, I feel like manipulating someone.
So you know what it is? I think what threw us off is the article, the title of the article is defensive, right? It's how to pretend to be in love with someone. Like, oh, I don't want to, like the implication is, oh, I don't want to hurt their feelings. You know, I'm looking out for them. But immediately, the rhetoric is aggressive.
Yeah.
You are the predator in this.
Yeah. Woke up and chose manipulation. How to pretend... Because it's like, you're saying, oh, you're pretending to be in love with someone for their benefit. Right?
Right, yeah.
So they don't get hurt or something.
Right.
Oh no, it's me.
What? Again? It's you!
I'm about to be manipulated.
How are they going to? Helpful?
Do you want to read this?
Yeah. Think only of the person's good attributes and ignore the bad ones. This is already giving me, like, how to make a gnome of your husband.
Remember that one?
Vibes.
It's funny, I thought of that one too while I was reading this, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Think of what good characteristics they have in them. Are they funny, smart, caring?
Obscenely wealthy?
This has helped a lot by step 1. You can choose your attributes. But if you can't choose... Like, it's the gamer lingo. This is more incel shit. But if you can't choose your person, and you dislike that person, try to be a little more accepting of his or her ways. It'll be a lot easier if you can start off with a relatively good relationship with your love.
Where to even start?
I feel like, you know what? I don't even want to comment on this. I want to keep going because I feel like I have an incomplete picture. Also, what is this footnote?
Footnote?
Yeah, it's the label. There's a 1 next to love. It's a link at the very end.
Oh, oh, it's a research source for psychologytoday.com. You want to check that out?
Yeah. What? How the fuck are they using this research?
I don't know where that link is going. So hold on a sec.
It's going to Psychology Today.
Well,
yeah.
I no. They linked. I'm going to the article that they. All right. Accept them as they are. In what ways do you wish that people were different? So what is it? This person just completely like misunderstood and warped whatever is going on in this article into their own twisted fucking fantasy.
Right.
Pop psychology. Well, this article is not condoning pretending to be in love with people or manipulating people's emotions. This is I'm not reading this, but I'm gonna assume that this is a fucking article about how do you just accept the people that are in your life and you don't have a choice that they're in your life.
Right.
You know?
And then
which is a real coping mechanic sometimes for people. Like, my dad's a penis, yet I have to see my dad. So how do I deal with that? Right? That's what this article is about. Or my coworker's a fucking cocksucker. How do I deal with my cocksucker coworker because I can't just quit my job? That's what this article is. And now they're twisting it into whatever the fuck this is?
Right. It's a tool. Like psychology is a tool.
Look, I got a footnote. Yeah, I got a footnote. I got one. Look. Right, fucking cider.
Fucking cider.
So think of what good characteristics they have in them. If you can't choose your person and you dislike that person, and again, this is about relationships because the title of the article is How to Pretend to Be in Love with Someone. If you can't choose that person, you can definitely choose the person. In what scenario can you not choose the person? Step one was choose your mark, find your mark. You've chosen the person.
Right.
Right? An arranged marriage.
Implication was
an arranged marriage is a good answer. It's the only answer, by the way.
Right.
Do you think? But
one...
are we gonna sit here and pretend that the target demographic for this article is people in arranged marriages? Because I'm not ready to do that. Sorry, I interrupted you. What'd you say?
No, just basically what you were saying. Step one implies that this isn't the case.
Right. Try to be a little more accepting of his or her ways. Just if you don't like the person, break up with them. If you don't like the person, break up with them. Barring an arranged marriage, if you don't like the person.
Someone pointed out unplanned pregnancy, marriage. That happens. Arranged. Yeah, right. But again, I cite step one.
Right. An unplanned pregnancy marriage. I don't know, man. I think you just both raise the kid, but you don't live together. You're not married. Maybe this is one of those we're gonna stay together for the sake of the kids thing. Maybe type of a thing, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know, man. Learn how to pull out. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, man. Like you can't. Like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna fucking live with someone you hate because you have a child together? What the fuck? You're getting in a divorce eventually. Eventually, this child's fucking life is going to be impacted by divorce. Okay. So like maybe skip the part where you have a fake marriage.
I mean, there are religions where like you're not like if this happens, you got to marry the person, or that it could be for a religious reason.
What are the odds that this is written by, let's say, a person who's in an arranged marriage?
Honestly, 0%. Step one. I can't get it out of my head. Choose your mark, right? Like you're picking a mark. I can't like that's that right there. It's like step one just completely ruins everything else. Like every sort of good faith argument that we're trying to make for this person, every bit of devil's advocate that we're trying to throw at this is completely busted by step 1. Like, we know why. Like,
this isn't like a by Hindus for Hindus thing or some shit,
right?
Man. Like this. Okay. Ooh.
That's so kawaii. Hello,
Desu.
Frankie Coon. Hi, Frankie Coon. Oh, suck
Have
your
you
pee-pee.
seen?
You want me to suck your pee-pee, Frankie Coon?
Have
What's
you
up?
seen the comics that Merryweather's been doing, where it's like a weeaboo starts like a girl weeaboo goes to a Japanese school?
No, I
She's
don't know
like,
what you're
I'm
talking
so
about.
excited. It's really funny.
Who is this artist? What is it?
I'd recommend it.
Who is
Huh?
it? Who's the artist? Merryweather?
Merryweather? He's the producer.
Not familiar with Merryweather. Also, Dickfist is resub, and welcome back to your new home, Freak. Thanks for 43 months. It made me happy to see you playing with Vinny again. Yeah, I had a lot of fun last night. Act happier when that person is around. Whether you're trying to convince the subject of your affections or someone else, you'll be expected to seem in a better mood when she is around. So what do you think of that? You want to break that down?
I don't really have a whole lot to say on that. This feels pretty obvious.
Act happier when that person is around. How often in your life have you tried to act happy when you weren't really happy?
I mean, I got pretty good at it, actually.
You think so?
Yeah.
You don't think
past. But it was less so when I'm trying to convince someone that I'm like happy to be around them, and more like I'm really not doing well, but I don't have the energy to explain why.
Because in
like
my
that kind of thing.
In my experience, like maybe there's a little bit of a something to like, I don't know, maybe like trying to put yourself in a good mood and having it have a broader effect. Right, like you kind of just act like you're in a good mood, and maybe you'll feel like you're in a good mood. But by and large, that's just more mentally exhausting, and actually puts me in a worse mood.
Oh no, fake it till you feel it never worked for me.
Yeah,
that's something that churches do a lot. They're like, well, like if you don't feel it, fake it till you feel it.
Yeah, and then they perform necromancy on a baby.
Yeah, exactly.
That's where that road ends up, right? You'll be expected to seem in a better mood when he or she is around. Yep, fucking totally, absolutely balls to the wall psychotic in every conceivable way. And by the way, whenever I try to pretend I'm in a good mood when I'm not, I never fool anybody. Nobody's fooled by that shit.
I can do a pretty good job of it, I've noticed.
You think so?
If the person knows me really well, they might notice something's up, but other people don't seem to.
Mudcrab says they did necromancy on a baby is the new they did surgery on a grape.
Fucking cider.
You want to read that one?
Draw more attention to yourself when that person is around. When people have crushes on other people, they tend to be louder to try to get the attention of their crush. You'll want to imitate this. Talk louder, laugh louder, smile more, move a bit more when you're talking to other people. Make this change obvious to any looker-on.
Because again, the outside perception that of other people is the most important thing to a narcissist.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's kind of counterintuitive because you think, well, they only care about they care about nothing but themselves, right? But that's actually not the case. They're very concerned about how other people see them. To a fucking absolutely psychotic degree, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there's definitely a heavy dose of that going on here.
Yes. Also, this person's face, like the eye.
Oh, they look like Evangelion angels. Yeah, they're fucking horrifying. Yeah,
I was gonna say the dude's eye looks like a Watcher from Barotrauma. You see it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh wow! Look at he's cursed as fuck. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, the structure of his skull would be interesting. Yeah, there's something... It reminds me of something I've seen right here. This guy's eye. This whole thing. Yes, the barotrauma thing, but more. Like, what? It's a sonicification? There's not a lot of like space between this eye and the other eye, is there?
Someone said facade.
Okay. Here we go.
I like the WikiHow shirt.
Mm-hmm. Now, of course, the person engaging in this works at WikiHow because this is the website where sociopaths live. This is where they thrive. This is where they congregate. This is their home. So of course she's wearing a WikiHow shirt. This article should be the poster child for this entire website.
Oh, look at the way he's like grabbing her with his middle finger only.
It's like kind of a air touch. What is that called when you do that?
Hover hand?
Hover hand. Yeah, it's kind of a hover hand, but he's like snaking his prehensile boneless finger around her arm.
Octopus. Yeah, this could be us, but you chose to have bones.
Is that what your hand looks like, Fred? Is that your spindly spider hand?
Yes.
What's up with his thumb too? Look at his thumb meat.
I can grab things with a single finger because I can wrap around it.
His arm is also extremely short. Good point.
It is. The poor man was in a thresher accident.
His fucking arm is completely mangled.
Also, the opening line, the title of this step, act like you would if your relationship was real. I thought that was the fucking point of the article. That's like saying, like, oh, how do you assemble a computer? Step 1, put together the computer.
Well, here's where
Step 2, go fuck yourself.
Here's where it's a little bit different than that because there's a clear separation here between what a real relationship is and this fake relationship that you're engaging in right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you have...
Oh yeah, everyone's right. Like, this is a draw the rest of the fucking owl situation.
Oh, what's that?
Have you ever seen this meme? Hold on. I'm finding it for you. Here it is. It's... Here. I can't believe you've never seen this before.
How to draw an owl. Draw some circles. Step 2. Draw the rest of the fucking owl. Oh, I never seen that. That's great. But, it's a little different because... the person writing this knows that there's a clear distinction between a real relationship and whatever the fuck that they're doing. Like, this is not an article that's, even though I'm sure we could find this article on this website, how to act in a relationship. Because again, these are articles like for aliens that were written by aliens who were trying to assimilate into fucking Earth. But this person, again, knows, why not get into a real fucking relationship? We have to assume that if they're looking at this article that they don't know what a real relationship is. This is a person who maybe their knowledge of a fucking relationship is watching other people in relationships or watching movies and television shows because they have no concept of what it's actually like to feel emotions because they're that much of a sociopath.
Right. Yeah, again, it's all 8chan users that are looking to get back at those femoids.
Femoids. The roasties, Fred?
What is... That sounds...
You haven't heard that expression?
Racist.
They're saying that the femoids...
Oh, no, stop. I know what you're talking about. I remember. Please don't... Oh, God, nope.
They're just saying...
I know what you're talking about.
Just saying
I remember.
They're just saying that vaginas look like roast beef. That's it.
I know. That's what happens. No, they believe that's what happens when you have lots of sex.
Is that what it is?
No, that is what they... yes, that is the, logic, the belief behind
My assumption was that
roasties thing.
My assumption was that these people have never seen a vagina or a roast beef sandwich and have no fucking frame of reference.
Right.
I didn't know it was specifically quote unquote slutty women, Peachy Froggy. I didn't know that. I thought it was just like you just call every woman that. It'd be
They think it's a symptom of being promiscuous.
I thought. I mean, I'm trying to think of like what the male equivalent would be. Like what is it? Like what food does a dong look like? A wiener? Like a hot dog?
Yeah, hot dog.
So we would be like hot doggies, hot
like
doggies.
throwing a hot dog down a hallway.
Hot doggies. We're hot doggies. What is my computer? My computer's doing something stupid. Okay, it stopped. Never mind. Go ahead.
Okay. In your case, maybe a chicken nugget.
Fred, what? For you to say something like that,
funny penis joke
would mean that my penis is small, and that would be really hurtful if you were to say something like that. So I know you don't mean that shit.
Funny penis joke.
A chicken nugget.
It's funny because I indirectly insulted your manhood.
You did. A chicken nugget. My penis is deep fried and spongy. And occasionally crunchy if you don't wait too long to eat it.
Yeah, Peachy Froggy is like, in case you guys didn't know, and there might be some people in chat who don't know, sex does not change the look of sexual organs. Just FYI. That's like Christians love, I think, like pastors love trotting that out. It's like, no, it doesn't. There's no, it's not how it works.
For the second time tonight, I'm in awe that people believe a thing like that. Like I just can't. Like people thought that.
They do. Like the only exception is like an STD, right? Like that can change it.
If you're gonna get
not talking
genital
that's not
warts,
what they're talking
you're gonna
about.
get genital warts.
If you're gonna get genital warts, but that's not what we're talking about. That's.
Why would you assume? Why would you assume that? What the fuck?
Because remember, like, a lot of these people are people who are so separated from the sexual experience, or because of like the shame associated with it, they learning about it. So in Christianity, there's sort of a concept that doesn't really get talked about a whole lot. It's the concept of forbidden knowledge, and you would think that's really obvious with the Garden of Eden, right? You eat the apple, not the apple, but you eat the fruit of knowledge. The fruit is not specified, but you eat the fruit of knowledge, and you immediately, like, the knowledge that you gain is not what God intended for you. Well, that theme is echoed in other parts of the Bible as well, specifically demonology. You are told, like, the Bible instructs you not to learn about demons. Like, simply learning about demons is a pathway for Satan to enter your mind, essentially.
Sorry, I zoned out. Did you say something about semenology?
God damn it, dude.
I didn't zone. I was following you. I just wanted to...
I know. But no, like, demonology is essentially forbidden knowledge in Christianity. And it opens up doors for Satan to enter your mind, essentially. And another example of this is sexual knowledge. Sexual knowledge, oftentimes, I don't know if that actually is in the Bible. I never read anything about that. But there is that feeling. It is taught that, like, sexual knowledge is something that allows, like, Satan to enter your mind, essentially. It's because it is thinking about, so, like, there is a Bible verse, let nothing that is unwholesome enter your mind. That's New Testament, I believe. It's in the same, I believe that was the Sermon on the Mount when Jesus was saying it is better to, cut off your left hand or, like, gouge out your eye than
to jack off,
to look at something sinful. Yeah. No. If your eye would cause you to sin, gouge it out. It's that kind of thing, right? Like, it's that same concept. It's not thought crime, because learning about these things itself isn't bad. It's that it leaves an avenue into your mind for unwholesome thoughts. That's the concept.
There is also a practical utility to this shit, in that when people are ignorant, they're much easier to manipulate. So if you create this general attitude of having knowledge of these things is sinful, and having knowledge of these things can hurt you, then you're not going to want to know, and you're going to spend your money on the tithe instead of giving it to Jabroni Mike. Right?
No, that would be the most sinful thing of all, is giving Jabroni Mike money. Is giving him biddies.
Or paying your taxes.
You get the idea. So
the forbidden knowledge. I don't know how.
The extension of that is it does allow the a control over your mind by limiting what you are allowed to know and learn.
Right.
This also extends to any knowledge of arguments against God. Although the apologetics directly contradict this.
The pastors
Anyways,
will
I'm
trot
sorry.
it out.
I find this interesting.
It is.
I'm sorry I rambled.
Don't apologize, because this is what we're here to do. I think if these people didn't want to hear this shit, they wouldn't be here, because they again they know what we do here. Zara, thank you for the biddies. I'll show you my titties. I'm not going to show you my titties. Wow, I forgot what the fuck I was going to say. Fuck. The pastors trot out the whole, your vagina changes when you have sex thing, because they think it's going to freak people out and be like, oh no, I can't have sex now because I don't want my vagina to turn into a sandwich from Arby's.
Right. And even beyond that, the belief that the first time a woman has sex, their hymen breaks, right? That is a hard and fast rule. Well, guess what? It really isn't. It really, really isn't. And that has a knock-on effect of people say, well, if you didn't bleed, then I didn't do it right, or I'm not big enough, right? And so oftentimes for women, they have a really bad first experience with sex because they're bleeding, not because their hymen broke. They're bleeding because they didn't use enough lube, but they're like, oh, the first time is supposed to hurt. It's like, guys, no, it's not.
Yeah, and that's
I'm telling
because
you this right now, it's not.
That's because they weren't fucking taught anything. Because, this shit is considered sinful, right? So nobody fucking knows anything, and then they're fucking clueless when they go into this important life shit, because our fucking school system doesn't actually prepare you for jack shit. In any area of fucking life. Fuck!
Anyways.
We have to get back to the article.
How did we get here?
I don't know. This is Article 2. This is the second article of the night, Fred. Okay, so act like if your relationship was real. Think about how you would act with someone you loved. He said to the person who doesn't understand the concept of love.
Right.
What is that song from Jet Set Radio? The concept of love?
Yeah. Understand.
Go on dates.
The concept of love.
There it is. Thanks, DMCA. Go on dates. Put time out for him, her. Enjoy yourself. Even if you aren't interested in the person romantically, you can still be friends. It'll make it seem much more realistic. Why don't you put that time and energy into somebody you actually like?
They don't specify why. It's for the coochie.
You could just have a relationship, asshole.
It's because they want the coochie, man.
You want to read this one? Oh, look, it's another.
I will.
It's another WikiHow employee.
Oh, good. Let the relationship go on for as long as you absolutely need it to, then end it immediately. This literally is how to get the nuclear codes. Do not go on pretending to be in love with someone ever. If you need help with this, see WikiHow's How to Break Up with Someone You Love.
Also written by me, just saying. Which would have been impossible because he doesn't understand the concept of love. Don't go on pretending to be in love with someone ever. So, what is his fucking suggestion? To do this, but only do it for a limited amount of time? How much time? A week?
No,
2 weeks?
No,
how long is ethical to do this?
What he's saying is, as soon as you have what you want, get out.
I think without saying
his
that.
Hand.
The dentist system never fails.
He's tipped his... What is the dent? Okay, I have not seen this episode. What is the dentist system?
He's just explaining, how to be a fucking psychotic, manipulative piece of shit to women. because he's fucking sociopathic and cannot feel. He's a fucking legit psychopath in the show. Like, that is his character. That's the joke. All the jokes about this character have to do with him being a psychopath. You want to see the oh, there's a link.
There's a link to it. D, demonstrate value. E, engage physically. N, nurturing dependence. N, neglect emotionally. I, inspire hope. And S, separate entirely. Jesus Christ!
It's totally this WikiHow article.
It is. It's this, but unironically. No, this is unironically like how you would. I hate that this actually is doing a better job than the WikiHow article.
But Always Sunny if you. I'm sure you knew this already, but for those of you who don't, it's very much like Seinfeld in the fact that it's depicting people that you should not aspire to be like.
Right. And it's like, these are terrible people.
A lot of the comedy comes from you laughing at how objectively awful they are. And the people who make the show expect you to know that these people fucking objectively suck. And you're not supposed to fucking, like, idolize these people. You're supposed to detest these people while you watch this. Laughing at, not with. Exactly. And it comes across very well, right?
Right. Like, there's never any ambiguity.
No. But look at, it's exactly.
It's the tennis system.
It really is. So. Oh, here's the Q&A. Well, that's it. That's the article. Article 2.
It. Once you're out,
It strikes me as like, those teen movies where somebody like makes a bet. It's like, I bet you could make so-and-so fall in love with you. And then like but in the process, he falls in love with her because she's actually secretly hot after she gets a makeover.
Right. Oh, yeah. The whole take off the glasses and they're beautiful cliche.
It's like that, except at the end of those movies, he always like falls in love with her accidentally.
Right.
But
it's like, now that you don't wear now that you got contacts, I love you. It's like, fuck that.
It's
Glasses
a trope.
Are cute.
It's a trope.
I fucking love glasses, dude.
Right, she's like less hot.
Glasses,
yeah, she's less hot after taking the glasses off. Yeah.
I just like how glasses look on people.
The difference being he never falls in love with her. It's like the lead up to one of those teen comedies, but it ends like a half hour too early. Like the credits roll a half hour too early on like a scene of her crying, and then it's over.
Right.
You want to see the community Q&A?
I can't wait.
Tips.
We have tips.
Yeah, it's tips.
Don't be too over the top. People don't act that ridiculous when they're in love, contrary to popular belief. When you smile, let your smile affect your eyes. Otherwise, it looks extremely fake.
You look like that guy from those commercials that we were talking about the other night, chat. The dude who's always in pain, Gerald. What's his fucking name?
Hide the Pain Harold.
Hide the Pain Harold. Thank you. You don't want to look like Hide the Pain Harold.
You shouldn't let the relationship go on for more than 1 year. Maximum.
Oh, there is a limit. There is a time limit.
There is a limit.
There is.
20 seconds. Too long is just cruel to the person you're pretending to be in love with. As if, 6 months... 6 months is fine, but 11 months? Okay. But a year? That's too far. What the fuck? What's sick? What?
Yep.
What sort of mental gymnastics is this person going through?
They're the gold medalist, dude. Well, listen, they're only going through the mental gymnastics for the benefit of people who are going to read this and think that there's something wrong with it. Basically, me and you. These mental gymnastics and these disclaimers and these types of things, these exceptions to the rules, are really just so... Because in their mind, we're going to sit here and read this and be like, well, I was worried that the person was a complete sociopath, but because of this one sentence, those fears have been completely allayed.
Right. It does feel like what they're trying to do, doesn't it?
A 20-second relationship.
Don't lead the person on too much. They might be loving you a lot and might end up be obsessed.
End up be
Might
obsessed.
End up be obsessed.
Her quills be bouncing. Yeah.
Okay.
This one was rough, man.
Fuck. They just don't give a shit. I have legitimately like. Did I ever tell you? I'm pretty sure I told you about the person who decided we were dating and forgot to tell me.
What?
Did I ever tell you about that?
You might have. You want to refresh my memory?
Yeah, no. Like I told, like, they were my friend, and I told them that I started dating someone, and they immediately just got unbelievably angry.
They said, "Wait a minute, but we're dating."
Right, and then they were like, but we have something, and I'm like, no, we don't. What?
Fuck.
It was really bad.
They don't love each other.
Bad experiences with that.
People just assuming that you're in a relationship with them.
Yeah, it's that has only happened once. It's one of those things where, you know, turning someone down sucks, right? It doesn't feel good. But this person I didn't even turn down. Like,
it never happened.
It just fucking happened.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That's
You didn't give me
weird.
Didn't give me a fucking chance.
Yeah, you didn't even get the opportunity to turn them down.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Fred. We're in a relationship now. You're welcome.
Oh, sweet. Thanks.
Yeah, that's how that is.
That's.
Yeah.
It's like the reverse of this article, right?
Chat's saying congratulations. Thank you, chat.
I didn't know until just now.
They're happy for me. Thanks, guys. Love wins. Shreddle.
We will love each other.
Skull Jester says, "At least you told him."
Love.
Yeah, I could have not have told you. Yeah, how about that? Yeah, I don't know. I think whoever fucking wrote this needs help, and whoever is reading this needs help. And that includes us.
Yeah.
That actually includes us, because I'm
therapy
fucking.
now.
I had psychic damage from fucking reading this. This was thoroughly fucked.
It's
in
like
every
Darkest
way.
Dungeon. I feel like I just went through a dungeon. And stress is built up, and now I need to go to the tavern.
You want to read another one of these fucking things?
Someone in chat. Let's say hypothetically that we were dating. Let's say objectively we are already dating.
Let me get you
Trapped in relationship with Fred alone.
Trapped in a relationship with Fred alone, and he doesn't even know. Oh my god. I'm married to a fire type Pokemon.
I know what to do. Mike will eat me.
Nom 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 nom.
Oh, good. How to moan.
Yeah, you're gonna like this one. You're gonna like this one.
Okay, no, we need that clip of Oh my God, how am I forgetting his name? The InfoWars guy.
Alex Jones.
Yeah, Alex Jones. We need Alex Jones going. Bleh, bleh.
What was that meme about? Where when you say something in your lover's ear when you moan. What was that meme about? That was from a couple years ago. Remember that old meme that everybody was? What was that fucking? God damn it! What was that meme, chat?
I think he moaned this loud. Oh, that one. He moaned this loud.
It was like dudes that moan in their lover's ear or something, but I do this instead.
Oh, no.
And you could like swap out the second part of the meme with anything. Here it is. Some bitches be afraid to moan, but I be in my girl's ear like. Yeah, that's the meme. Peachy Froggy remembers it. And then you could just put any noise at the end of the sentence. It's really good. That was a very versatile meme. Elier says, I'd be up in my girl's ear like, Yahoo! Waha! Here we go! Right, exactly. So again, under
I'd be
dating...
up in my girl's ear like, love.
Love.
Woohoo!
How to moan under dating and love and romance again.
Do you remember... did you ever play Mario Party 5?
I think so. I played a bunch of the Mario parties. Why, there's a stupid voice acting in there?
So in all the other Mario parties, it sounds like the voice actors are having a great time, but for Mario Party 5, they just very clearly phoned it in. Like Wario, when he lands on a blue space, he goes, Yahoo.
It's like Rosalinda in 3D World where she's like, wahoo!
Right.
Like, she's like so happy to be here.
Oh, great. Excellent. Well, this is cool. Great. Excuse me.
Be up in my girl's ear like, excuse me. Excuse me, sir.
I have to get in here. Spread your legs. Excuse me.
Now I have to go into your narrow thing.
Oh, well, this is cool.
Oh. Jesus.
Dude, bitches be afraid to moan during sex. I'm all up in my lover's ear being like, quoting Mobility Mary. You wanna read this?
Let's go. How to moan. Moaning tells your partner that you're turned on or feeling pleasure. In theory, a moan is a sexy, involuntary noise. You moan in the heat of the moment because you are overcome by sensation. Not everyone moans naturally, but training yourself to moan can be a great way to show someone that you're enjoying yourself. Read on for tips on how and when to moan.
Okay, so once again, I would like to point out that this is one of those articles that details something or overanalyzes something that, like, you're not supposed to think about. Like, how many times have we seen that during these streams? Like, look at that sentence. Training yourself to moan? What do you mean? You either do it or you don't. There's no training yourself to moan. What the fuck does that mean?
Right. It's so,
for aliens,
so a lot of men are told they're too quiet, right? I suspect a lot of the time men are quiet because they're self-conscious about it.
Yeah, you don't want to make
right?
like stupid. No, you're afraid you're gonna make like a stupid noise. You're gonna sound like an idiot. Yeah.
Right, or like they're too focused. They're worried about like any number of things, like finishing early, or am I big enough? Am I big enough for them to enjoy me?
They're psyching themselves out in their own head. Yeah.
Right. Like they're intrusive thoughts. Like that's a really common thing. Like men are people are expected to perform in a certain way during sex. And personally, I think that's really sad. If you and your partner are having a good time, whatever.
But
it's true. Am I too big? That is a legitimate thing.
This is all true, but so much of this is subjective stuff. If you look at the broad scope of, human sexuality or whatever, there's no one size fits all, no pun intended.
Yeah.
There really isn't. Everybody's so fucking different when it comes to this stuff.
Right.
These kinds of top-down approaches are just fucking destined for failure. Destined for failure.
Yeah.
Destined for failure and a waste of everybody's fucking time, to be quite frank.
Right.
Okay.
If you're fucking for your own self-esteem, then you're setting yourself up for a bad time.
Yeah, I mean that as well. Fucking for your own self-esteem.
If
you got some other problems
if it's between two people who are like accepting each other, right?
Yeah.
That's where the self-esteem can come from. Like, you're accepting someone else for who they are, and they're accepting you for who you are. Like, that's where it's okay, right? Like, that's where it's okay. But if you feel like you're on a stage and, like, if I can just pull off this performance, then I'll have performed my gender properly.
Yeah, what is that
That's
shit?
where it starts to get really toxic.
Yeah, don't just fucking, this is supposed to be something that you enjoy. It's not supposed to be an anxiety experience, I think when you probably like when you first start having sex, there's obviously going to be like anxiety, but hopefully you're an adult at that point, and you move on from that after a certain amount of time, right?
Right.
Stage fright for your dick, yeah.
If you're with someone who's going to make fun of you because you're inexperienced, you're with the wrong person.
That's another red flag tonight.
Like that is a red flag. Yeah, big red flag right there. It's different for every person, but going in with the intention of finally if you're going into sex thinking finally I will be a man, or finally I will be a woman, or I'll be an adult because of this, it's not a good paradigm, because you're not going to feel any different afterward.
Yeah, that's also
right. It's like there's this myth that once you lose your virginity everything changes. It's like, nah.
Yeah, where the fuck did that come from?
Yeah, right. Well, I think it has to do with the idea of virginity as being a privileged status.
Maybe it's really, when people eventually do have sex, people who are under that mindset, when they do eventually have sex and they find out what a big deal it isn't. It's kind of sad, right? It's
I think that people build it up to be something earth-shattering, right?
Yeah,
it's
sex.
it's just the concept of it alone is massive. And to be fair, the sort of puritanical culture around it
a little bit
very much is.
It's a little bit to blame,
it builds it up that way. Because what's that clip? Virginity is cool. Come on, have you ever seen that clip?
What is it? Some kind of abstinence bullshit? You should sex should be undersold. It should be undersold to people.
You have to fucking see this, Mike.
Okay, he linked something to me. Hold on a minute. He linked me something. Is this a potential DMCA, bud?
No, absolutely not.
There's no music in it for sure?
No, I wouldn't call it music.
Okay, hang out.
Here we go. Come on, ready?
Oh, what?
Here we go.
Whoa. What is this?
Here we go. Come on, ready? Virginity is cool. Come on. Virginity is cool. What up? Virginity is cool. He's got. Virginity is cool. Come on. Virginity is cool. What up? Virginity is cool. Come on. Virginity is
He's fucking winded.
Virginity is cool. Come on. Virginity is.
Why are they getting militant? He's fucking hiling. He's hiling.
No. Look! Not the fist. No, it's a fist. It's a fist.
Cool. Come on. Virginity is cool. What up? Virginity.
What up?
What up?
Come on. What up?
All right. Thank you.
This is how militant people are about virginity, and because it's built up to be this huge thing, people freak out about it.
But this is definitely happening in a mega church or some shit, right?
It's a church. I don't know about it's not a mega church, but it is a church.
Man, they're right. Virginity is cool. We're not here to watch videos, True Blue Review. We got some reading to do.
We do, yeah. It's.
So the point
I'm sorry I keep giving life advice in these streams.
That's okay. You've always done it, so nobody's expecting anything different.
Fair
like I
enough.
said. You did that the first time we did this
I know.
You've
I've
done
it
it
literally every
time we've done this, and these people are still watching it. So whatever. I just hope people are finding it useful. Otherwise, we're wasting oxygen. Right. Yeah.
What was it? Someone was saying, Blood Realm is saying, Fred, it's the opposite. Culture is saying virginity is wrong. You're a loser. My point that I'm making isn't that virginity, like that society says virginity is good or virginity is bad. My point is that society makes virginity this massive fucking thing. That's the point that I'm trying to make. Not that everyone is saying it's good or it's bad. It's built up to be this huge thing when it doesn't have to be, and it's not, right? Like, there's all this tension that's built up around it. Oh, it's supposed to be painful. Oh, you can never go back. Oh, it deforms your genitals. Oh, it does all these things, and it just fucking doesn't. Like, all of this is, like, hyping it up so much more.
I was saying something like this not too long ago. I don't remember the context of it, but we basically, during a stream, had a conversation a lot like this, but it was during Yakuza 0 when the kids called that guy Fighter who works in the go-kart place a fucking virgin, right? It was really funny, actually.
Right.
But I like how these streams are called like tongue-in-cheek, like ironically, How to Life, because the joke is like you're not gonna learn how to life from this website,
right?
But
and then I accidentally end up.
Yeah, the irony is. This dude is actually dropping like real life advice on you because he has to cancel out the bullshit that WikiHow is shoving down your throat, right?
It's a reflex at this point. I'm just fucking on.
So basically, you were saying that some people will like deliberately not moan. They'll like suppress the noises, because out of embarrassment or something. But that's very different.
My original point. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was just saying that's very different from training yourself to moan, right? So if your natural inclination is to not make any sounds at all, then just don't make any sounds at all. My point was, again, we have another article that is again overanalyzing something or looking into something way too deeply that you shouldn't even fucking be going through life thinking about. Really, you should not be. A normal person doesn't think about this for more than like 10 fucking seconds. Am I wrong?
Okay, so this is actually related to the point that I wanted to make about this originally. I think that the reason a lot of men, because it's men specifically that are afraid to moan a lot of the time, though like women too, or AFAB. People often are afraid to moan because they're afraid they're not going to do it right. Which is why this article exists in the first place. Because they're afraid they're not going to do it right. Right? There is a way that you're told you are supposed to moan. And if it's outside of that, then it's bad. Or it's annoying. They're worried about being annoying or killing the moment. And so they just don't do anything because they're thinking about, performing it right. And I think that's why this article exists in the first place. The problem is that moaning ideally is something that happens when the person is letting go of all of those worries. Because there's that ideal. Ideally, you're supposed to be able to let go of everything and just enjoy the moment.
Exactly.
But because there's all of this theater built up around sex, it's hard to do that. And so you get articles telling people how to moan.
Let's read it. Ready to read it?
Yeah,
we actually haven't read it yet. We've talked about it a lot, but we haven't read it at all.
Yep.
Part 1, Understanding the Moan. Yeah, feet!
Yeah, feet! I hate this shot where, it's supposed to symbolize sex. It's the feet out of the bottom of the covers.
Well, they can't very well have a big old fucking cock and balls in the fucking art, right? They can't.
Cowards. She's
thinking about very noisy feet. Like maybe these people are like crickets, and when they rub their legs together, it makes a loud sound.
Your feet... Yeah, this is an infomercial for, anti-scream foot. It's like, do your feet scream extremely loudly during sex? Oh!
Dude, my feet, they won't stop screaming. They keep me up at night. What do I do? Well, we have anti-scream cream for your feet. Applied directly to the foot head.
Oh my god, it's the Sonic pogging feet.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Remember that?
How could I forget it? I tried to forget it.
How to moan. Step 1. Turn up the volume on your feet. Fred, what do you sound like when you fuck? Let me hear your
But,
let me hear your signature sound. Let me hear.
Why
your
are you asking me? You already know.
We had sex. Whoa, grunty! Whoa!
Yeah. What if your your sex grunts are grunty sounds from Banjo-Kazooie?
Bitches be afraid to moan during sex. I'd be like, It's true, guys. Fred sounds like Banjo-Kazooie when he fucks.
I
It's
go
true,
through the
he's-
whole list. Mike says, baby, will you do Kazooie? And I go, and he's like, oh yeah.
Oh, that's the stuff. Oh, right there, yeah.
And then when he's close, he pulls me in close to him and whispers in my ear, do Sans. And I go,
Yeah, V Genesis, this is what I sound like when I fuck.
Julie. I'm sorry.
I still don't know how to pronounce the name of that musical instrument. Cuica. How do you? Okay, seriously, how do you say
Cloaca?
it? I've been pronouncing it cloaca as a meme for several
Cloaca.
years, but I don't know how to actually pronounce it.
It's cloaca, I'm pretty sure.
You know what? Yeah, it is.
Did you look it
Cuica.
up?
Just spelling it doesn't help me. Cuica? It's not as funny. All right.
What?
No. That moaning is involuntary in theory, so when, you're trying to imitate it, keep that in mind. So, fucking just obviously circular fucking logic. Like, the article just admitted how pointless it is. You realize that? In step 1!
Well, no,
in step
it's
1,
saying-
it admitted how pointless it is.
No, it's saying in theory, right?
Oh, it did
But-
say in theory. Excuse me. Sorry. That changes. Yeah, that changes everything. A moan is a noise of passion that escapes you when you're overcome by pleasure or sensation. Usually in a sensual context. It's a way of vocalizing how good you're feeling. However, not everyone is prone to being loud, and many people have a hard time making their sensual feelings public. With practice, confidence, and a supportive partner, you may learn to unlock your moan and make it feel more natural. You gotta unlock your moan, Fred. Unlock the
how
kazooie.
artists will, how artists will stream themselves, like making art. What if
Yeah.
there was a Twitch stream for this? Oh hey chat, I'm just practicing my sex moans.
What's funny is that's going to become relevant later in the article. Remember that.
Seriously?
Yeah. Well, not exactly, but
Okay.
yeah, you'll see.
Unlock it like a Skyrim shout. Fus Roda!
Hey guys, today I'm gonna practice my sex moans. It's actually like a vocal warm up. For like people who sing. They do this thing.
Hello, chat. I'm welcome to my stream, and so hypothetically, you are here so that you can listen to me practice my sex moans. Okay, well let's get started.
He just sounds like a turtle taking a shit. Like that's a sex grunt. Ben Shapiro's sex grunt.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I took that one from Luigi.
Oh yeah. It's a Mario time.
I took that one
Yeah.
from Luigi Mario.
Oh, yeah.
I heard it and I was just like, if I use it in bed, I bet that I could make my wife's P word real dry, like a desert. So oh yeah.
Nice and dry, just how God intended.
Oh yeah. Yippee. Yeehaw. Yahoo. Here we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's Mario time. Oh yeah. Yeah, very nice. Oh, that's a bit molto bene.
Oh, so someone in chat just said that this is making them wet, and clearly that means that I need to try a little bit harder.
It means they need to see a gynecologist stat, as in monostat.
Exactly.
Monostat.
A Ben Shapiro VTuber stop.
No.
Did I ever send you the was it the face-o-matic of someone with, what was it, Pete Buttigieg, who's like some people like small what was it, some people like oh fuck, what was it? Oh no, it's some people want small mommy GF with small Milky, but we need to make sure that the tent is big enough for mommy with biggie Milky and penis.
The tent.
We need to make sure that the tent is big enough for the mommy GF with biggie Milky and penis.
Oh,
my God, I need this.
The tent. We need to make sure the tent is big enough. All right, I'm going to get back to reading this because you're going to see
let's go.
that this little bullet point actually references something that you were saying a minute ago.
Okay.
Research also suggests, hypothetically, that at least some aspect of moaning is consciously controlled, particularly for women, and it's sourced. So if it doesn't feel natural to you, don't worry. It's still possible for you to develop a moan. I don't want the person I'm having sex with to fucking make a conscious effort to make noises. I don't care. You know what I mean?
Well, I get it. I get it.
I don't want you to sit there and try to moan for my benefit. I don't give a shit.
Well, see, I can sort of see it. Like, I'm kind of curious about the research now. But I can see if you are consciously making the decision to allow yourself to moan, right?
Yes, but there's a difference there, right? Because
right.
The difference is allowing yourself to, like stifling a sound that you were going to make anyway, and deliberately like inventing a sound that you weren't going to make because you think that the other person is going to enjoy it.
Mike, when has anyone citing research in a WikiHow article that we have read done anything other than weaponize their citations?
True. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what happened here. I don't even need to click on that link to tell me that. What a beautiful way of putting that, though. Weaponizing their citations. Wow, that's exactly what they're doing. It was like when you were reading the fucking feces thesis.
Right.
And there was that one phrase where it was like the forced consumer acceptance of mediocrity, and you stopped reading and went, ooh. Remember that?
Yeah. Yes. I hate how well that was put.
Yeah, listen, I don't... Someone in chat said, it's the opposite of what Fred said with men. Women often fake their moans.
It's
don't...
true. Yeah.
Don't. I'm saying don't. I'm saying you don't need to do that. There's no reason to do that.
Yeah.
And if the guy or whoever you're having sex with is like, you need to moan more, babe, be like, fuck you and leave.
Okay, so like, sex at its core is a radical acceptance of the other person for who they are.
Right. Yeah. Ooh.
So if you feel that you need to be performing in a way that isn't you, then you have a problem.
Oh my God, could anybody ever put that better? Could anybody ever put that better? No. No, they can't. I answered that question for you. Ooh. Yeah, big ooh. Part 2.
Part 2. Listen.
Part 2 is just watch porn, buddy. It's like when you're in school and the fucking teacher wheels in the television and it's like, today we're gonna watch a movie, and everybody's like, yay!
I wasn't ready.
Yeah, it's just watch porn.
I'm sorry, I wasn't ready for this.
What's going on in there, honey? Oh, just research.
Research.
Just research. Look at the fucking the I don't even know what this is. The motion things coming out of her eyeballs. So she's not even looking at the porn. She's like looking over the porn.
Right.
Yeah, I want you to read this because I think you're gonna enjoy this. Okay.
Listen to other people moan. Watch videos or listen to audio clips of people pleasuring each other and making noise.
Not porn.
Watch YouTube videos about how to moan. I don't want to know what that citation is.
I think we need to click on it.
Let me finish this first.
I think we need to see what the fuck they're referencing.
The best way to master your moan is to imitate others who do it well.
Fuck
if you
this.
If you hear someone make a noise that sounds sexy, wait until you're alone, then try to replicate that noise. What?
Wait until you're alone, though. We don't want people to think you're weird, you know?
Okay, literally, this is the worst possible advice. Trying to imitate what you see it, because what are they talking about? Watch videos or listen to audio clips of people pleasuring each other. They're telling you to watch porn.
They never
imitate the sounds.
But they never use the word porn. Do you see the word porn here? I don't.
What else are they referring to?
They're talking about audio clips or videos of people pleasuring each other and making noise.
What, like just
porn.
in the office? Hey, Janice, you know, this might be a little bit weird, but the next time you and your husband fuck, could you record it for me? Like, what? Are you going to get homegrown sounds to practice off of?
Yeah, they didn't say porn. They didn't say watch porn. They did not say watch porn.
Fucking cider.
Watch videos or listen to audio clips of people pleasuring each other and making noise. I need to click that footnote. I need to click that footnote.
Okay.
I have to find out what's
Okay.
I have to
Well,
find
let's
out what's
see what
going
the
on there.
link is.
It probably links to their fucking YouTube channel.
Okay, I'm gonna make a prediction.
Where they
Ready?
do moan tutorials.
No. I'm gonna make a prediction. This is going to be a link to a video of someone describing how to moan.
Okay.
But this person is going to be really into new age crystals and shit.
That sounds accurate.
Right? Like they're going to have religious symbols behind them on the wall, and like they might have an incense burner. That's my call.
I'm watching what the face rig is doing right now, and I'm not doing any of that. I'm remaining completely motionless this entire time. Yeah, she just fucking she just stroked out. Holy shit!
You're good.
I'm clicking that link.
Okay.
I'm clicking that. Wish me luck.
I'm watching. I can see it, even though stream can't. Video unavailable.
They linked to porn.
They actually did.
They linked to porn. Fuck, that's brilliant. I just linked to porn.
Oh no.
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
People are saying we can at least see what the title of the video was. They're right. If we send it through the Wayback Machine. It won't load the video. The video won't be saved onto the Wayback Machine, but we can at least see what the title was.
Can you do this for me? Because I don't want.
Yeah, sure.
Let me. I'll give you the link.
Send me the link and I'll do it.
Hold
real
on.
quick.
I'll do it. I'll get it to you. I'm just, I'm like doubly fucking nervous now. Here. Boom. Bang, boom.
All right, sweet. Copy link. Paste. It probably got trawled. Here we go. Here we go. Snapshot from January of this year. Okay. It might not be there at this point. We'll see.
It was there as recently as January of this year, though?
We'll see. I'm looking.
This article was last updated in November of last year.
Okay.
For the record.
It looks like the earliest version of the site is from before then. So the earliest version on the Wayback Machine. Give it just a second.
Computer enhance.
Oh, I think there is nothing there at this point. Let me go farther back. Let me go to the farthest back one.
John Jacob Jingleheimer Twitch is always watching you. Mike must be very careful. Yeah.
Name is my name too.
Yeah,
right,
remember when Vinny got like fucking banned for a side boob? A side boob.
Give me that Christian side hug. Christian side hug.
So you couldn't find anything?
It's taking a while to load if there is anything. Archive.org is not playing nice.
All right, if that has to take time, do you want to continue to read the article?
No, let's just keep going.
All right.
This ain't happening. I don't think it's loading. Ow.
Well, we tried, chat. We tried our best. All right, so you got to master your moan by imitating others who do it well.
Guys, may I vehemently say, don't do this.
Oh my God, please don't do this. Obviously, please don't do this.
Please don't try to imitate porn.
That's the thing that you reminded me was something I wanted to say before. Obviously, yes, I'm joking. No, he's not talking about going to work and asking Janice to make a clip of her and her husband fucking. This person is saying porn without saying porn. They're saying go watch porn and imitate the moans in porn. Porn? And somebody here, I guarantee you, needs to hear this. And I hope that the person that needs to hear this takes this lesson and internalizes this. Porn is fantasy. Porn is fake.
It is a performance.
I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, Mike, I knew that already. You didn't know it. You didn't. You think you know it. You don't know it. Especially if you're somebody who hasn't had a lot of sex. Okay, in your life. All right. Porn is bullshit. It's bullshit. I'm sorry, but it's bullshit. It can fuck you up by creating unrealistic expectations about, what sex is, right? It makes you like want things that don't even exist, Like, how much fucking beyond Photoshops, I don't know. Deep fakes is kind of a normal thing, but between makeups and implants and all kinds of fucking electronic manipulation, and those are actors in costumes doing things that aren't even fucking remotely feasible in real life in half of the fucking situations. It's fucked up.
What do you mean?
Don't watch porn to learn things.
Wait, what do you mean in costume?
Makeup and clothing.
Oh, you're just talking makeup. Yeah, okay.
What they're actors playing roles was the point I'm trying to make. Maybe I'm exaggerating it slightly, but I think it's important to drive that point home. Okay?
But it's the same concept. They're
maybe
not
there's
having
fursuits.
sex.
Maybe there's fursuits or something, there could be costumes.
Okay, fair enough.
Maybe it's
fair enough.
Maybe it's pirates. Fucking say you're into pirates and you start watching pirate porn. Guess what, asshole?
Maybe it's a SpongeBob parody.
Guess what? There are no pirates anymore. Okay, there's Somalian pirates, but they don't have eye patches and parrots and shit. So you're developing a kink for fucking pirates from the 1800s, and there haven't been pirates for like fucking 200 years. So now
Mike,
you have a kink that can never be satisfied because there's no pirates.
Mike, you haven't really had sex until someone's eye has fallen into your mouth. Whoopsie scurvy.
You gotta wear a condom to prevent scurvy. I don't know. Is any of this making sense at all?
The point is, they're not having sex for each other in porn. They're having sex for you, the viewer. It's performative.
Yeah, just like honestly, like don't even watch porn. I know that's crazy. I know that's fucking crazy. But don't even watch porn. Like, don't even fucking watch it. It's stupid. It's fucking stupid. Okay?
Can I
now I'm
level
going
with
too
you?
far? What? Yeah, level with me.
It never appealed to me. I never got it.
You never got it?
I always thought it was awkward.
Because it
weird.
is.
Like, I'd see it and just be like, this, what? Like, this isn't, like, this is absurd.
Right,
It always just weirded me out.
You might be having like the normal reaction. Honestly, I don't know. But yeah, it's fucking. They're actors. They're doing. It's not representative of real sex at all. Is the point I'm trying to make? Okay, and maybe I got a little bit stupid, but I think the simple way of putting it.
I'm quoting you on that. Maybe I got a little bit stupid.
Maybe we went too far in a few places, but porn is creates unrealistic ideas of what sex actually is in people's fucking heads, you know? And I don't think I think it makes it harder for people to have like normal, healthy, like sexual relationships when it's like time to do that with real people. You know what I'm saying?
There's research on that, right? Like, overconsumption of porn creates unrealistic expectations.
I've seen articles and shit. But though, you know, a part of me is like, I don't know, is this like puritanical bullshit? But you know, I think it's not a stretch of the imagination for me at all to imagine that, you know, that could be the case. Murphicevic is asking a great question. What if I'm an editor for the New Yorker in a Zoom call and I find myself wanting to get my rocks off during a war game scenario? Well, then your name is Jeffrey Toobin, and you're not an editor for the New Yorker anymore.
What? I think I missed
that's
this.
a problem that solves itself, you know? Fred doesn't...
This is clearly a reference.
Fred doesn't know about Toobin.
Yeah, and why that's a good thing. God damn it, Space Furman.
And here's why that's a good thing. Yeah, he doesn't know about Toobin.
And that's a good thing. Didn't I bitch about that last time I was on stream with you?
You did, and it was awesome. And everybody loved it, and we've been referencing it ever since.
I'm so glad.
Let's move on here. You want to take part 3, step 3?
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, this bitch snores.
Don't feel pressured to moan. Everyone responds to intense pleasure in their way.
Again, I'm sorry, but he invalidated the fucking article's existence again.
Yeah. You're
second time,
right.
It's the second time he invalidated the existence of his own article.
Right, like, imagine coming to this article, though, being an awkward person. Maybe you feel like you have to perform for the other person. You're like, oh gosh, I hope I do it right. And then you come to the article, and they're like, don't feel pressured. It should come naturally. And it's like, that just makes the person feel worse, right? It's almost worse that they're saying that it should come naturally. Because it's just, now they're just telling the person that they're deficient.
Now they're all self-conscious and freaking out like, oh my God, but it's not coming naturally. Oh God, oh no, what do I do? Oh man, I'm a failure. I'm useless. I'm going to be a virgin forever. Oh my God. Oh no. Bike. I'm sorry. You want to keep reading it?
Yeah, sure. Everyone responds to intense pleasure in their way, and you don't need to force yourself to moan if it doesn't come naturally to you. Yes, some people are naturally very loud in bed, but the moans you hear in movies or pornography are intentionally stylized versions of Didn't you just fucking? I need tea. I'll be back in a second.
He's so mad that he needs more tea. Guys, he just walked away from the computer. Does that qualify as grumping it? Is that technically is that a technical grumping it? Nasukin says the holes in this article make it a fucking hula hoop. He unironically grumped it. Dome Meme says no because he read the paragraph. All right, guys, I wanted to take a minute while he's getting tea to thank everybody who came to watch tonight. I hope you've been enjoying this. We're probably not going to go too much longer anyway. Guys, thank you so much for all the support and the subs and resubs and gift subs and the bits and everything, guys. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. I'll call out some of the names at the end of the stream, the ones that I might have missed. Additionally,
I'm here.
If there's anybody new to the channel, welcome back, Fred. You can find me on Twitter, and you can find me on YouTube. There's links in the chat right there. Thank you, Vinehart. Also, my buddy Fred here is on YouTube. He makes really cool documentaries on his YouTube channel. It's the Down the Rabbit Hole series. You might know of it. I did see somebody actually in chat before, like, is that the rabbit hole guy? Yes, that's the rabbit hole guy. And also, Fred has a Twitch channel, and he intends to start using it. So follow him on Twitch too. He has used it before, but he was just saying he wants to. He wants to start doing it a little bit more again. So
a little more regularly.
Throw him a follow, because why not? Fuck it. And we'll look at art later too. So if you're making art for the stream, you should put it on the Buru. There's going to be a link to the Buru in the chats. Fred, do you want to try to read that paragraph again, or are you too angry?
Okay, so I'm not sure that the reason for my rage came through. The reason I was mad is in the previous section, they told you to essentially go and look up porn to learn how to moan, and now they are telling you that the moans you hear in movies or pornography are intentionally stylized versions of reality. And if someone truly enjoys your company, they shouldn't care whether or not you're a moaner.
So
you may even...
So which the fuck is it, man? Because it can't be both, motherfucker!
I feel like... Why is this in step 3?
Serpent Tucker is pointing out actually something that I was going to remind you that I said earlier. They didn't say porn up there. They never said porn.
They didn't, but...
They didn't say porn.
Well, again,
maybe
are they
meant,
like...
Did
they send...
They might have just meant watch videos of somebody eating like a really good cheesecake.
Oh my God! Wingardium Leviosa.
They just listened to Jim Sterling's videos, his commentocracy videos.
When he puts the wig on?
Yes, Mass Effect isn't a real game.
Oh yes, this cheesecake is divine. Oh yes. Oh my.
Actually, for real,
I'll have
for
what
real,
she's
I put
having.
on water for tea. I'll be back in a second.
Oh, he's coming back.
I actually did.
The moans you hear in movies or pornography are intentionally stylized versions of reality. So it's like they're flip-flopping back and forth from like Fred's position to like their own stupid position, right?
The kettle didn't start. I screwed it up. Oops.
You goofed, Fred! You blew it! You goofed! You fucking goofed! Yeah, they're backpedaling, yeah. You want to keep reading it, or you want me to take over?
No, I got it. You may even find that your partner, however long-term or temporary, doesn't care for moans. Don't assume that everyone finds moans attractive just because there is a cultural fetish for the noises.
They're even aware of what you were talking about to an extent.
Right.
So it's like, what's going on
Why
here?
isn't this up front, right? Like, step one. This should be at step one.
I have a theory.
Identify.
I have a theory.
If you even should.
I have a theory. I have a theory. So you got 18 co-authors. Do you think this is the co-authors like trying to invalidate each other in a way?
That's a really good point.
Do you think this is this is like, oh well, that other idiot put this dumb bullshit, so now I have to add a chapter, so fucking this article isn't completely worthless. So they're just sitting here like editing each other, and like it's going on to this day. Like every once in a while, one of them comes in here and like deletes the other one's chapter.
Right, this is an Empress Teresa situation.
Yeah. They just have like intense disagreements about how this article is supposed to be. Yeah, author fights. Author fights.
This happens in Wikipedia. Did you know that like the article on Rajneesh, like the person who started like
I know
Rajneeshpuram?
themselves like militantly fucking monitor their fucking appearances online everywhere, right?
Specifically Wikipedia, I went into like the change logs and the forums, and like there are dudes being like, you can always tell when someone is a follower of Rajneesh trying to like paint him in a better light on his page, because like he'll be arguing in the notes on the page being like, oh, but he was wonderful and he did this. Like they can't help but suck his dick. They can't help themselves.
They're in
they
a
just
cult.
start doing it.
That's the point of a cult. You suck the guy's dick.
Involuntarily. Yeah, I know, but just it's so easy to pick them out.
Tita says who, what, and normally I'd tell you to go watch Fred's video on this topic, which was an incredible video, but probably maybe one of my favorite videos of yours, Fred. That video really fucking sucked me the fuck in.
Thank you.
But Rajneeshpuram themselves, who were the topic of the
Osho International.
Video.
And that is a name you guys should know. Osho International is the new name of the Rajneesh Corporation.
They DMCA'd...
But the video was taken down.
They got his video taken down. They actually
took down
successfully got his video taken down on
yeah.
The video he made about them. They got it taken down.
Yeah.
So I think the last time we talked about this, I recommended that you upload it to Pornhub.
Right.
Any movement on that? Any
movement on Pornhub?
Yeah.
I'm working on it.
He's got plans. He's working on it. Because it's bullshit that you worked that hard on that, and it's such a good video that like now nobody can fucking see it. Like, fuck that shit.
No, you can see it if you go looking.
Alright, so you try to replicate the noise, don't feel pressure to moan.
Oh, my water's ready. I'll be just a second.
We're never gonna get to read this.
Nope. Take the next section.
I don't know if it was a DMCA or whatever, chat.
It was a copyright claim.
It was a copyright claim. There you go.
Up I go.
I'll read the next section. Knowing when to moan. Katie, you always pick the worst times to talk about how much you love the Emoji Movie. Here we are trying to have an intimate moment, and you're detailing the vivid characterizations of Patrick Stewart's character in the Emoji Movie. This is not cool, Katie. I'm trying to share a moment with you here. Have I seen r/Disney Vacation? No. Simula Karis says, you used my name and I got so caught off guard. Well, Katie, maybe next time you'll think about not talking about the Emoji Movie and how much you love it during sex. No, the Emoji Movie stays on during sex. Was Patrick Stewart in the Emoji Movie? You bet he was. I just know that, even though I haven't ever seen the Emoji Movie. Stop describing the emoji dance when we are plowing. Mike, you brought up Disney Vacation, the last WikiHow stream. Well, I don't remember, so if I don't remember it, that means I never seen it, okay? Avoid outright faking it. When you moan, It should be a heightened expression of what you're already feeling. If you pretend to feel good when you don't, it may be obvious to your partner. Think about moments when you're enjoying what you're feeling, but you don't express it outwardly, like when you're eating some really kick-ass cheesecake. Moaning is essentially an outward expression of that pleasure. It's a way of sharing it. In some cases, you may feel that it's necessary to fake a moan.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, it's just the WikiHow article saying, don't fake moans, and then in the next sentence telling you to fake moans.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounded like where we were going.
Can I say the joke again because Frank missed it?
Yeah, sure.
Katie, you picked the worst time to talk about how much you love the Emoji Movie. Check this out.
I like how Captain Picard was the poop.
I said the same fucking thing! I said the same thing. She's sitting there waxing poetic about Patrick Stewart's performance while he's balls deep inside her. Listen, they're saying, when you it says avoid outright faking it. And then one paragraph later, it says, in some cases, you may feel that it's necessary to fake a moan. I guess they're saying, ideally you can avoid it, but you're not always going to be able to avoid it, so sometimes you have to fake the moan.
Right, so yeah, what the fuck?
Maybe
avoid outright faking it, but sometimes you have to.
Maybe you want to make your partner feel appreciated, even though you aren't really in the mood. You just want to talk about the Emoji Movie all night. Maybe you just think that a person will find it hot if you turn up the volume with your feet. Practice beforehand at a time when you are into it so that your fake moans sound more authentic. Fred, when we had sex the other night, were you faking the Banjo-Kazooie noises? I feel like they weren't as passionate as they usually are.
Mike, I have a confession to make.
Yeah.
I keep a tape recorder under the pillow. And when we're fucking, I slip my hand underneath the pillow and hit play.
So actually, every time you heard it, it was the exact same recording, and any difference was in your fucking stupid brain.
I'm gaslighting you. You never know when they're fake or real.
Oh god, can you just do the banjo noise again for fun? Oh, yeah. Oh, harder. Yes. I don't know, honey. You don't seem like you're really into it tonight. Mal said, lighting. Lighting. Yes. It's more feet.
More feet.
In this image, she is yelling angrily at the feet. They're making too much noise. She can't get any sleep. You want to take this one, Chief?
Moan softly during foreplay. Soft moans can be a great way to signal to your partner that you're into what's happening and you want it to continue. Let out a gasp or a low when your partner touches you in a way that feels good. Don't overdo it, or it might come off as fake and gay. You are gay.
Oh, you slipped that in there so subtly.
Thank you.
The allegations that our company makes hot dogs out of gorillas is fake and gay. You are gay. Thank you.
As I take a fucking sip of tea.
All right, here we go. It's getting...
Caw!
Caw! Caw! She sounds like a crow. Moan loudly when things get intense. Go! Moaning... Moaning...
No, at that point it's... Oh! Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba- da ba da woo bum ba ba da ba ba woo. Sorry.
Moaning more heavily can take an intense moment to the next level. Let your moans last longer. Release your inhibitions, and don't be afraid to lose a bit of control. The more you get into it, the more authentic, and likely arousing to your partner, your sounds will be. Be aware of the setting. If you need to be quiet for any reason, try not to let yourself get too into the act of moaning. Go-ho, go-ho. Go-ho, go-ho, go-ho.
Gaha.
Maybe the walls are thin, or you have a roommate, or your parents are sitting in the next room over. Nix? Do you mind going out for a minute? Me and Meg got something to do, and we're gonna... It's gonna get loud in here. No, it's not sex, Nix. We're just building something.
Could you imagine if, to deflect suspicion, a couple got really used to just, like, having small talk while they're having sex so that their parents don't come in?
Like, just really loud, like, small talk?
No, just regular small talk. So they hear it through the door or through the walls, and, like, oh, they're just chatting. Okay. That would be an impressive skill.
That would be, and it would also take a lot of practice and fine tuning.
Right.
So how's the weather? Yeah.
No. There would be absolutely no inflection. No hint.
So how's
it would
the
be really
weather?
Uncanny.
Save the loud moans for a time when you can let loose. Yeah, so you want to come back to the House of Hades, and you want to make sure that Nyx isn't standing there. Sometimes she's not standing there. Sometimes she goes to visit Chaos. So you can get pegged, like, as loud as you want. And Nyx will be none the wiser.
Dude, I got in Hades.
Yeah.
If you romance both Meg and Thanatos, you get double teamed.
Shut the fuck up. You got that?
Yeah, I did.
You got a fucking 3-way cutscene?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I need to play that game more.
They're just both waiting in your bedroom, and like Zagreus is like, what are you both doing here? Oh, I see.
And then
Darren Korb in his sultry voice.
And then they just spit roast Zagreus.
I guess. It's so good. It's so funny.
Oh, that's fucking great. I had no idea.
Amazing.
How many hours in did you have to be before you got that?
Well, a lot.
Yeah, Fred has played that game quite a bit.
Mm.
Okay, part 3. You wanna take it, dude?
It's part 3.
Uh-oh, sisters.
Practicing your moan.
Uh-oh, sisters.
Learn it from the man without eyelashes.
Oh no! His cumbrella! It's gone! What's he gonna do?
Stop.
Practicing your moan. Okay? So... Hey, just hanging out. Moaning in bed by myself for practice. Yeah, this is normal. I'm normal.
He's flatlining. Start by sighing softly. The simplest moan is just a gentle sigh of pleasure. You can let this noise out at any point that it seems appropriate. Sigh at the first touch, or during foreplay, or any time that things slow down. In general, however, it's very much a getting things started noise. It's let it be anything you... Oh my... Sorry.
Yeah, it's complete bullshit, and it's okay to be mad at it. In fact, if you weren't mad at it, I'd be concerned. Step 2.
Fucking just...
Fred, circular breathing. Circular breathing, Fred.
Circular breathing isn't real. Good video, besides the circular breathing nonsense.
a real
I
comment.
I have
videos.
certificates in multiple instruments.
Actually, circular breathing isn't real? Yeah, it's a real comment that Fred got on one of his YouTube videos.
Yeah, someone tried to, like, someone was extremely convinced in the comments for the hurdy-gurdy video that circular breathing isn't real. It's one of the funniest comments I've ever gotten.
It is real. Spoiler alert. You want to read this?
Yeah. Breathe in and out audibly. As the situation intensifies, let your breath quicken and try to make it audible, as though you're exerting yourself. As though.
Yeah.
What? As things get hotter and heavier, you may find that your breathing swells to match the heat of the moment. Don't be afraid to let your breath get ragged and loose as you lose yourself in the feeling.
Yeah, loose. Let's get loose.
You just become a prospector as you...
Step 3.
You so fucking precious when you...
As your breathing intensifies, add some voice and tone to your breath. Every time you breathe in, engage your vocal cords to make an sound. If you're a female, consider letting your voice inflect higher than normal, and if you're a male, consider letting your voice inflect lower. But don't feel bound to any norm, and feel free to moan in whichever way feels most natural. Alternately, engage your vocal cords when you breathe out. It may be easier to make the pitch of your moan sound deeper on the outward breath than on the intake. Either way, the muscles involved are essentially the same. Okay. Again, stop fucking thinking about it and just make the fucking noise if you feel like it. And if you don't feel like making a noise, then don't make a fucking noise!
Right.
What the fuck? King Ass Ripper moan. I said we needed to ban anybody who brought up King Ass Ripper. Mods? Coomslayer's gotta go. Don't ban Coomslayer, it's fine.
Yeah, Oh, I'm gonna put this gravy on this large pizza. Oh.
Rub that tit.
Rub that tit, brother.
The tit rubber.
Oh, yeah. Say goodbye to them tits.
They're saying feel free to moan in whichever way feels most natural after giving you an entire paragraph of how you need to think about the inflection of the moan based on your gender.
Stop. How? No, Mike. How are you supposed to make an M sound when your mouth is open?
I'm gonna try. Hold on.
What are you gargling?
Huh?
Are you gargling?
Well, what do you do when you have your mouth open and you're trying to make, or you're trying to, it's similar to gargling what I'm doing, yeah.
Oh, you're sending it through your nose. That's pretty good.
You try it.
I can't do it. It just ends up sounding like an N.
It's an N sound. Yeah, it's impossible.
It's not working.
It's fucking impossible. Yeah, it's an N. You just get an N sound.
Yeah. So it's almost like this is fucking stupid.
Coney Island says I sound like a constipated thwomp. Yeah, he's constipated because he keeps, ramming the Mario characters up his ass. He's definitely got a significant blockage up there. If you think about, how many times have you died to a thwomp?
Amiibos in his ass. Amiibos in.
Mike, you just made 1,000 people go, Argh! How do you feel about that? I feel fucking amazing about that.
You should feel powerful.
Yeah, that's true power. I feel great about it. You want to read this? Or you want me to read it?
I'll do it.
Okay.
Add a few
Not do it the right way.
Yeah, I'm trying. Mm.
No, the right way is.
Oh, excuse me.
Thank you.
Z. It was plural. Use an inflection. Use an inflection that makes it clear that you're enjoying it. Don't monotonously. Use a sexy, seductive tone.
Oh, you mean like this?
Think of yourself like a cat, purring from pleasure.
Oh yeah, it's meow time.
I'm
thinking Cats the movie. Cats the musical, the movie.
Don't get all jellicle on me now. All right, it's too late for that shit. It's too. I'm too exhausted for that shit. I can't do that shit right now, dude.
It's one of those things where like it takes prep.
Yeah, I'm not mentally prepared to get jellicle.
You can tell that a cat is happy when it purrs, even though it's just rumbling in a certain tone.
Yeah.
I feel like I feel like now we're getting a little bit of Diane Kelly in here.
The Purr Cat Cafe lady.
Meow. Meow. Purr.
Think of yourself like a cat. Yeah, we gotta go check out the How to Be a Cat WikiHow article. Remember that? The How to Be a Dog WikiHow article?
How to Be a Dog, yeah.
Feet.
Feet? Is this the third time that we've seen this pair of feet with slightly different skin tones?
Yeah, they're just reusing the same image over and over. Yeah, they really like this image, Fred. They really like this image. You want to do that impression of me?
May I?
Yeah.
I was literally, I literally was about to say, may I?
They want to hear it. Do it. Yeah. Go ahead.
Hey, feet.
Yeah, I don't sound like that, but that's fine.
Yeah, you do.
I don't sound like that. I never said that. Like that's not a thing. Like if you're doing an impression of me, you have to say something that I said, and I never said that.
Spaghetti pastroni.
This is racist.
It's so bad.
You know what though? Your inflection, like you kind of have the accent a little bit when you do it. Like you kind of you have like the timbre of my voice when you do it. Do it again. I want to hear it. I want to hear it again.
What the?
Yeah, feet. Do the yeah feet thing.
What the? Hey, feet.
Hey, feet. Yeah, that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of. I listen. I don't like feet. Like that's not a thing. But you definitely nailed like the inflection and the timbre. Like I can hear like my own vocal quality in there. So
right. I feel like I've spent enough time around you that I can kind of get there.
You got it. You're saying the wrong thing, you know. And he did the A, like I'm walking here because because it's a stereotype. Yeah.
Yeah, it's that. Yeah, but I in reality it would be more like some people want the small mommy GF with small milky. But we need to make sure the tent is big enough for the mommy GF with Bilky Milky and penis. My God, I need this.
Check it out, chat. That's a real quote from Steve fucking, what's his name? Mike, I don't even know the fucking, Pete Buttigieg. Pete Buttigieg said that on the campaign trail last year. He did. That's a real quote.
Yeah, look it up.
Pete Buttigieg. I'm not gonna read this shit.
It up.
Ready?
All right.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did say it. Try it out the next time you're with a partner. Real world.
I have the deep fake to prove it.
Why is it always feet, by the way, in these fucking There's so much feet in these fucking articles.
That is literally the question I posed to you earlier.
There's so much fucking feet. Why is there always feet? Why is that happen? Yeah, they should just change the name of the website to WikiFeet.
But no, it's not WikiFeet because WikiFeet is all the different celebrities' feet. This is the same two pairs of feet
Oh, I forgot
that, like
Wiki
over and over again.
Well, I forgot Wiki Feet was real. Yeah, that's the problem. It actually exists.
Yes, it does.
Try it out next time you're with a partner. Real-world experience is the best way to build confidence and master your moan. Do it even if you feel self-conscious. It's great advice. The more you practice your moan, the more natural it will become, and the easier it will be to fake it. If you've been with someone for a while, you may want to start small. Use sighs and low moans at first. Don't jump straight into a fit of loud moaning that might take your partner aback. Yeah, I remember like the first time that me and Fred fucked, he was like, and it was like really overwhelming and stuff, and I had to be like, whoa, buddy, you're at an 11. I need you to take it down to about a 6.
And that's when I pulled out the...
Yeah, that's when he got all grunty on me. That's when he got all grunty on my ass, literally.
And then, when the time was right, I pulled out the 2D.
Oh, that's the shit right there. If you find yourself with a new partner, you have no expectations to contend with. Consider trying to lose yourself in the moment and explore a new, uninhibited side of yourself. Whatever. What the fuck ever, man. They shouldn't have expectations anyway, man. Like, just fucking... This is so anti-everything that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
She wants
What?
M&Ms. She wants M&Ms.
M&Ms.
Yeah, sure, M&Ms are cool, but have you ever had M&M and M&Ms? This guy's like, wow, man, I need to find myself a lady who really appreciates M&Ms.
Yeah, and then she's like, no, I'm not M&Ms. I was trying to say moms. Big mommy GS.
Here we go. The tent is not big enough to contain these gigantic milkers. We need the tent to be bigger. Much, much bigger. We need the biggest fucking tent you've ever seen. I'm talking like you're trying to fumigate for fucking roaches and bedbugs and shit, but it's like an entire city. You know?
Mike's already pitching a tent for them.
Or like some Barnum
Got
and Bailey big top shit, but stretching across the entire continental United States. That's the kind of tent we need. That kind of tent.
Too bad the most you can field is a camping tent. Oh, God.
Clown penis.
Clown
Fred,
peen.
if my penis was big enough to pitch like a regular sized tent, that would mean that my penis would be like, I don't know, like 7 feet long.
Right.
So like you meant that as like a small penis insult, but you actually
but actually
you actually said I have like a freak penis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There,
like elephantitis.
I have known people with penises so large that they literally can't use them, and it is miserable.
Welcome to your new tent, freak. He's talking about me, by the way. He's talking about me. It's me.
Yeah. Yes.
It's me. It's definitely me.
I'm outing you.
It's definitely me.
Fuck. Okay. So, do you think that clowns get reverse circumcisions, like they get a red ball put on the tip? Like a clown nose. Honk honk.
So they add like more meat to the dick, like instead of like taking meat away, and it's just a big large like round mound of pound.
It's a
like a red. They surgically attach a red sphere to the end of the clown's penis.
Honk honk.
Yeah, it's a thing for a dick to be too big for somebody. You know, this is the thing. You got people freaking out about their dongs like being too small or being too big or whatever, and this is gonna sound a little stupid. It's gonna sound a little bit I don't know what the word is. Touchy feely, like feel good about your peen, like positive peen energy. But this is it really is about finding someone that you just fit with, you know?
Yeah. That is actually really important.
Yeah. Yeah. The music came in at the right time. You just and that sounds like an abstract thing, but I actually mean that extremely physically. You know? Because guess what? There's like different size vaginas.
Yeah.
And like buttholes that have like different capacities. You know, like butthole capacities and stuff, right?
Girl, that's a booty hole.
It's real. I'm not making it up.
No,
I'm not just saying it's
No,
true.
He is correct. It is way more about finding people that fit you.
Yeah,
Seriously.
you know, when you find a compatible person, that's not just, you know, a relationship thing. That's also a physical thing with your, you know, your parts. You know, do your parts, you know, complement each other? It's all part of it. You know.
Yes.
This sounds like a Yakuza side story. You're probably just saying that because of the fucking music.
Yeah, you've been playing Yakuza. How have you been enjoying it?
I've actually been enjoying it way more than I thought I was going to. It's a very fun game. Yeah.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah, and it has a great sense of humor too. I wasn't expecting how funny it was gonna fucking be. Like, it has me cracking up like all fucking night when I'm playing it.
Yeah, Nep, people are like shoes. They all want feet.
Feet? Ogres are like onions, but people are like shoes. They all want feet. Let's not even like correct that.
No.
Remember that there is no right or wrong way to moan. The important thing is that you're enjoying yourself with someone who is also enjoying herself. Let it be a natural thing, a thing of joy, a thing of beauty. So just disregard the entire previous 5 steps.
Right. It's, well, just, no, the all 3 sections, because it's not just 5 steps.
The entire, so invalidate completely disregard everything you just fucking read, asshole.
This article has invalidated itself 3 times, minimum.
Q&A, dude. Oh, there isn't any.
Let's go.
There isn't any.
Oh.
I got an article here. So there you go, guys. You're welcome. That's how to moan. You're welcome. This article...
I learned.
This article is very topical to some certain news that was revealed today.
Okay.
In the world of gaming.
Okay.
So, you know, society time, folks. Now, when Buntime sent me this article, she said it was wholesome. But I contend that it's just fucking deranged. Okay?
Okay.
Now let me know what you think about it, okay? You give me your
fuck?
Give me your opinion.
What the fuck?
Read that for everybody.
How to become a loving and caring Pokemon trainer with your plush. So, you're a devoted Pokemon fan, right? And you want to have a physical part of the game in your life? Well, this article is going to show you how with a Pokemon plush.
Buntime is in chat and she said, "It's wholesome if you're not fucking mean." Well, I am fucking mean, so let's dive into this. Real quick, though.
Approved.
Approved. Approved by WikiHow. Yep. How to make a Pokemon tulpa. Yep.
Is this where we're going?
Yep.
I saw it, yeah.
So, real quick, did you see the news today about the 2 Pokemon games that got announced?
I saw they got announced. I didn't look into them terribly much.
Well, that's good, because you would have found an overwhelming amount of cancer upon immediately looking into into any kind of fucking replies. Because, you know, it's Pokemon fans, right?
Right.
And here's what's... And let's talk about it for like a second. What was really remarkable about it to me was the fact that these fucking people got literally exactly what they wanted from these developers.
Right.
Exactly what they fucking wanted. To the T. To the fucking T. A fucking Diamond Pearl remake for the Switch.
Uh-huh.
That even looks like the fucking game. And they're still not happy. The pickup of football energy was off the fucking charts. Like, I started looking through these tweet threads because I wanted to see if there was something funny, like I could screen cap and show you guys. It wasn't funny. There was nothing funny about it. It was just fucking depressing. And it just goes to show you that there really is something fucking seriously wrong with Pokemon fans. It's not funny anymore. It's not fucking funny anymore. When they are like, I understood people complaining about fucking Sword Shield. Like, there were legitimate complaints about that game that I fucking understood. But when you ask for these developers for something for like a decade, non-stop, constantly, when Gen 5 remakes, when Gen 5, I think it's Gen 5, whatever. When are we getting these remakes? When are we getting these remakes? Don't want this, give us the remakes. Don't want that, give us the remakes. Give us the fuck. Where are the remakes? Where are the remakes? And then they get the remakes that are exactly what they were fucking begging for, and they're still not fucking happy. What is this mass fucking mental delusion? This is fucking wide scale fucking psychological issues, is what this is.
Mike, making content for gamers sucks. Unless you specifically carve out a community that is unlike the wider gaming culture.
He said to the person who makes content for gamers.
But you've but that's why I added the caveat, right?
Yeah,
you have carved out a different niche. You're not appealing to just the unwashed, right?
You're offending like so many people right now.
I am, but I'm being facetious, but you get my point. You're not doing it for. You're not reaching out to the COD gamer, right? You're not reaching out to like your typical League player.
Orange Fresh Cleaner says, "Hey, I just showered."
For the first time in 6 days. No, I'm just kidding.
He's saying I'm not like a League streamer or some shit. I get what you mean. Okay.
Right, yeah. That's not your audience.
Okay.
You're a little bit different. You found a niche outside of that. The problem is a lot of these Pokemon fans are in the core gaming demographic, and specifically Pokemon.
Do you think it's that, or do you think it's Twitter? Because Chad is saying it's Twitter, and I think it might be a little bit of column A and a little bit of column B type of a thing here, maybe.
Both. Yeah, it's both. But think about the kind of person who is really so into Pokemon that they see these announcements and they get mad. Like, they let it affect their emotional state.
I am married to a fire type Pokemon.
I have an idea. Lugia, eat me.
It's like it's not fucking funny anymore. There's something really wrong with I guess I'm calling out Pokemon fans in particular right now. You know, I guess because dude, and it wasn't like one or two comments. It was just an onslaught of fucking cancer. Just in every it was unreal. Like I never seen this much concentrated fucking rage. Not even Sword Shield pissed these people off this much as what I fucking saw today. And it was exactly what they fucking asked for.
So again, think about the kind of person who makes Pokemon such a part of their life that they get like legitimately angry, that it ruins like their week. When these things are announced and there's like something that is off, right? These people need things in they're very particular, and there's no way to please everyone, even the people who seem on the surface level to have uniform interests and desires.
You think I'm exaggerating a little bit? Well, I saw people complain.
No, I don't think you are. I'm explaining why.
No,
they
somebody in
this
chat
way.
was saying that.
Oh, okay. these are people that practically live for nostalgia. Like, they have an idea of what these games are, but what they were to them will never be matched by something later, not because it will never be good enough, but because even if they gave them the exact same game again, they will be different people and they will experience it differently, and it will elicit different emotions in them.
But
Case
they don't.
in point, I fucking love Mass Effect, right? Love Mass Effect. I decided to. I felt like I wanted to play through the trilogy again. I just beat the first game again, and holy fuck, that's a bad game. Like, the first Mass Effect is shit. Right? Like, it is not good. There are so many, like, great ideas in it that individually work really well. The codex is the best part of the whole game, but they do not come together in a cohesive way. Like, nothing, I get the intention behind everything that they're trying to do, but none of it works.
Yeah,
I could go on and on about this,
Yeah,
but
you said
get
it
the
aged
idea.
like shit.
It's still a nostalgic game for me.
Yeah.
But the nostalgia couldn't save it. It was still not a great game. I finished it because I wanted to have a file with things on it for 2 and 3. And if I ever play the trilogy again, I'll probably just reuse that file so I can start on 2.
So these
because
people...
the 2 and 3 are great, right? Like, they were... I think that they were better games. I'm about to find out if my memory is serving me correctly. But I am coming at it from a new vantage point, from a new place in my life, and so I will inherently have a different way of consuming it. And these people are expecting re-releases of Pokemon, and in consuming them, they are expecting to have to be able to relive the same emotional journey that they took playing these games. And they are not going to have them. And even the trailers are showing them how divorced they are from the person they were so long ago. And in some ways they have stayed the same, but now they are just getting frustrated that they can't have that happiness anymore. I think this is the reason a lot of people stay in this sort of zone of nostalgia, because they can't, something about life isn't working for them, and if they can just go back to that better time, it'll feel better. But now they're realizing that they can't. They can't go back. You can't go home.
Fucking cider.
Piece of shit.
That's incredibly depressing, but it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be, because all that has to happen here is, and what you're saying is brilliant. And a lot of people in chat were listening to you say that, and they were like clap, and they were saying yeah, Fred cracked the code. All that has to happen is maybe these people aren't capable of recognizing everything that you just said. They're not capable of recognizing that they've grown and they've changed, and it confuses and angers them that things can't stay the same. So they direct that anger at the people making the fucking games.
Right.
Instead of saying
instead of saying internal,
instead of saying
can't be
why
something wrong with themselves.
Instead of saying why am I angry, instead of any introspection whatsoever, they just immediately go onto Twitter and direct that rage at the developers and random people.
Right. They become vessels for their anger and their frustration.
And just kind of, I guess, sadness that everything is different now, right?
Yeah.
But
things can't be the same.
If you look at those remakes, I saw a lot of people specifically complaining about how it looked graphically, when all they did was they took the sprites from the original games and they upgraded them to look, like 3D. They wanted to keep the same art style. But it's only in the overworld. When you're in a battle, it looks like Sword Shield.
Mm-hmm.
So that was just the art style that they chose. That was one of the main things I saw people fucking complaining about, when they should have just been picking up a football. Nope. It was the art style that they chose. I mean, is that really going to ruin the entire experience for you if you don't like that art style? You played through and loved that game with its original art style. And this is essentially the same art style, but upscaled or whatever, right? So
this is the trick. Oh, sorry, I'm cutting you off.
No, go ahead. What was the trick?
The trick is that when making a remake, Or not a, is would you call it a remake, right? That's what they're doing. They're remaking these games.
What we're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is a remake.
Okay.
Yeah. This would be a remake.
So the problem when doing a remake is that you're not just copy pasting the game. Like, you are trying to capture the feeling of that old game in a modern context. Like, you're trying to upgrade the graphics, you're trying to make it look better while still capturing the same feeling. And the artists and the designers that do this have a very difficult task, because they're not just direct copying some of these things. They're not just like, they're direct copying a lot of the mechanics and the level design, but they have to change it in a way that can get people to relive the feeling that they had when they played it for the first time.
Right. That's a very specific thing that they're trying to adapt. They have to, it's an
vague.
adaptation.
There is no formula for this.
Right.
And it is hard. It is probably one of the most challenging things that a designer can do, because they have to not only read the emotions that people had when they first played it, but then translate them into the game again, just different.
It's like recreating the experience more than it is just, we're making the game again. We're making the game all over again. They're recreating the experience.
Exactly. That is like an incredibly difficult artistic challenge.
Like, look, at least wait till you play the fucking thing to complain this hard, because you wouldn't believe some of the fucking shit, some of the bitching and the fucking moaning that they managed to fucking wrest out of a fucking, like, what, 2-minute trailer? Out of a 2-minute, there's so many assumptions and leaps of logic, and the fucking game is like halfway through development. We're not gonna see it till fucking next year, I think. So you're seeing extremely early gameplay footage. For them to react the way that they fucking reacted was insane. It was literally, there's no other word but insane. Insane. And then there was the other game, which was Breath of the Wild Pokemon, and I'm kind of sitting there and I'm like, are they just gonna make like Breath of the Wild everything now? Is that like a new genre, like Breath likes?
Right.
Is this the birth of the Breath like genre? Which might not be so bad.
Not the worst thing in the world.
Might depending on how they do it, right?
Right, as long as it doesn't turn into like your bog standard brown open world style, where just like everyone is just doing the same thing over and over, and that just dominates the market.
Bethesda.
I'm thinking like Far Cry. I guess Far Cry is more fun, but that aesthetic, right? Everything is a brown open world action thing.
Breath likes. I'm more excited for that game than
the idea that remakes are hard. I think that was Vex actually that was talking to me about that. So I can't claim that as an original idea.
No, but that makes a lot of sense, that you're not literally copy pasting the game. You're trying to recreate the experience. You're trying to figure out what people liked about that game originally and recreate it for a modern audience that includes the people who played the first one, who know are going to be acting like fucking complete cocksuckers on social media.
Right. And I absolutely like, oh, but this was in the original game. Why didn't they put it in the new one? And then the answer oftentimes is just going to be because it didn't fucking work the first time.
Right.
I like, for example, right? I'm. This is, some people might find this petty, but in the first Mass Effect, at the end of the game, and this is spoilers, you fly through I guess it's not that big of. Maybe I can pick something earlier. For example, right? After every mission, some of your friends will have more dialogue, right? Like after every main story mission, your teammates will have more dialogue, but not all of them. So you want to go, after every story mission, you want to go and check with all of them to make sure that you didn't miss anything. The problem is that oftentimes they don't have anything new. So in particular, there are a few really funny ones where like if you go and talk with Tali after a mission, she has nothing new. It's like, oh, there's nothing new to learn about like her culture or anything. You walk up to her and you say like, or after she's done explaining something, you say, I'd like to talk about something else. And she says, like what? And then when you click on the option to leave the conversation, Shepard says, I should go.
Oh.
And then Tully's just like, see you later, in this really awkward voice. So the whole exchange sounds like, no, you get really deep about something, right? You're talking about some really deep thing. You're learning about her history and her culture. And then Shepard just goes, I'd like to talk about something else. Like what? I should go. See you later. It's just weird. It makes no sense. It does not work. It's hilarious. But it's hilarious in a way that obviously does not work.
Like not intentionally funny, yeah.
Right, it's not intentionally funny. The level layouts are absolutely horrendous. I said I wasn't going to ramble about Mass Effect, right? But the level layouts they make no sense. The architecture is brutalist because all they did was just slap a bunch of concrete textures onto really shitty level design. The level design is really bad, like all over the place. To the point that I kind of want to make a video essay about it, like just why all the different elements of Mass Effect don't work.
You just want to make like a 2-hour video of you shitting all over Mass Effect?
Basically, yes.
Before you do that,
the thing is, like brutalism makes sense in the right context as an architectural decision, but in Mass Effect, it's just that they obviously didn't have time to make things look good. You know what I mean? They didn't have the budget or the time.
I'll tell you where it really fucking works. Like for me, like real hard. That game Control has a lot of that kind of architecture in it, and you gotta play that game. You're gonna nut when you play that game.
I do.
Especially because Fred's such a big fan of SCPs.
I am.
Do you want to read this article though before we go on a fucking another?
Yeah, let's do
tangent?
it. Sorry, wait. Guys. Literally, this is just what our hangouts are like. We just chat about shit.
Like fucking ADHD, like hummingbirds, like zipping around, like fucking from topic to topic.
A little bit. Yeah, you should hear us when we're playing Astroneer together. We've been getting into that.
Yeah, I like that game a lot. I played it alone and I didn't like it, but now that I'm playing it with like another person, it's actually a lot of fun. You want to take method 1, making it real?
Yeah, making it real.
Look out! It's a Mimikyu!
Got him.
He has no nose, though. There's something weird about this Pikachu. This is not a normal Pikachu. What is it?
No red cheeks.
Yeah, what the fuck is this? Is this a bootleg? We ended up doing a bootleg stream tonight.
Surprise! It's a 2-in-1.
Like his eyes are where his cheeks are supposed to be. There's something. Maybe it's a ditto. It's a ditto.
Oh, yeah. It could be, but no, it doesn't have the little beady eyes.
Tenga Egg Pikachu. Coomslayer is really trying their fucking best to get banned tonight.
No, this is a 2-in-1 stream, kind of like Thanatos, Megara, and Zagreus.
That's the 3-in-1. All right, why don't you go ahead and just read that?
No, it's a 2-in-1.
Oh!
Got him.
Right. I gotcha. Good. Start out by getting a cum jar. Sorry, go ahead.
Start out by getting your first or second Pokemon plush. This will be your companion for the rest of your journey. You should make sure you will love them forever. So choose a plush Pokemon character you like.
No, get a plush of your least favorite Pokemon.
Are we learning how to soul bond?
This will be your companion for the rest of your life.
Is this the Pokemon house?
Okay, I'm Pikachu. You are Gyarados. Tag yourself. The Pokemon house. That's horrifying. Oh God, please don't let that be real. I'm Sobble because I just fucking learned about the concept of a Pokemon house. This will be your companion for the rest of this journey called life.
Pika.
Nicknames are important because
Pika is so. Fun fact: Pika is actually the name of a condition where you habitually eat hair.
That's what that's called?
Yeah.
I thought that was called hair
Pika.
eating.
It's Pika.
on this episode of My Strange Addiction.
Yeah, I think there actually was a My Strange Addiction potentially.
So there definitely was. So this person named their Pikachu plush after a condition where you compulsively eat your own hair.
Oh, it's not just hair. It's typically inedible stuff. I remember hearing a story or seeing a story of it might have been a short documentary or something where someone habitually ate their hair. They had pica. So pica is just eating inedible objects. Eat anything inedible. Yeah, I saw it. Don't worry. And this person specifically ate their hair, and it created a ball of hair.
Yeah,
in their
you
gut.
just get like a hair blockage in your ass. It's not good. Yeah, don't do that.
No, not in your ass, in your intestines.
Well, yeah, I said ass to be comical, but there's really nothing funny about it.
It's worse.
Yeah,
I don't like.
Yeah. Nicknames are important because that is what your Pokemon will go by. Maybe determined by gender, but some Pokemon don't have genders, so choose something that fits them best. Teehee.
They ate toxic sludge and now they don't have a gender.
Pika or Pika? Like, I think that how is the condition pronounced? Pika?
Pika.
Obviously, because it's a fucking Pikachu, they're meaning for this to be pronounced Pika.
Right, clearly.
Pika.
Surpipi.
Make your trainer name. That is what your Pokemon will call you.
What?
So this person's a Pokemon fan, but doesn't know that Pokemon don't talk?
B.
I like to imagine that his name is Serp. Serp?
My Pikachu calls me Pikachu.
Syrup.
Syrup. Just an R. You put an R and a U in there.
My Pikachu calls me Pikachu. My Bunger calls me Bunger. Syrup.
Syrup. Syrup, I pursue you, Twitter. You are creator of sucks. I'm sorry if I
need
blew
a
out the
big
mic.
cock.
I need
for madam.
big cock. I'm not taking commissions right now. Big cock for madam.
Making a home. Welcome to your new home, Freakachu.
Got him.
Do you know about that meme, dude?
No.
Oh, guys, Fred doesn't know about Welcome to Your New Home, Freak. Uh-oh. 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 We need to educate him.
Oh, no.
So, hold on a second. Hold on. No, you're fucking meme. Fuck off. Here, look.
Yep, I see it.
Tell me what's wrong with it. Well, what do you say? What do you say?
What?
In this image,
there's Yoda in chains.
Yeah.
And it looks rather like a BDSM dungeon.
And
the chains are blue. What am I missing?
And
yeah, oh my God, his ass.
Thank you.
Why is Yoda thick?
Nobody knows.
Is Yoda thick?
They made Yoda thick.
Why'd you do that?
I don't know.
They added shading too.
I don't know. I don't know why they gave him a plump, juicy ass. They gave him a plump, juicy ass.
Chunk ass.
Back up that ass, I must.
So anyway, that's why I'm saying
the scissor off my butt cheeks.
That's why I'm saying to people who resub, welcome to your new home, freak. Instead of welcome to the family, son. Yeah, that's why I've been saying that. Okay. Making a home. You want to take that?
Find a secret place that pets and siblings can't get to, for this will be your Pokemon's home.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just the toy. Right?
Oh, that's cute.
Is it wholesome? Was she right and I'm an asshole?
That's pretty cute. It's been a little. It's like a little from column A, a little from column B.
It's a little bit like it's a little bit. No, that's a toy. Like, this is weird. You're weird. This is weird. You're weird. It's 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 weird. That is a cute picture. I'm not going to pretend that's not a cute picture. Get a pillow and a light blanket. The pillow will be the mattress, and the blanket will keep them warm. Spaguglio. Welcome to your new home, freak. Thank you for 33 months of support.
I feel like Welcome to Your New Home, Freak is like the new version of Know Your Place, Trash.
What's that from? What is that?
That's
What
filthy.
Is that?
That's Filthy Frank.
Filthy Frank. So now they're
Frank.
now they're feeding the plush toy. How do you feel about it now? They're giving it food. How do you feel about that?
This is starting to feel a little ritualistic.
Yeah, it's getting a little bit into the tulpa zone.
Mm-hmm.
The tulpa
Yeah,
territory.
they're
Tulpa
feeding them
territory.
Italian food based on the way they're holding the plate.
Shut up
I'm
your
sorry.
face, Pikachu, and eat your spaghetti. Shut up your face. Shut up your facce. And eat this heap in a spaghetti pile of informazione.
It's
Hello,
like
Mario.
purple
Hello,
spaghetti.
Pikachu. Oh no. These are the Hello, Pikachu. These are the penis and testicles. Oh my god, have you seen what is it? Vaporeon is perfect for sex.
No, that sounds god awful. What is that?
I'm looking for it. I think
Yeah,
I
I don't.
might have it.
Chat knows about this. Chat knows
My
about
history. Chat might not know about this. I think this is a little bit obscure.
Wow, what a sentence. He says he says I think I have Vaporeon is perfect for sex in my search history.
I'm looking for it. Where is it? It might take me a minute to find it, but this is important. Got it.
Important. This is important, guys.
Got it.
It is important to know this.
Got it.
Knowing this is important. That's a YouTube video that I cannot press play on. I'm not pressing play on that. What is that? Just can you just describe? I'm not. That's fuck. What is it? What
It's
is
two
this? What is-
people in TF2 who, like, instead of playing the game, are like watching. The first frame has someone named Jonah in the all chat in a TF2 game saying, "Please excuse me as I watch my femboy porn in the intel room as a turtle engineer." Then then he says, "With 700 ping."
Step 1. Get some fake food to feed your plush, such as clay poffins, Pokeblocks, berries, and Pokepuffs. That's cute. Doll food. What is doll food?
Doll.
Square Dude says that the stream thumbnail is Yoda S. The berries are back, baby. The berries are back. Give him Brock's jelly donuts. Hey, I mean, like, they're saying give it like pretend food. If you try to feed the stupid fucking plushie berries, it's just gonna make a big gross stain on it that's never gonna come out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what doll food is, Vivid Mango. What the fuck is doll food? Dolls don't eat. What's doll food? What is doll food?
No, it's shorthand for dolphins, like dolphin meat.
Dolphin safe dolphin meat.
Yeah.
This is maybe it's like one of those toys where you could feed it and it shits. Like maybe this Pikachu shits.
There are a disconcerting number of toys that shit. Have you ever thought about that?
I've read articles about that. There's theories that these toy companies know that shit is like super duper interesting to kids, so they make toys that are like poop centric. It's a huge industry, dude. You don't want to know. That's a rabbit hole. That is a fucking rabbit hole right there.
I don't want it.
Mhm.
I don't want it. I don't want it.
A rabbit hole like this one that you could just Take a big old dumping.
No, stop. What? Well, again, I can't believe, like, we've been doing this for over, like, almost 5.5 hours. That, like, us talking about that dog face, that us talking about Butch Hartman feels like it was 2 days ago.
Well, I figure we'll end after this article.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah. So, here, you gonna want to read that there?
Yeah. You can spoon feed it to your plush.
And love it, and cherish it, and hold it, and worship it, and pray to it, and make human sacrifices to it, and kill for
Justin
it.
RPG is reading this.
You could kill people for it, and worship it like a fucking god.
You could bury yourself in its bladder. That's like a whole other thing,
Trap
right?
the Pikachu stomach alone.
Sucking Lugia's stomach alone. I hate that there are like stomach gurgling sounds throughout that whole song. It makes it so much worse.
Why don't you spoon feed the Pikachu fucking cider?
Fucking cider. That people are wondering what the fuck I'm talking about. They're like one of Justin RPG's like fetish images that he posted on the Vor forums was like talking about him being teleported into Arceus's bladder.
Bladder. So he can become piss?
Right, and like Arceus has no idea. Is it Arceus? Arceus?
I will rub your tit meat into dust, you piss.
You.
Get a load of piss.
Yeah.
Detroit become piss.
Fred, do me a favor.
Yeah.
Read method 4.
Yeah.
Out
Bonding.
loud. Read it out loud, please.
Method 4. Bonding.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He posted on the forums. They do call them that, right?
Do they?
I'm asking. They should.
They should. Have fun together. Go to parks. Take it every place you can. When you can't, wait until you can go back home and have some extra fun.
What does that mean, man? What does that mean, man? Man? What does that mean, man? Hey, man, what does that mean, man?
I'm not sensing any weird intent from it's a little weird. It's phrased weird, but I'm not ready. I'm not ready to be like, oh, this person is doing weird. Like, I mean, I guess all the rest of this is a little bit weird, but
I think so. Have some extra fun with like the
Extra
eyebrows going
fun.
up and down. I guess it's in the inflection. But yeah, this is how you soul bond with a Pokemon. You called it.
Right.
It's soul bonding.
Yeah, this is Tulpa-y, isn't it? Like, is there anyone who knows more about Tulpas that can, like, in chat, that can say is, like, if this is Tulpa-y or if this is just child fun, huh?
Because I love you.
Stop.
Look at this. What the fuck Pokemon is it? What is that, Psyduck? A bootleg Psyduck.
Not Tulpa-y, someone is saying. I'm not getting a sexual vibe. I'm getting a dark ritual magic vibe. Not really Tulpa-ish, but it could be. Not really Tulpa territory until we're giving it a personality. Okay.
You can't just put fucking Pikachu with like regular stuffed animals, you dumb fuck. Because there are no like regular animals in the fucking Pokemon universe, asshole. This is stupid. You can't just put them together. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sometimes I feel like I'm the only person who knows what jet lag is. You know what I mean, Fred?
What?
Don't worry about it. You want to read that?
I missed it. I'm sorry. It went over my head. Have sleepovers. It's fun. And you can invite your friends and socialize.
Yeah, it's not.
See, like,
it's not Tulpa. It's not. It's not. It's fine.
I feel like categorically calling something fun is like something a teacher does. You know, like, oh, this will be a fun exercise. Like, whenever my teacher would do that when I was little, right? They'd be like, all right, time for a fun exercise. And in my head, I'd just be like, bitch, I'm the arbiter of whether I'm having fun or not.
Fred,
Like,
fun is a
I get to decide if this is fun.
Fred is a
Like-
Fred is a buzzword. Fun is a buzzword. Haven't you heard?
A buzzword?
Yeah, it's a buzzword, dude.
How?
You know, it's who the fuck was it? Neil Druckmann said we don't use the word fun in the development studio. No, it was like a 4chan post from a long time ago. and then it morphed into, I guess Neil Druckmann like read the post. And then he's like, we don't use the word fun because video games shouldn't be fun. And then Reggie was like, if it's not fun, why bother? Fun. It's
So, by the way, I understand someone saying like, how dare they try to make learning interesting. The problem to me that made me really uncomfortable that I couldn't quite place when I was little was that they're trying to tell me how I should be feeling about something, and that didn't sit well with me.
It shouldn't have.
Okay, but you were joking.
No,
I don't know. It's just don't tell me how I'm feeling. I tell me how I'm feeling.
Am I an asshole? Am I just like maybe she's right. Maybe I'm mean. Am I being mean?
I feel like this has a weird energy to it that's hard to place. I think that I get the feeling that Buntime's immediate reaction to something like this is to assume the better of it, and you've just been poisoned. So, like, you immediately are like, there's something fucky about this.
Fred, it took 22 co-authors to write.
What?
And 97% of readers found it helpful.
Good for them, I guess.
63,000 views. Can we, like... Dude, look at the flying walrus comment right here.
This is the greatest WikiHow on this site. That's it. We've reached the peak.
What the fuck's going on? What does this mean? What is this article? Okay, one time, let me ask you this question. What if I told you that this article was written by a 37-year-old man? Would it still be wholesome? Like, what?
I feel like, maybe they have some sort of, like, mental disability.
No, they don't have one. Forget that shit.
No. Like, this is a regular-ass 37-year-old person.
Yep.
Isn't Chris, like, in her mid-30s? Chris Cham?
Yeah, but I'm not talking about that. It's just written for kids. Like it's written by an adult for kids, is what you're saying. Like it's meant to be like children's entertainment content, is what you're saying.
39. Chris turned 39 a couple days ago. Happy birthday.
Hap. They apparently like know who I am, and I guess have in the past watched these streams because they asked for my autograph at Too Many Games. I believe this actually took place at the con where I met you, Fred.
Right, because that was the one that's the only one where all three of us have been in the same place. Like, well, we're probably the only one where Chris has been in the same vicinity as you.
I'm surprised you didn't get maced in the face at that con.
I'm proud of that. I didn't even see her. Did not even see Chris Cham.
All right. Well, you want to wrap this up? I do have more.
Let's wrap it up.
If you want to.
I'm good. We've been at this. We're approaching 6 hours. We're 5.5 hours in.
It's almost like 1 a.m. here. We should probably stop. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So let me take a second.
Oh, there's art. Apparently, there's a lot of art.
But that'll take some time too. So let me say now, because people usually bail for the art, which they shouldn't, because people work hard on this art. So whatever. But guys, thank you for watching, and thank you for all the support. You got the subs, the resubs, the bits, and even just the moral support, the eyeballs. Thank you for putting your eyeballs on the screen. I appreciate that. That means so much, guys. Love you. Thank you. Fred, thank you. for putting up with my bullshit.
I had a great time. I hope that I didn't like get too real in some of it.
No, but that again, that's what people are signing up for, right?
Yeah.
There was no moment where you got like really dark, which was a little disappointing. Like I usually I always kind of expect that moment when things get like insanely dark and depraved from you, but that didn't really happen tonight. But there's always next time.
Yeah, well, there's always more opportunities. Isn't it amazing that this is the first time that I haven't done that? And I swear to God, I'm not trying. I'm not like, oh, where can I fit this in? It's like, no, I'm never being like, where can I insert life advice? It's literally just, this is what's coming to my head. And I know, like, I'm a little bit afraid, actually, that in these streams, I'm a little bit too off the cuff. Like, because it's all, like, whenever I'm talking, it's always just my immediate thoughts, mostly unfiltered.
That's what streaming is. That's
I know
what it is.
But
that's what
it's not always what people expect from me, you know?
I also wanted to shill my shit real quick. I'm on Twitter. I'm on YouTube. There's going to be links in the chat. Also, Fred, there should be links. I think there's links to Fred's shit, too. His YouTube channel and his, is his Twitch there? Yeah, follow him on Twitch, too, because he's going to do some streams.
Yeah.
There's also...
I'm gonna be doing tea streams. So if you're interested in like seeing how I prepare tea, like I drink nice tea. So if you're interested in seeing how I do that and hanging out,
there's a link to
follow
Fred's other channel where we have the Warrens episodes, which we last night were thinking about maybe doing another one soon. We'll see how it pans out. But that's. I really wanna tell them the topic, but I know you don't. I know you don't like doing that.
I was thinking about this last night. I'm thinking maybe we should tell them what we're planning on.
You wanna? Why? What's the logic?
I don't know. Just because it's been forever since the last one, and I think they'll get hype when they know the topic.
Why don't we tease it? It's a person.
It is. It's a very interesting person.
It's an interesting person, a very interesting person. Who's involved?
Should I can I add one extra detail?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's about this person and their project.
A person with a project.
Big old project.
A person with a project. A person with a project. We're gonna look at the We're gonna look at the art. We're gonna look at the art. We're not confirming or denying anything. But we're gonna look at the art. Say goodnight to Jabroni Chan. She's angry and tired.
Okay, good night, everybody. I love you all. Have a good night.
You're so fucking cursed.
That's a kawaii. Anime. Good night, everybody. I love you. Big boobies. Bye-bye.
Can I shout out a legit VTuber though? Have you ever heard of Buff Pup?
No, I haven't heard of Buff Pup.
Buff Pup has the most awesome like rigging, and they just put together a 3D avatar like setup that looks really good. So I would highly recommend checking out Buff Pup if you haven't, and if you're interested in the VTuber thing.
I'm gonna look at the art. You ready?
Yes.
So I got one from Home by Midnight. First up, it says nothing, but it looks like it is art of the last night Vin stream when I played Mario World with him and Nary, also known as Smelly Feet You Have.
Yay, feet!
And Russ, that dude Russ, seems like a cool dude. But yeah, we played some Mario 3D World. I just could not remember the name of the fucking game for the life of me. Unbelievable. But yeah, it was a lot of fun, and this art is cool. Home by Midnight. Thank you. Yeah, I met Ross for the first time ever last night. He seems. I mean, I talked to him for like what was that, like 20 minutes? But he seems like a cool dude.
Legit.
Rubber Ross is his name. Yeah.
Yeah.
What
that boy?
What else we got? We got this from Larimar. It is Jabroni-chan.
Bike.
And she's saying
Bike! Tee bike!
and she's wearing a shirt over here that says fuck on it.
Fuck.
I don't know why that's so funny. It should be also bike. Thank you so much, Larimar. There's more. There's a lot more actually.
Good.
So this is from somebody named Moonman Lives in a Bin. And it is Jabroni-chan, but as the Karen Kachimocho anime, whatever the fuck style arts. Fred, have you seen this anime?
I'm cute?
You seen it. Thank God.
I know
seen
what you're
it.
talking about.
Great. Yeah, I'm cute.
I'm cute?
I've been calling it Gurren Lagann to piss everybody off because I can't remember the name of it. It's called Kamikacha Karen. So yeah, Jabroni-chan in the Kamikacha Karen style. That's fucking awesome. Thank you, Moonman.
I'm cute?
No! Shut up! This is... Oh, there's so much good art here tonight,
There is
dude.
a lot of good art tonight.
This is from LaRua. And okay, so it says, I know Mike continued to purposely / accidentally call the Moisty Girls image Gurren Lagann, but this idea to cross over one of my favorite shows, one of my favorite streamers, it was a lot of fun. I tried hard to replicate the Gurren Lagann style. I've either nailed it or failed it. Hope you all enjoy regardless. I guess there's like mechs in Gurren Lagann. I've never seen it. There's mechs. But it's like a Venetian mech that looks
People
cool
are
as
saying
shit.
Dope. Yeah, they nailed it. All right. It's fucking sick.
It's really cool despite not really getting the source material. It's just cool as shit. Thank you so much, LaRua.
It's legit. I love the bells.
Yeah. The bells are always a nice touch.
We got a meme.
Yeah, there's a meme here. From GG Marvels.
Source, dank memes.
So I guess that's me. I'm saying, you're telling me a shrimp fried this rice? And you got you on the bottom left, Fred. It says, apartment complex. Really? I find it quite simple.
I find it quite simple.
And then you got Rev saying, based on what? So what is this? This is like the pyramid of stupid? Like what?
Right. The Holy Trinity.
The Holy Trinity of stupid. So this is a meme that already exists, and you guys just put our like faces on it?
Thank you.
It's a meme template that we've been transposed onto. Okay.
Yes.
So you're trying to insinuate that those 3 lines of dialogue like match our senses of humor or personalities or something? Fred's is definitely accurate, I'll tell you that much. So is Rev's. I guess mine is too. I think it's pretty accurate. The Triforce of stupid. You know how I know Rev's is really accurate? Because this is the same dude who said pre-Malone when talking about Post Malone. He goes, I wonder what pre-Malone was like. So Rev's is definitely accurate. Thank you so much, GG. There's more. Hold on. This is from Bone Boogity. It's a rabbit fella.
Rabbit feller. Good rabbit feller.
It says, I drew Fred his own Mask Boy style mask. Like
oh,
mix.
legit.
It's like a Venetian rabbit mask. It's really
cute.
Yeah. It's really cute, Boogity. Love it.
That's legit. Thank you.
There's more. This is from Carrion Doll.
Yeah. So this was something that they did a while ago and posted to Twitter. It's Nude San.
Nude San.
AKA Miss Warren.
So it's like a DTRH Sona, right? And she's got a time cube pin, bunny hair clip, and a bunny pin. Opt jacket? I don't know what opt means.
Optional.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I like it. It's got really nice, like, college freshman energy.
Case for her hurdy-gurdy, and she's got stickers based on the videos down there.
Yeah. So good.
Carrying
That's
Dodge.
Temple OS. What's the one on top? I'm trying to figure out. There's Per Cat Cafe.
Oh, I think
the
that's a
Cthulhu.
Final Fantasy VII logo from the Final
okay.
Fantasy house. Yeah.
Yes. Thank you. Sorry, I'm so unacquainted with the game.
And you should keep it that way. Thank you so much, Carrie and Dal. Very cool. She's really cute. Thanks.
I love it. I love it. Thank you. You already knew that I liked it, but thank you again. Too much apple cider.
This is from somebody named Nah. Nope. Too much apple cider. Took one sip. And he spiraled into what was it? Something, impending sense of doom?
Yeah.
Sense of impending doom from the one sip of apple cider. Great. Thank you, Nah. Fucking cider. Oh, what the fuck?
Look at that.
Easy Evil, you went hard on this. What the actual fuck? Sally,
yeah.
what the actual fuck? This is gorgeous. And it's got some, yeah, like that, fucking beats to chill and jack off to vibe when, like, you know, she's doing her homework and it's, like, snowing outside from, like, the Ghibli, frame.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, she looks fucking gorgeous.
Mm-hmm. And the Bunglepuss is a great touch.
Yeah, the Bunglepuss is cute as shit. I like the bells on the tips of the shoes. She's got a little bit of a I don't know why I'm getting like a what's her name? The genie girl, the genie girl from those games that I've played. Vibe from it. The genie.
Waluigi.
Yeah, it's Waluigi, man. Shantae.
Shantae.
Yes. It's got a Shantae vibe. Maybe because the boobies are big. I don't know. It's Shantae energy. Knights, yeah, Knights energy too. Fuck, I love this so much. Easy Evil, holy shit. Look at the line work and the oh my god.
It's really good, yeah.
Fuck, I love this. She's having a coffee or a hot cocoa maybe, and she's smoking a cigarette, which is a thing that I used to do. I used to love having a cigarette with a cup of coffee. Oh my god, I lived for that.
Oh, really?
I lived for that when I smoked. Oh, fucking forget. I still think about it. Whenever I have a cup of coffee, like, there's a part of my brain that's like, where's the cigarette?
Who wants coffee? Anybody want coffee?
Coffee! Coffee!
You have
coffee.
clearly not seen this video.
No. But Easy Evil, I love this art. Thank you so much.
I'll show it to you after stream.
Fucking damn. Gorgeous. This is
we have some cursed shit coming up, you guys. Oh, this is so cursed. I hate this.
This is from Mintellect.
Oh, I love it, but I hate it.
In the Tough Puppy. What the fuck is the name of the cartoon?
Tough Puppy?
Tough Puppy. What the fuck is it called?
Tough Puppy, yeah.
It is called Tough Puppy. It's in the Tough Puppy style. I like how sad you are. Yeah, because you have a gaping fucking hole in your face. Of course you're sad.
Yeah, because I am clearly able to lick my eye. I should never know what my eye tastes like.
Birdo-chan. Yeah! That's the thing. Oh, he looks like Birdo, because Birdo's got, like, the gaping hole in her face.
Right, like circumcised Birdo.
Help. It just says help. Mintellect, thank you so much.
Thank you. These are so, like, there's so much great shit tonight.
This is from GG Marvels. Fred's teaching me how to life. I've got the book upside down. You got your work cut out for you, Fred.
I'm working on it.
But this is adorable, as always, Gigi. Thank you so much. Oh, I love the big carrot plush that you get.
It's so I love it.
That's really good.
I want a rabbit onesie like that. It looks cozy as shit.
Gigi always makes the cue to start. Hold on. Oh, this is also from Carrie and Dal. Oh. You saw? Hold on.
Yeah, I'm watching your stream. Or your Discord stream to me.
Remember, if you drop your human, they're still good to eat for 20 minutes. Well, it was 20 seconds, actually. What narcoleptic bitch wrote this? Chill?
Fucking cider.
The fucking face on Knudsen is amazing.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
The face is so good. If you decide to use that as like an emote slot or something, you are welcome to it.
Oh,
like,
that's fucking awesome.
If Carrie Doll is okay with it, it's perfect.
Oh, well, maybe, actually, Carrie Doll would be cool with you using it on your Twitch channel.
Perhaps, would
even,
they?
Yeah. We could
Sweet.
ask.
Would that be okay?
Carrie Doll, thank you so much. There's
I could use it. All right, sure, man. Sweet. Perfect. Oh God.
Tuna, this is
Tuna,
fucking incredible.
why? This has really heavy Newgrounds energy.
Holy shit.
You know what this has? This has Pika-Pedi energy.
Pika-Pedi? I don't know what that is.
This is Pika-Pedi energy. Yeah, he did Dr. Bees. Did I ever show you Dr. Bees? You should really see Dr. Bees.
Remember something like that, but Jesus Christ, look at this.
Masked vigilante.
We're in the nose. We're just hanging out in the nose.
We're just
hole.
hanging out. The nose is just asking for a Vox canister to spread like the word of the God Emperor of mankind.
Like a fucking galactic pneumatic.
Or sorry,
tube.
not Pika-Pedi, Harry Partridge. My bad. That's Harry Partridge.
Oh my God, thank you so much.
My bad.
Oh my God.
I am mixed up.
It's fucking
My
incredible.
bad. What am I thinking? Why did I attribute the two? They have some similarities. Sorry.
Courts.
I'm sorry.
Dear liberals,
Oh my God.
if eating an all-meat diet is unhealthy, then why have I only fainted 3 times in the last week?
Cloud School USA! Cloud School USA! Look at her face, it's tiny. Her face is so small.
Oh my God. Her face is so shit. World's first VTuber.
The art is off the fucking charts tonight, guys. Holy shit. Normalize fainting. Normalize fainting.
I'm dying.
This is absolutely fucking incredible, Quartz. Thank you so much. Like there's so much here, you know. Like there's like 15 layers to this.
So
this is
good.
Fucking incredible. Thank you so much.
The face is just a little too small. It's perfect.
You're full of liberals.
I'm dying. I am dying. Fred Sands, goddamn.
We got
Big
more
milk.
art.
Oh my God, I love how Fred sees his hands. Fucking grabbing the mug. God damn it.
It's wrapped all the way around.
Oh my God. Yeah, it's
Carrie and Dow, thank you so much. Thank you.
Oh fuck. Sorry. Sorry, I posted 3 of them on the borrow tonight. You have nothing to apologize for
No,
except for those terrifying
it's
fingers.
It's all good carrying down.
Oh no!
Well, this was inevitable.
It was. Yeah, it was.
Step into the ring with significant tit meat, and boy, I'm gonna rub them tits down. Slap my hand on them tits, I will. Then I'll press real hard and you'll scream. You'll say, not my precious tits, but I'll say, oh yeah, goodbye, tits.
Oh, no.
I will rub your tit meat into dust, you piss. Nobody got better tit meat than me. Rock Hawk, of course.
God.
Rock fucking Hawk, the tit rubber. It's even the right font. Yeah,
It is.
It's the fucking correct font. Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you so much, Life for Nintendo.
So good.
That's Life for Nintendo.
He has tit meat because tit is a bird. It's true.
Oh,
it's a fixed version.
Sky Sliver fixed the dog from Tough Puppies.
I've seen, there were a lot of fixes that were like this.
Yeah, because it triggered people's like fucking like OCD and shit, or just like fucking, not even OCD. That's not even the right way to explain it. Like their fucking common sense. Like people got mad when they saw that character design. When I first saw this on Twitter for the first time, and I clicked on the tweet thread, it was filled with fixes. Like people looked at this and said, "I have to fix that. I have to fix that."
Mm-hmm. It's like, it's such an easy fix too.
They couldn't control themselves. Like they had to. But so I get it, Sky Sliver. Thank you. Like how hard was it to do this? You know, for Butch Hartman.
Right.
Okay, so this is from Intellect.
Glasses. Aww.
Fred said he liked glasses.
Yeah. This I can't believe this fucking happens, right? I just mentioned offhandedly that I like glasses. I like glasses on people. And this happens. How, like, I feel like I'm flapping a butterfly, like I'm a butterfly flapping its wings, and then art comes out on the other side of the world.
That's exactly what's happening. I've been saying this for years. Some of the most fucking like outrageous art that usually will make me laugh like the fucking hardest will come from some offhand fucking thing that I even forgot that I said.
Right.
Like just some bullshit that spewed out of my mouth like for like 1 second during the stream, and I completely forget that I said it. And then at the end of the night, I am reminded that I said it with some incredible art.
Right. It's like they like it feels good to inspire beauty.
Doesn't it? Thank you, Intellect. Yeah, I like being a muse. I'm a muse, Fred. Oh, check this out. What?
Look at that.
This is from Kudeo.
I
I'm saying
appreciate
that, right?
it. No, see, the problem is we're wearing the corsets, and so we're going to pass out way more than twice a year now.
Look what I'm drinking.
Fucking cider. God damn it. Fucking cider.
Damn, though, the work on those dresses is something else. Wow.
Seriously. I love the designs.
It's beautiful.
I feel like I feel like the one that is more me is it looks like it belongs on Penny Dreadful.
Yes. Yeah, it's Victorian.
You feel
right?
it?
It's Victorian.
Huh?
Like Victorian style.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's also the aesthetic of Penny Dreadful.
Right?
Just
it's
the sort of
little
darker
goth,
aesthetic.
like goth, edgy type of.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that is awesome. Thank you, Kudeo.
I love it. I love this. No, it's kind of funny. Hold on. If you go back to it. Sorry, I just thought I'd point this out. The funny thing is, you basically hit like my mother's hair to a T. Funny enough.
She's got a beehive?
She can. Like, sometimes she would do that, but like the hair coming down on the sides, like that is something that she can do.
Oh, yeah.
And will do when she like dresses up to go places.
Oh, Alavolpix, thank you for the gift sub to Kudeo.
Just a fun little side fact.
Welcome to your new home, freak, Kudeo.
Yeah, this is usually how she'll put her hair up with the clips too. Like it's remarkable how close they got.
There's one more, I think.
This is so good. Might want to refresh. To make sure this is so good. We need to somehow get this.
It's from
to the man himself.
Auspicious Funkus. It says an overwhelming sense of impending doom. And there's Jabroni-chan drinking some fucking cider. And who is the big monster? Like what right wing personality?
That was Alex Jones.
That was Alex Jones, the big one.
Yeah.
I bet you the guy who made the video would appreciate the art, but I don't want to like be annoying.
Yeah.
And I don't know.
Right.
But
you should definitely send it to them.
Auspicious.
One way or another.
Thank you so much. This is cool as shit.
I would recommend it. Fucking cider.
Yeah, there's more art. So this one is from Tenoshi Mochi again. Fucking cider. We're saying in unison. Fucking cider. I like the colors a lot, actually. Yeah.
They're really good, yeah.
Thank you, Tenoshi.
Love it.
Hold on. Oh, God. Oh, what the actual... Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, fuck no.
Oh, no.
Oh, what? From Space Vermin. What is this? Like, what is this?
Oh, the nose flesh is also the upper lip.
Right, because it's like the skin is stretched onto a like bizarrely shaped skull. Right. Thanks, but kill it. Yeah.
Yeah. You
Space
can
Vermin,
burn it now.
You. Thank you, Space Vermin. This one is from Calibrated Gallo.
Oh my gosh, I love this.
It's the Mask Boy and a bunny fella.
A bunny fella. Oh, I love it. This is so precious.
Very, very cool and cute.
I
Gallo,
love
thank
this
you.
Shit.
It's totes adorbs.
I'm a really big sucker for this kind of thing.
You're like the dude from Donnie Darko. The Rabbit Man. I hate that
wearing
movie.
a rabbit suit?
Thank you, Calibrated Gallo.
Nui.
I'll refresh again. No, that's it. Okay, we're going to bed.
Cool.
We're going to bed.
Thank you, everyone, so much. I like the fan. I say this every time I feel, but that fan art is really special. Like it's just art of things that I have inspired is like really special to me.
Yeah, same. It's like I told you not too long ago. It's just maybe some people might think like, oh boy, like I bet these streamers, they get tired of looking at all this fan art that people make for them. It's like, nope, never happened.
Not in the least. Like,
never even came
still
close.
Going strong.
Never even came close. It's just maybe I don't know. Maybe some people think that might be like egotistical, but I don't see it that way. It's just fucking awesome.
Feed me.
Like I said, I like being a muse, and I love the feeling of like all of us being in on these jokes together and stuff. It's such a cool fucking feeling. And even though sometimes people say the internet was a mistake, and it's a pretty goddamn good argument, it wouldn't this kind of thing wouldn't be possible without it. So
we take what we can from it. We carve out our good corners of the internet.
Yeah, right. On that note, I think we've carved out a really excellent corner here. I love you guys, and I appreciate y'all so... Oh, I said it!
What?
Y'all.
Y'all.
I appreciate all of you so much. In fact...
Thank you all for being so accommodating for when I join. I feel very welcome.
In fact, I appreciate you all so much. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go check out all the subs that I didn't read out before.
Yeah, we need to do that.
And let me see the ones that I missed. All right, so there's where Fred Knudsen subbed.
Yeah.
Skogland, Ego Angel, Wilperding, Turbo Tail, Deadly Short, Bead History, Toastykins, Moonmitkin, thank you for the raid. Little Miss Misa, Eagle Cohort, Sweet Scribs, Cold Kombucha, Aminushi, True Blue Review, Pineapple Beast, thank you for the bits. Anand, thank you for the gift subs. Gay Idiot and Ultimate Weapon, also thank you for the gift subs. Dick Fist, Zara and Organic Cyborg, thank you for the bits. Ellie J as well. Nasukin, thank you for the resub. Hover Squid. There was a raid from Hover Squid that I missed. Hover Squid, if you're still here, thank you.
Shit,
Sorry
yeah.
I missed the notification. Appreciate it. Thank you. Spaguglio and Alavulpix, thank you for the gift sub. Kudeo, welcome to your new home, freaks. Thank you, freaks. I love you all so much. I will see you, I don't know. Probably not tomorrow. Probably Sunday for more Mario 3D World. Have a great night, guys.
Good night, everyone.
And Fred, thanks again for joining.
Yeah, it was a pleasure. I'm definitely beat, but it was a pleasure.
We'll save these articles I have here for next time.
Sounds
Can
good.
Can I wet everybody's whistle for a second?
Yeah.
How to prevent camel toe. Good night, everybody.